Balls hanging low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, never drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for a party that's a no.
Just bought the Kenny about a million options. So the stock and I stopped doing agreement. I'm rock arenas, bringing the peace. I'm bumping that park in the car, pretending I got all the eyes on me. Got a bad baby and she's independent. Too many people older than me, they're seeking attention. When they want me about the goofies, man, I should've listened. And the smell of the money, my strangest addiction.
She tit for dick, I let her lit. I had to dip, I'm off a fifth, I'm all rich now. I bought a whip, I paint a paint, it drive itself. The fuck you think? Yeah, I'm rich now. Hey, little mama, yeah, you heard about me. I'ma pop you like a pea, yeah, at a mommy. Yeah, feel so hot like I'm chilling on the beach. Yeah, baby in the sun like the Teletubbies. Balls hanging low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, never drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for a party that's a no.
I've been in the club and taking shots. If you got your mask off in the photo, you getting crap. Hopping out the function. The CVS is like a block away. Bought a moisturizer, my ice cold is dry on my face. Don't need that VVS, my ice is fake. Your life is fake. I choose to do it for my pocket's sake. You're basing your opinions on what the major says. I renovate the bad energy I erase.
Yeah, I don't really ever want to top. Only really ever want to top. Guess I'm going back to the side. At least this money never really stop. Hey, little mama, yeah, you heard about me. I'ma pop you like a pea, yeah, at a mommy. Yeah, feel so hot like I'm chilling on the beach. Yeah, baby in the sun like the Teletubbies. Balls hanging low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot.
Hey, what's up? Get this show on the road. We've got some LORWYN Eclipsed. Finally, it's out. There we go. Can't see it. How you doing? Dooge in here first. Classic Dooge. And Superman, how you doing? Also classic Superman. You guys are always popping in here early. How's life? How's the new set? I think it just went live like 45 minutes ago, so a bunch of other streamers are probably playing it already. We're gonna jump into it, and I don't know, I've got to try and do well this time. I might have to put in some more gems too. I have one draft worth of gems, and then I'm gonna have to re-up. So we'll see how it goes, but yeah, let's see if here, let me just get the display up. Let's see if we can get some dubs in LORWYN Limited here. Not bad. Back in the Rim world again. Nice. Yeah, game is never ending, right? It's just endlessly playable. I noticed when I first loaded up the client, though, it had the avatar splash screen. But okay, it looks like it is LORWYN. We get our little message here. Yay! Get some packs. Sure. Basics. At some point, I don't know, I'll buy the battle pass maybe. I didn't even bother with the last one because, I don't know. I ended up still completing it. I guess I should have bought it, but I don't really give a shit about much of this stuff. Like, styles, passes, all that stuff. The only reason I get the pass is because it's good value. I don't give a crap about any of the cosmetics or anything else. It just kind of pays for itself. I think everybody should get the battle pass if you can afford it. SP, what's up? You love rimming? I know, SP. I know. You mean on a Caesar, right? When you have a Caesar or a Bloody Mary? That's where I love a good rim. Love a good rimmin'. That's what you're talking about, I think, right? Anyway, yeah, we have 1,700 gems. We'll do a draft here, and then I might have to re-up. But I'm going to be starting this limited podcast soon with two very good drafters. I know they're excited to jump into the new set. So I will be... I'm going to have to up my game, basically. I don't really care about... Like, it's funny. I want to win. I play to win. But I don't really take any of this very seriously, right? I drink, I smoke, while I'm literally puffing on a THC vape every time I stream Magic. I'm not exactly 100% focused on the game. I still end up doing fine, and, we carried a 60% win rate, just under 60%, I think, right at the end, in Avatar Draft. But, like, Constructed, I don't care if I don't get Mythic. Like, my goal isn't to make the Arena Championship. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. But I guess now I should start caring more, because the two people I'm doing the podcast with are pretty competitive, at least with limited. But both of them are qualified for the Arena Championship coming up. One of them is going to be at the Pro Tour next week. DeFore, hopefully he does well. And anyway, so I'm going to start today, I think. Let me just make sure it's running. I use untapped.gg to track my stats. I also have my Discord where I post every single deck that we draft. So, you know, I have nothing to hide. It's all on video. You guys can go look at every draft I've done and add up my wins and losses and determine my win rate if you want. I sometimes do it. Oftentimes, I don't even care. I don't even actually do it. But I ended up doing it for Avatar because I wanted to start maybe trying to take Limited a little bit more seriously because of the podcast we're going to be doing. So, oh, they have pick 2. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know they were going to have pick 2 for this format. They never announced specifically that they were going to have pick 2, or if they did, I missed it. Okay, so wow, I wonder how that plays. I'm not going to ever touch that if I can help it. So I'm going to definitely just play normal draft here, but I want somebody to try that and tell me how that is. Maybe I'll have to do it for just research purposes. We'll see. Anyway, let's jump into a draft of LORWYN Eclipsed here. Yeah, let's see if we can run up this last 1,500 buy-in and run it up so that we can keep drafting all day. Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to this podcast. I really want to do a competitive limited podcast. I want to pick these guys' brains. I'm going to be the you know, color commentary to their play-by-play, basically, right? I know that I'm not as involved with limited and grinding to #1 mythic every season like these guys do, so I'm going to defer to their expertise for the most part. But Figure of Fable, okay, there's a Reejerey, so Fable is pretty good. Our rare is solid here. Only 1 rare, shocker, in the play booster era. I'm used to getting 2 or 3 at least. Anyway, this guy's very good. Turns into a bigger and bigger dude, and is eventually impossible to stop. Like, if you get to 6 mana and he becomes a 7/8, protection from your opponents means they can't kill it, they can't block it, like it just kills them immediately. So a pretty good card. What are we passing here? We've got a green punch spell, which is not bad. The Reejerey is good in the Merfolk deck. This guy's very good in the Elf deck, so a couple signals here. Hopefully, yeah, we're not really passing any good Kithkin cards, so not that that matters. More importantly, it's going to depend on what the person to my right is passing me. So hopefully they play friendly and they give me some Kithkin here. So the person to my right took a rare. Oh, there's the Eclipsed Kithkin, though. That's a good sign. You know, the person to my right taking the rare means we don't know what they took. They could have taken a Figure of Fable for all I know and passed the rest, right? But I am going to still take Kithkin here. This is a solid uncommon. Obviously, a Signpost uncommon. Get a Kithkin, get a Forest or a Plains. Just this whole cycle is just super, super solid. They're all very good. Tweeze is good here. We've got black removal, red removal spells. A couple of green creatures. Green is the ideal color to pair with white for Kithkin, but you don't have to be green-white Kithkin. You could be white-red, you know, Kithkin. You could be just white-red aggro and just have a minor kind of Kithkin sub-theme. Feisty Spikeling here, also a decent aggressive card, but yeah, gonna take Kithkin. See if we can keep moving in this direction. Wow. And then we see 2 mythics. Okay. The 1/1 Menace. Weird. The people to my right not taking either. Oh, the answer. This card's unplayable, basically, but this is a pretty good card. So is Nightmare Sower. Lissalana Dignitary. So a good elf here on the second pick. There is this guy as well. He's not bad. I really don't want to take that this early, though. Maybe see, this is a really heavy elf spell, right? You've got to behold an elf, and then it only makes mana if you have elves. I still could be elves here. You know, this is just a 2-mana 2/1 that finds a land. That's totally fine. I could be green-black elves, so I'm still going to take the green card here. I could take Hovel Hurler, but taking a 5-drop doesn't feel great. Ooh, -15, dudes. Jeez, that is not nice. Hopefully you're able to get through it without too much difficulty. I hope you don't have to be outside today, but so what do we have here? Crossroads Watcher is a fine Kithkin, but not amazing. There's Personify, which is okay. There's Stalactite Dagger, which is okay. This is, you know, blink to make a blink to hopefully get value and then make a 1/1. I have nothing that I'm really blinking for value. I have one Eclipsed Kithkin, but this is the kind of card that you get late because it's pretty narrow. I think I'd rather just take the 3/3 here and try and stay green-white. Okay, so this is a good sign. We get a 3-mana Kithkin that gets bigger. And we get Dawnblessed Penance okay. Feed the Flames is a little bit late here. There's also some good black cards. This guy's quite good, but in the Blight deck. I think I might just take the white Kithkin here, and, you know, we don't have to play this elf, but, yeah, I think I'm going to try and just force Kithkin here. I'm doing a pretty good job cutting it off, so. The ramp card's not exactly what I want. This is a Merfolk Matters card. I mean, this guy is not great either. Alright, let's just take the elf. Nightmare Sower, there's the giant. This guy's pretty good. Another 3-drop is not exactly what I want. The Stompling's pretty good too here, but this guy's been actually really good for me. Just surveilling every single turn is pretty nice. I need to get some payoffs here though for this Kithkin deck. I'm getting a lot of 3s here. Outside for 10 minutes and it was too long. Yeah, -15 is pretty cold. Yeah, I'm used to a lot colder growing up, but now I've lived outside that climate so long. Yeah, in Korea it would only get like -15 or -10, but it depends where you are. Like in Korea, -15 felt like -30. In well, I guess I could take this. This is going to be good if I'm all Kithkin. Cost 1 less. Ugh, it's okay, but yeah, I mean, it does maybe draw you 2 cards a turn. But yeah, in Korea, -15 felt like -30. Like in Winnipeg, where I grew up, it would get to -40 or over, like -42, -43. And that is insanely cold until you felt stuff like that. You know, going to Korea, I couldn't believe when it was -15, and I was like, why does it feel so cold? It's because of the humidity in the air. Like if you're in a wet place, the cold kind of cuts through you. Like in Eastern Canada on the coast, it's like this. My old business partner used to talk about it. He's like, you know, the temperature says -10, but it feels way colder because it just seeps through your clothing. So depending on where you are, yeah, I don't know if it's like that kind of stuff, but the wind will lower the temperature as well. We used, you know, it's called the wind chill, right? Sure. Take a green card, I guess. So yeah, hopefully, you know, -15 is cold, but for me, I would normally say, oh, that's nothing. Like in Winnipeg, that's not bad at all. We'd be outside playing hockey all day. But in some places, it's way colder. MTGDG, the 62! Went 3-0 and 2-headed giant pre-release. Nice. 2-headed giant.
Went 3-0 in 2HG pre-release with some nutty draws.
What was your...
Hope you are doing well.
Thank you, buddy. I hope you are as well. I'm going to be seeing Nano pretty soon, which is cool. And then you guys get to hang out in Ottawa, right? I'm jealous. But how's life? How's life with you? Thank you, by the way, for the sub. MTGDG, legendary, 62 months. We gotta get you a new emote, or a new, what is it called, badge. Anyway, 3-0 sounds good. Hopefully you got some good prizes. 2-headed giant's such a weird format. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, there's rarely, I don't know if you were with another strong player, but there's rarely 2 strong players paired together. Usually it's like a strong player and their friend on the same team. Yikes. We open a Garbo rare here. There's an interesting blue interaction spell, a really good blue-black-red, or a black-green elf payoff. I think I might just take Keep out here, which is not impressive. The Druid is not going to be great in this deck. There's this elf, but I'm not really crazy about elves. Hopefully we get hooked up with Kithkin here, because that's what I'm all in on. Yeesh, only half of pack 1 is playable here. Not crazy about taking a removal spell, pick 1. Oh, it's in Toronto, my bad. Nice. Work is just fun. I like that. That's good. Yeah, you're one of the lucky ones. Most people hate their jobs, so if you like your job, you're way ahead of the pack. Kinsbale, there we go. Get some action here. This Gallant Foul Knight probably won't wheel, but That would be amazing if it did. I probably won't get this back either, so the Kinsbale Aspirants, I think what I want here. The fight spells and punch spells are not going to be so great in Kithkin. They're probably a lot better in the Elves deck where there's Death Touch and bigger creatures, but most of our creatures are pretty small. I mean, we're topping out at 3/3 here. But we do have a great Kithkin start. 6 Kithkin at the end of pack 1. Well, basically just first pick in pack 2 here. Oh, nice. No, yeah, I know. I'm doing. We're doing this new podcast too. I hope you you tune in. The competitive limited podcast with DeFore and just Lola Man. We're gonna be trying to bring the most like high level strategy, content we can, the strategic content that we can. And so this is gonna be the first set. We're gonna launch after the Pro Tour when DeFore gets back, but Tumbler's okay here. A big dude on the top end. I could take Assert Perfection. I probably should. I have, I don't want that many 5s. I'll have many opportunities to take 5 drops. Could also take the Spikeling here. Maybe it's just better to take a good 2-drop here. And it's a Kithkin, right? Maybe I'll do that, actually. Spikeling's been pretty impressive, actually. And now we have some good Vivid outs. Nothing really for us here. I guess I'll take Shimmerwild's Growth. This is again giving you Vivid power up, right? Because it turns the land into the color that you choose. So a lot of times, like let's say I'm playing a white-green deck, I could just choose black or blue or something here. A color that I can't even use to cast colored spells, but it doesn't matter. The land I put this on still makes a mana of the normal color. It just makes an additional, so it's like the land taps for whatever color plus colorless, but also it turns the land black or blue or whatever to make Vivid really pop, right? Man, Morkan's Eyes is a sick elf enchantment that I can't take here. Spiral into Solitude's okay. I think I'm going to take Protective Response. This is a little bit better. Convoke means it could be just a free removal spell when I'm tapped out, which is very powerful. But anyway, lurk away, buddy. Thank you for popping in. Thank you again for the sub. Sent the link on Discord. And you can definitely draw in it. Wait, where? You didn't DM me. I don't see it, but anyway, post. Oh, send you the link. Oh, to the Discord. We don't have a Discord yet. It's going to actually be, I think, a paid... You're going to have to subscribe to the Patreon to get access to the Discord. But this is still an acceptable 2-mana 3/1 here. I'm being aggressive. Yeah, we haven't all figured out that yet. We have the Discord we're going to launch, but I think the other guys also want it to be... okay, this guy's solid. They want it to be a Discord that is not open to the public. You have to be one of our community to access it, so that means at least $1 a month or whatever the lowest level on Patreon is. That's it. I think that's what we're gonna do. But I will send it. I'll post all the links to everything at some point. Right now we have the links to the Blue Sky and our YouTube channel. We're gonna start dropping daily content on the YouTube channel. But oh boy. Kithkin is looking cut here, and I'm kind of... This is the problem. When I'm fighting with at least one other drafter over Kithkin. I don't like it, but I'll take it. Okay, don't like this either. I have a couple elves in here, but it doesn't matter. They stand alone just fine. Like, this is a 2-mana 3/1 that surveils on entry and exit from the battlefield. Oh, and this guy wheeled. That's a good sign. I'd rather play that than the cavalry, but we'll see how this goes. I also really don't want to play the pennant, but sure. But yeah, once we have that all set up, I'll be posting the links everywhere and the podcast feed and everything. Okay. Ooh, huge open here. Wow. This guy's bananas. Flash, exile a Kithkin, or behold a Kithkin, and exile it, and then other Kithkin get +1/+1. It's nuts. And just 4/5 flash is oftentimes just going to come down and eat one of my opponent's creatures. Gotta take that. Hopefully, I have a lot of Kithkin here, like 8 Kithkin. This is 9. We have the rest of this pack. I should end up with over 10 Kithkin in the deck easily here. And that should be great. Should be good enough. Mist Meadow Council, not bad. I think I'm going to take a removal spell, though, instead. I have Keep Out. And what else do we have here? Protective Response. And that's it. I think I'm going to definitely take another Protective Response here. Meander's Guide is a Merfolk card, a really good one, but not for us. Could take one of these. I think I'll do that. I really needed some of the cards that produce multiple Kithkin, but we're not seeing a single one, which is really ridiculous. Wow, just getting Garbo here, not good. That's not good. Pick 4 no Kithkin cards. I think somebody to my right is forcing Kithkin. That is rough. We still opened well, but... Oh, we didn't open well. We opened one good card in pack 1 and one in pack 3 here, but... Yikes, look at this. Absolutely nothing. Could take a big dork on the top end. You know, Vivid, I should be able to have red, green, and white here. I still don't know if I want to actually play that card. I'd rather play one of these. Ooh, this guy's very good too. He doesn't go great with the Kithkin, though. That's the problem. Yeah, I think I should just take the 4-drop. Might not play this. Have lots of 3s. Yeah, the Foul Knight is just so good at pushing through damage. Yikes. Yeah, but we're definitely getting cut here. So this first Kithkin deck looks not great. We're going to have to really scrape to put some wins together, I think, with this. We have some powerful cards. We've got the Champion. We've got Figure of Fable. We've got some removal. Removal's not 0, but... I guess I could take this. Got Convoke. It'll be at least 4, if not cheaper. I don't know if I'm going to play Gathering Stone. We have 11 Kithkin. Is that worth playing? Not actually sure. It surveils every turn, even if you don't put it in your hand, right? You can dump it, so it keeps lands off the top in the late game. Huh. Really don't want to play another 4-drop. I would love to pick up another good 2. 6 2-drops, 2 1-drops. Yeah, and we don't get there. How many creatures? 15? Yikes. Yeah, somebody was cutting, and this is the problem with this format. I feel like you're gonna have a lot of abandoned first picks in this format. Look at this, just all black and red cards coming around. Like, if you don't find the right lane, like if you don't find the only lane that's open, but that's hard to do. You won't be able to do that till the end of pack 1, maybe. So, giving up your first pack worth of picks in a lot of drafts usually is a pretty shitty draft format. This is why people don't like Bloomburrow and Ravnica and stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to put some cards in here that I don't want to play just to make playables. This is 17 land. I could play Combat Trick. I should play at least one more creature here. Guess I'll play this idiot. I could play the Pummeler. And I could play one of these. That's 17 lands, 17 creatures. How many Kithkin? We have 11 Kithkin. Okay, and then Wildvine Pummeler will probably be a little cheaper. We've got a few red cards in our deck. Plus Shimmerwild's Growth can actually be any color. Okay. Not amazing. But that's going to be our first deck. Kithkin. I think that's all there is to do. There's not much to do other than put in a couple more playables and call it a day. Let's see if I can get some wins with this deck. Obviously, it's Magic, and it's best of 1, so you could easily just get a good draw and steamroll your opponent. Like, that's pretty good. This guy on turn 1. Okay. I've got my other rare in my hand. I'll go Shimmer Wilds on 2 here and name, I don't know, black? Yeah, let's just pump it. Kind of annoying that I can't Shimmer Wilds then activate. Probably gonna play the Watcher here. See if I draw land. They're not gonna block. Are they? They're reading it again. Didn't think so. Okay, and the next turn we can flash in the champion, and that's going to be very, very good. Or, I don't know, we'll see. I could go Shimmer Wild's Growth into Protective or into Pump Fable. Which is not bad. And then save the champion. Black-green elves over there. I would like to flash this in. I do have to exile another Kithkin, though? That's awkward. No blocks. Okay. Ah, there's another Kithkin. Okay. Trigger, pump. Do 8. Okay, they're in deep shit now. They can -2 on something, but only until end of turn. No blocks. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they're winning that. Hey, Kankuro, what's up? What cards were you looking for? With what? I don't know what you're referring to. Sorry, buddy. What cards was I looking for? With what? For what? You mean for this deck in the draft? Or I'm not sure what you're referring to. Sorry. Can you elaborate? Let's get to the next one. I'm going to get the bets up here as well. Will we win this match? I mean, it's not a match. It's a game, but it's, you know, best of 1. This is your match. It's 1 game. So I'm going to bet yes, 10K. But what do you mean, Kenkuro? What were you referring to? What do I don't remember what I was saying when I said I was looking for something. Maybe for this this deck. When I was drafting, I was saying I was looking for more creatures, more 2-drops. Yeah. Oh, okay. What Kithkin cards specifically? The best ones are these guys, the cycle of Eclipsed Kithkin. But the one I was specifically looking for was the 3-mana enchantment that makes 2 Kithkin. I said I'll take any Kithkin card that makes 2 Kithkin. So there's a 3-mana enchantment that makes 2. There's also there's another card that puts 2 Kithkin on the battlefield. I can't remember what it's called. Any of those would have been great, but like the 3-mana enchantment that makes 2 Kithkin is an uncommon. So I'm not surprised I didn't see it, but Seradius, how you doing? I'm not surprised they didn't see it, I should say, but hi. But yeah, that's what I really needed, because when you have a couple of these cards, not only this guy pumping the team, but stuff like this guy who gets bigger, you know, with every creature that enters, you know, that kind of stuff. That's I really think, and then of course, you know, going wide with stuff like this is really good. Like Kithkin really wants to go wide, so I have nothing here that actually puts 2 Kithkin on the battlefield in one shot. That's not great. That's what I was hoping to find, but we didn't see any in the draft. I would have snapped them up, which means you know, I'm pretty sure I was fighting with at least one other drafter, maybe 2. for the cards. But Charlie, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing well, thank you. All right, here we go. Oh, I don't have your intro music up here. Sorry about that. Let me get that started. No intro music. Figure on one. I'm on the draw here. I can definitely keep a hand with a bunch of green cards and no green mana. I'm gonna have 2 shots to find a green by turn 2, and then 3 shots to find a green by turn 3. Should be okay. All right, there we go. Charlie, how's life? How's the week so far? Never mind. I drew green right off the bat. Easy. I guess this is interesting. I'm gonna... this gives Kithkin first strike. Everything gets +1/+0, but only Kith can get first strike, so... This guy's kind of annoying. No blocks. Because he trades with the 3/1. I think I'm just gonna play this. And then I'm gonna go Crossroads Watcher, and if I draw a 4th mana here, we have a nice little 1, 2, 3, 4 curve. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do I trade? Yeah. Yeah. If they want to trade both their guys, I'll be happy to. I can bring this guy back later, right? Really? They don't know how math works. Okay, deal, I guess. I was gonna play the other guy, but yeah, sure, I'll keep that. I was gonna play the 3-drop. I didn't think they were gonna block. I thought maybe they double block, and I think I'm happy trading there because that guy is very good. But now I just get to do this. Wait, they didn't do anything this turn? I'm gonna actually swing here and not activate. Okay. And then I'll just play this. Oh, I guess I could have played this first. Name Kithkin. Oops. Whatever. Sure. Then that way, this will bring back Kithkin later if it dies. I should have... Whatever. I missed 1 life there. It's not the end of the world, but there we go. I want to see them tap out there before I go for my pump spell here. Okay, so this is going to be pretty good. Gives all my Kithkin first strike. Okay. And I think I'm just going to swing with the team. Actually, let's pump that. That way they can't trade the 1. Okay. Pump, swing. And they're in deep shit now. Yeah. First strike means no good blocks here. They either take a giant chunk of damage and go to less than half their previous health. Or they they chump or take a bunch of damage. I'm fine either way. I think I've got them here. We'll see. Doing well, nice. Supposed to be going skiing this weekend? No. Debating pushing it back. Oh, it's going to be super cold? Man, I haven't been skiing in years. I used to love skiing, would go all the time, and then snowboarding, got into snowboarding. I haven't done any of that stuff in so long. This is pretty good. Bounce 2 permanents, make a merfolk for each one. That's a powerful one. That said, they're bouncing my guy who, why is this a 0/1? Oh, that guy attacked. Or tapped, I mean. They're bouncing the guy that pumps the whole team, which is not ideal, but, yeah, let's just go for it again, I guess, right? That's probably going to be good enough. I don't care about the trade here. Sure. Yeah, sure. Go. Yeah, this is a really nice one. Wanderwine Fair. The 2 uncommon merfolk instants, Rhyme Chill and that one, are both really good. Wow. That's pretty lucky. Okay. Second one. Now we'll just grind them down, I guess. Let's see here. I'm gonna play this. And this. And I'm gonna pass. Alright, next turn. This guy's got trample, so he's threatening a bunch of damage. Like, if I play 2 cards here, he's gonna become a 5-power trampler. That's gonna be pretty tough for my opponent to stop unless they have a removal spell. Or they put a ton of dudes in front of it, but I've got protective response, so... speaking of which... Yeah, actually it's perfect. I get to play both my creatures, and then I get to leave up protective response. Because I've got Convoke. And I can even pump my figure. So let's give this guy +1. And swing. And I can almost certainly kill them with my removal spell here. Pushing through that trample damage, right? Well, you need to put more bodies in front of Crossroads Watcher, right? They must have a pump spell or something here. Yeah, there we go. 3, 4, 5. Got him. Okay. Game 2 in the books. Let's keep going. The bets are in. Yeah, how cold is it going to be, Charlie? I'm curious. GG, Serenius, how you doing? I know you were in here earlier, but you stuck around that whole game. Amazing. People say hi and then they bounce, but you should also keep betting on me to lose because I'm betting 10,000 on yes. If you bet 150 on no and I lose, you get all of my wings. If you're the only one betting on the other side of the bet, the winner of the bet will take, you know, the other side, the losing side of the bet, and distribute it amongst all the people who bet on the winning side. So if you're it doesn't matter how much you bet, you can make a ton of wings off me just by betting low and me losing. You know what I mean? So let's try that again. Will we win this match? I bet yes. The max. 10K. You guys should bet on no. Bet small. Also, if you're new to the channel, the way the wings work, you get wings just by watching the channel. Rosie knows. There you go. We could do a little number game. Marathon knows. 69 giggity. Actually, we'll do the number game after this, because I just want to play another game here. We're 2-0 in our first draft. Our Kithkin deck is a solid 6 out of 10. I don't think it's very good. We have a couple rares. Good old Piss Rifle. My old nemesis. Boy. I mean, if I draw white mana here in the first couple turns, I'm going to be happy. This is a 3-drop, 4-drop, so I have, you know, a few turns. We're on the play. I think I'm going to keep this, especially the Lissalana Informant Surveils. I should be able to find a land, hopefully a white mana in the first few turns here. Good, that card does nothing. I really don't think you should put Springleaf Drum in your limited deck, full stop. It doesn't even matter what you're doing. I get it. If you're doing Convoke stuff, it's crazy. Like if you've got the Merfolk that's pumping out fairies or whatever. But there's other ways to tap your Merfolk. Like play some good Convoke cards, right? I don't think you need to resort to Springleaf Drum. It seems way over the top. You already bet. Nice, Marathon. I see what you did there. Okay. That is obnoxious. They're not going to block, of course. Are they going to block? That would be insane. I could keep out here, but I want to use all my mana. Let's get this guy into play. Then I'll play the next one. Then I'll play the next one. Each time I play a creature, these guys get bigger. And they're going to draw a card here. They're going to get to attack with Flitterwing. And if they want to spend the mana, they've got to spend 3 mana. So it's their whole turn to do it. But maybe. We'll see what they do. Anyway, hopefully you guys having a great week so far. This is LORWYN, the first day of LORWYN Eclipse. Going back to the Universes Within after multiple Universes Beyond sets that a lot of people... Well, Spider-Man was widely reviled by the community, but Avatar was pretty popular. Now we're back to this, but, you know, you've been hearing about the ridiculousness that's been happening at pre-releases, paper pre-releases. Oh, looks like my opponent missing a land drop here. No blocks. I guess they could actually pay with Springleaf Drum, tap him, and activate. But yeah, missing a land is not great for them. Yeah, I miss my land drop. Let's play Dune Guard here and see what happens. My opponent might counter this. I don't even know if they're... Well, I guess they could have a 3-mana counter with Springleaf, right? Let's see. Minus 14, oof, with minus 25. Okay, that's pretty chilly, yeah. Hey, Bing, how you doing, buddy? Gameplay is pretty good. We just started... Okay, yeah, there, because of the Springleaf, like I said. They can go for the full attack here. I think I will attack. The Vigilance guy is pretty good with Springleaf Drum, so I'm happy to trade. I'm also missing my land drop here, so if they want to trade 3-1 for 1-3, I get to maybe find a land, but yeah. The games are going good. We're 2-0 in our first draft, but this deck does not feel great to me. I've got a couple of good cards. The Klachen guy is my best one. And then I've got the 1-drop Figure of Destiny, the new one. Figure of Fable, is that what it's called? They rip a land. Nice. See if I can do the same. This guy taps to loot. Yeah, loot. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Okay. I take 2. I guess, yeah, they're not going to chump with Flitterwing, so it makes sense. Again, missing my land drops here. Kind of killing me. What the hell? Man, that is rough. I could keep out the Flitterwing nuisance right now so that they can't draw cards. I probably should, right? I just want to surveil here, so if they want to block, I'm totally fine with it. I'll trade with their dude and try and find a land. Yeah, great. Surveil? Okay. Let's kill this guy. I just want to get him out of here so that they don't draw a bunch of cards. They have 3 cards left. Like they don't have a land. They're gonna loot with this guy, try and find a land. So I assume we're gonna see a spell go to the graveyard here. Which spell is it? Question. Piss Rifle taking shots. Let's see what they hit. Oh, they discard a land? Well, they must have a land already in their hand, but they missed their land drop last turn. I guess they have Springleaf, so maybe they're just like, yeah, I don't want to lose any of my spells. Oh, lucky. And then they find a land off this, I guess. Okay. Or maybe that was the card they drew, so they discarded the land, find the land off this. That makes sense. Never blocking here. And I have a land on top, so I get to jam Foul Knight, and then swing for 4 first strike. And then the turn after that, I get to slam the champion. I guess I need something to exile here, but I could always exile the Foul Knight. I don't really want to do that. Hopefully I draw another Kithkin in the next draw step after this one. I don't want to exile one of my guys in play. That said, you know, exiling this guy isn't the absolute worst, but it's a pretty big tempo swing. Maybe I'll just hold this, actually. No blocks. Okay. See if we can do it. Yeah, let's jam. I could jam champion first. Is there a chance I could ambush them here? That would be insane. No, let's just jam this first. It's close, actually, because I don't have another Kithkin to champion here. It's a little awkward. I'm tempted to actually play the champion this turn. Like maybe I just attack with a 2/2 against a really good player. They're never blocking there, but sure. Kill my guy. Don't think that's gonna be a problem. Sure. 2 cards left, huh? It's pretty good. It's 3 drop or less. Mana value 3 or less, right. Not bad. So they've got 2 cards they could bring back. Huh. It's awkward. I kind of want to play my champion here. But if I leave up my mana, they don't have to attack. They could just Springleaf Drum the Meander's Guide, bring back a 2-drop here. Not great for us. So I think I will do this and name Kithkin. I need to start digging. Try and find some more action here. And making my spell cheaper is nice because I can... Okay. And when it enters, I get to look. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Draw a card immediately. So next turn, what I can do is play this for 3 and this for 2 if I draw land. Or I can go Shimmering Wilds, Growth, whatever, and then flash in the champion, exile the farmer from my hand. It's pretty good. Unfortunately, they still have a decent double block. Like, even if I flash this in, it's a 4/5. It's not going to kill 2 of their 2/3s. So, you know, unless they're never blocking with Meander's Guide here. Still, just making all my stuff cheaper is pretty nice here. I should be able to double spell easily this turn. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do, though. It's kind of interesting. I could play Wary Farmer and save this to try and ambush. Like, that's the thing I'm thinking here. Good draw. Draw. Really? That's an insane attack. So they must have something here. Yeah. They only have a couple decent 2-drops. It's Flitterwing, yeah, for sure. And then activate Flitterwing. Every unblocked creature gets to draw. I think they should not have attacked with Meander's Guide. That's wild to me, but happy to trade there. They could have just sat there bringing every card in their graveyard back to the battlefield, but they didn't. Still a good turn, but yeah, good draws. I guess they have Pennant to bring back that other guy if they really want. So I play land 2 for Shimmer Wilds, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't think I want land here. Okay, not bad. Oh, it tapped both my forests. Amazing. Okay. Let's pass. Gonna try and ambush with champion here. Not amazing, but we'll see. And maybe I ditch Kinsbale? Sure. Good. I don't have exile removal, so they had a random way to bring a dude back. Okay, I guess I let them loot first. Yeesh. Let's behold the 1-drop here. And then we get to eat what? The Lord? 3, 6, 7, 8? Jesus Christ, they go to 1. Yeah. I don't think I have a choice. I'm gonna gain a life here, but I don't know if I can win this game. Reveal. Okay, I'm gonna gain a couple life. Nice, that was a good draw. Oh no, the other thing gives me the life, not this. Oh man, no, I am gonna lose this now. I can't kill the flyer, right? Yeah. I can't stop the flyer. Darn. Okay. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay, we lose our first one. No big deal. Yeah, that was a nice little combo. My opponent had the... I mean, it's not even a combo. They just had one recursion piece for their recursion piece. And I was like, oh, that'll be enough. I had to kill that recursion piece, and it had to stay dead. But Meander's Guide. If they had that other random thing to bring it back, then I can't beat it twice. And then Deep Channel Duelist was a great top deck. They top decked that the turn after that thing died, and I was like, oh shit. Nice, nice, nice. Could I have played that any different? Maybe. I certainly could have done something different on my turn a couple turns prior, but not sure if it would have been enough. Anyway, let's get the bets up for the next one. What? Weird. Wow. Stream Elements is delayed as hell here. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet yes again. 10K. Good afternoon, Crispers. How you doing, buddy? Sorry, I was in the throes of the match. Kithkin versus Merfolk. Yeah, the tribal aspect, or kindred, or whatever they call it, typal. The typal aspect to this format is... people were skeptical. I think in this day and age, we've all seen enough of these kind of sets to know that there are inherent weaknesses to that kind of approach to a set design. But we still kind of go, yeah, maybe. But you know, there's so many things they could do that you know it still could be fine. Sure, I'm just gonna take bodies here. Champion's gonna be great. This is a Kithkin, remember? Sure. Swing. Another Merfolk deck? Jeez. People are all in on Merfolk. Pass. I'm going to flash in the 4-2, and I'm not going to block here, so let's pass. This is an elf in my Kithkin deck, but just how it goes. Need playables. Need bodies. Ooh, that's a very good one. That's the card I just lost to. Kind of annoying. Okay, nothing in the yard for that card to really get yet, but still. Ooh, that's a great draw. Let's punch. And actually, maybe I should have looked first before, because if they trade with Lissalana here... Oh, wow, they're going to trade. Yeah, that's amazing for me. I could Protective Response, but I think I'd rather make a land drop this turn. Get my Kithkin down. See if we can find a 4. Actually, I should have tapped differently there, the auto tapper. I could take a body, but I want to get to 4 for the Klachan guy here, right? So let's just play this. Pass. And then next turn I can champion, exile Surly, and pump the team. It's going to be a lot of damage. Let's see what they do. And, you know, this guy having first strike, I just think he's much more likely to get through than my Surly Farrier. So it's an easy spikeling there instead of Farrier. I could champion either one, right? But I think having the first strike attacker is better. Sure. Oh, I'd love to play both of these, but I can't. So let's swing. Try and get some value off ambushing here. I think I'll just exile this. Could exile Surly here, but... Okay, Champion of the Klachan looking strong. They have to deal with this now. I still have a removal spell in hand. Attacking or blocking creature is awkward because I have nothing with trample, so pushing through damage with this, like, it's much better as a removal spell that can just kill, you know, a creature regardless of whether it's attacking or blocking. Ugh. They make bodies. Yeah, they're trying to put up a wall here. Okay. Tapped creature, huh? Okay, let's get this down, and then we can Protective Response off the Surly Farrier here. So am I swinging with the team is the question. I think I will. I don't care if they trade 1-1 for 3-1 here. And then jump with a 4-3? Interesting. Okay, so I should Protective Response, keep one of my guys alive. Maybe it's the Lissalana Informant? I do want to Surveil, though, right? Yeah, I want to surveil. Just do that. They take 7, go to 1. And I still have a big board here. Plus I get to surveil. Yeah, that'll be lethal. Okay. I think I got him here. Yeah, they had some good stuff here, like this, this, plus this guy's quite good. You know, tapping this to bring back something else. And they had the 2 drops and everything, but I was too aggressive. I just came out of the gate swinging as hard as I could. That was it. That's what you should be doing with Kithkin, so a good curve. Champion of the Klachan is a ridiculous card. Like, if you can flash it in and eat something for free, which is what I did, it basically replaces itself and pumps the team for a shit ton of damage. So we're 3-1. Let's keep jamming here. Will we win this match? You guys betting your cheap little 50s. Put 10K in. Oh, Serendib. A blast from the past. This is a boomer we've got here. One of the most powerful blue cards at the time when I started playing Magic was Serendib Ifrit. I had a revised one, and I didn't really understand. Like, my little kid brain didn't even know why it was green, but it was a misprint. The Serendib Ifrit was 1 blue and 2 colorless, but the card was green. I remember the guy's face. It's like a profile shot of this guy, black hair, genie-looking guy with like, he had fangs, I think, purple skin, and black hair, and he was looking at something, like holding up something. Go big or go home. That's right, Dugio. Sorry, the intro music playing because I forgot to turn it on earlier. I guess I'm keeping this, right? I can't really mull a hand with figure into like all the 3 drops. I just need to draw 1 land in the next 2 draws. And even if I don't, I still have a great 1 drop here. Hello, my friend. Happy LORWYN Day to you. Hello. Nice. Hold on. Sure. No 2 drops make me sad. Can I draw a land here 1 time? I don't know why. It's so annoying. Fable, because this 1-mana ability is still an activated ability that I could use. Oh, that was a great draw. Whew. Whew. Nice. Now, I could play this guy to gain life. They're just going to kill figure. That's fine. They were going to kill it if I activated it, so I'm not activating it into their 2 open mana here. But I get to go Crossroads Watcher. That makes the Dudengard a 3/3. Then I get to either flash this in to pump this guy mid-combat, or just play this. This is also tempting if I draw land. Maybe I should just use all my mana named Kithkin. That makes these guys cheaper, and then I could double spell on 4 mana next turn. Yeah, that's actually... But then I can't attack with this dude, right? Okay, so they have Surveil 1, exile card from a graveyard, cast during your turn. Yeah, okay. Very interesting here. If I play this, and then I double spell? I think I should just do this and swing. Am I really going to take a turn off here? It seems crazy to do that. Oh, no, it won't make this guy cheaper. Yeah, it'll only make... I'll be able to double spell here. Okay, so let's play this. Let's just get this down. Really sucks that I can't use all my mana. Well, I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Swing. Okay. Go nuts. They're going to blight 1 here? Probably on the Dawnhand Dissident. Yeah. Surveil. Are these Warhammer sleeves or something? Weird. Wings, Serenius. You can check by typing wings. The points on the channel are called wings. Because the DF-16 squadron will fly again. We're supposed to be, you know, F-16 fighter pilots in a squadron. That's us. Flying in formation. The formation of what is true and logical and good and fact-based. That's what the DF-16 squad's all about. So this is kind of interesting. I could flash in Dawn's Light Archer to pump both my guys mid-combat. I think I will do that. It might catch my opponent off guard here. Let's see. Take 8. Ooh, that might have been a little bit more than my opponent was expecting to take there, which I like. Let's see. They're going to surveil again. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. But, yeah, you're 120 wings. I was going to say, we could do a little number game here. If you want to get your wings up, just type !! number and see.
If you could beat that. 35? You've never scored higher than a 35 in your life, chat.
See? Charlie. A 20. Classic Charlie. Okay, champion's nice here with Stompling. What is this? Oh, that's large. Okay. He blighted 2? What? Oh, he just paid 5. Yeah, I like just swinging, pumping the team here, right? Is that crazy? How do they block? They put 5-4 on 4-4. I pump, they still trade. This guy becomes 4 power, but if they want to double block the 3 power dude, I can't. Oh, no, wait. He isn't going to trade. Yeah, what am I saying? Yeah. We're swinging with the team. Because he's going to get the... Oh, no, yeah, no, he will still trade. This guy's going to get +1, +2, +1. So he will be able to trade with both. Oh, that's going to be sweet. Oh, other Kith can get +1. Never mind. The archer won't get the +1, actually. But we will get a little bit of damage here. I don't even know if this is correct now. It's not great trades for us, really. Because, yeah, I thought the Dawn's Light Archer might get buffed. In my head, I was thinking all my creatures get buffed, but not the Dawn's Light Archer. So, 5-4 Trample, though. We're coming over for 2 damage on my opponent who's at 5 life here. We're eradicating their board. I'm going to be left with the Crossroads Watcher, the Champion, and they just have this guy. So that feels pretty good. Gathering Stone's going to make sure I don't run out of gas here, if I can resolve it next turn. Okay, that doesn't really matter. We do have 1 card that brings stuff back from the graveyard, so I'm never getting Fable back, but that's okay. I can still get back the Champ here. He's the true MVP. Ooh, and a removal spell off the top is nice. I mean, we're just crashing here. And I can destroy blocking creature. That's going to do it, right? Okay, no, they block wisely. Okay, let's name Kithkin, I guess. I think I have more Kithkin in the deck still than anything else, so Kithkin it is. Look at the top. Reveal like a boss. Holy shit. Gathering Stone's sweet. If you have at least 11 or more, 10, 12 in that range, creatures of the same type, I think this is actually a solid card. Ooh, Gravedigger off the top. Not bad. But what can you get here? Can't even cast it. Okay. This is going to be tricky. Oh, revealing like a boss. Holy shit. Gathering Stone just drew me 2 cards immediately. They're reading it now. They're like, you got to be kidding me. Yeah, I'm just playing all my dudes here because I've got the Convoke removal spell plus this pumps this guy, right? So he's going to be huge and I'm going to get to kill a blocker. So it's going to be almost impossible for my opponent to get out of this. We'll see. Yeah, this Convoke removal spell is very tricky. Even if you're tapped out, you just play your creatures pre-combat, get the triggers, swing, and then use those pre-combat creatures to play the removal spell mid-combat that your opponent goes, what? How did they afford that? And that's lights out. A good game. All right. Taking your wings, chat.
Those are mine. Mine.
That's it. So who beat me? 20? Duccio with the hundo? What? Oh my god. Dude, the big hundo. He gets 10k. Nice win. 73, Serenius gets some wings. Serenius gets, what did I say? 5k if you beat me? I really should make the jackpot higher. What if you hit 100 out of 100? Or a 1 out of 100, the bad beat jackpot? I should make it like 50k. I think I'm saying it right now. I doth decree the jackpot and the bad beat jackpot for the number game are now 50k. We gotta bump it up. Inflation. Wages must go up. That's what I say. Benevolent dictator here, okay? It's not a democracy. It's not a democracy. Never. Ridiculous idea. I'm a dictator on the DF16 channel. That's it. I get veto power. Everything I do is an executive order. This is just that. But I'm benevolent. I give to the people. I'm like, has there ever been a benevolent dictator in human history? There are myths. Oh, the good King Richard of the Third of England was so great, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, man. I don't think so. I mean, he was less shitty than his royal counterparts, perhaps. We could say that. Will we win this match? But to say that there's even such a thing as a benevolent monarch is kind of an oxymoron, right? That doesn't make any sense to me. Anywho. 50k for 100. Hold me to it, Charlie, and I know you're gonna be here to do it. He's always here. Watching. I'm so glad you're here, Charlie. It's great. Don't let him see you. Don't let him see the fear in your eyes. I'm gonna keep this. Keep. Here we go. Back in my day, you could buy a house with 50,000 wigs. My parents bought their house for 35k. Okay? 35k. And they had a car and 2 kids. You kidding me right now? The real estate market in Vancouver? It's Sauron level evil. It's ridiculously evil. Swing. I will slap you in the face. Yeah. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, okay. I should do that. Okay, Kid. K-Train. Gonna run the K-Train on Nooch here. Noochie Boochies. It's Jay from Jay. It's Kevin Smith here. What's the other guy's name? Jay and Silent Bob? What was Jay's name? His name is Jason something, I think, in real life, but I can't remember now. What am I doing with my life? I could Shimmering Wilds Growth and then keep out the Sneakling. That's not terrible. I could just pump this figure and just crunch for a bunch of damage. Maybe I should. It's kind of risky to go all in on a creature in the first 2 turns instead of just growing my board, because 1 removal spell undoes like 2 turns of work. But yeah, and if they're attacking, they surely have either a removal spell or a really good creature to block with. Probably a removal spell here. Yeah, like I put in 5 mana and I traded for 4, right? Yeah, that's not amazing. Let's kill this idiot, right? So we'll put this here. I'm gonna name Black. I just want that, I want that, Vivid for the 6 drop, 7 drop? Whatever this guy is, 7 drop. Yeah. Sure. Excuse me. When you play a spell on your opponent's turn, you could just slam this. It's large, starts clocking. I'm pretty sure, again, they're going to have some removal spell for it, but let's just do this. I can activate the pennant. Oh, what happened? Oh, it got exiled by this? Okay, never mind. Perfect removal for my guy here. Yeah, okay. Your worst. I mean, if they've got a -3/-3 or something. -4/-4, right. That's a card in this set. Okay. Do this. I have to mulligan that. Or, mill that. Could play the other guy. I think I'm just gonna pass. I can Protective Response the Nightmare Sower. It looks like they have all spells in their hand. They just top deck the land now. Okay. Not great using my removal here, but I'll do it here. It's a 4-point life swing. I'm not gonna sit back and just let that happen every turn. Sure, boss. Okay. Foul Knight does not give this first strike. I'm gonna leave my guys back. I have to play this for no value, which makes me big sag, but not much I can do about that. Go. Yeah, they had all spells here. They drew 1 land after turn 4. That's probably gonna be too much, but I have some decent cards still. I have the Klatchen guy. I have Wildvine Pummeler. Like, I might just draw a large dude, and maybe they don't have another removal spell. But I need to draw a burst of cards here because they have 4 cards to my 1. Like, yeah, they're just gonna swing. Go to blocks. Let's take this guy out. I guess we'll take these 2. They know how we're gonna block. It's pretty obvious, so I'm sure they have something here. They'll get to trade though. Get a 2 for 1. I like that. That card made 2 pieces of cardboard though, so not exactly a 2 for 1. Don't need that. Okay, now I could use the pennant to bring back something. Is this only as a sorcery? No. I could bring back the Foul Knight. I could bring back, obviously, the Spikeling is not great here. I don't think I'm going to use it yet. Okay. Pass again. And gain a life. The random life from Pennant is one reason to keep it around, right? Until I draw something really good. Yep. See if they 2 for 1 themselves here. Okay. And that way I take 1. This thing shoots me for 3, but I don't die. So we trade my removal spell for their removal spell plus a body. I like that. Is it time to attack? It might be. Gain a life. And now I might actually bring something back on their end step. We'll see. I've got the Gallant Foul Knight to suddenly give me a burst of damage here. Ooh, that's large. Okay. Very good draw. I would like to draw my large thing now, please. Should I bring something back? I think I should at this point. Use my mana. Because I need to have a play here. If I draw a land, yep. Okay, triggers. Pass. So I can double block with the 3/4s and eat the 6/5. He only trades for 1 of them, so they need to draw another removal spell here, which hopefully isn't likely, but they're gonna draw 3. That's not amazing. That doesn't do shit. That's, well, I guess it's okay. It's just the 3 mana 3/3 Surveil 2, which is probably enough. But yep. Oh boy, that's not good. Go. Yeah, they're drawing better than me. They drew a draw spell off their big guy there. I needed to find my big guy, or one of my big guys. I still have the champion, but champion exiling something in play is not amazing here. Yeah, they're going to Surveil 2. They only have 16 cards left in their deck. But I don't think they're going to need all 16 to beat me here. I need to draw something right now. We're running out of time. Oh, they're playing blue 2 islands? Why are they playing 2 islands? I mean, they're splashing for something. They must have drawn both of their basics. It's weird to play 2 basics. Normally you'd play, you know, Evolving Wilds and a basic, or Shockland and a basic, or whatever. Sure, that makes Doonguard a 4/4. We're kind of in a holding pattern here. I do have the champion of the Klatchen to turn it around and swing things in my favor. But yeah, if my opponent draws something good first, then I think we're dead. Okay. Take 9. I'm just dead here if I do that, right? Okay, let's do this. I'm pretty sure they drew a burn spell or whatever here. That doesn't matter. They're still trading 2 for 2 here, so I don't mind that. Oh, and they're not looting or rummaging? So their cards are perfect here. They must have something else. Double Tweeze. Sure, sure. Not good. Okay, looks like we're going to pick up our second L here. And I draw a bunch of lands. Unfortunate. Good game. Alright, we lose that one. Oh, nobody bet against me. That was a spot where you guys could have taken all my wings. Rasta, what's up? How you doing? What format Lorwyn favors card-wise? What format? What do you mean? Like constructed format? Zero. These sets never favor any format. That's not how they work. Like there's almost nothing there's a few cards that are going to see play in standard outside of the lands. The lands are the big thing for standard. But other formats, like it's not the bar is so high to get into legacy or modern or any of the other formats. Pioneer's not really a format anymore. That it's I don't honestly that I have no idea. I don't think anybody will have any idea for years, right? The set has to be around for a long time. Maybe in 2 years, suddenly one of the cards in this set starts seeing play in modern or something. I think the only format that you should ever think about for a new set is standard and limited. Drafting, we talk about the set in the context of draft and sealed, and we can talk about the set in the context of standard, but outside of that, like I'm sure commander players are excited about one group of cards. There's like, you know, standard players are excited about another group. I don't know if anybody, there's probably some modern players who are looking at trying 1 or 2 cards, but it's got to be like 1 or 2, maybe 3 cards. And even then, many of those won't actually turn into anything in modern. They'll be tried at first, and then quickly people will be off them. Sometimes they stick. Sometimes one card's good enough. Riddler is the latest example of a card, but you're talking 1 card from the entire set, you know? So, yeah, the formats, they're never favored one way or another with the sets. Only standard is really impacted by a new set coming out. And even then, standard, it's like less than 10%, like 8% of the cards, 6%, some sets, see play. You know what I mean? From each set. Like, Duskmourn has the highest number of cards seeing play in standard right now. And the second highest set is this, and this is the third high, blah, blah, blah. But, like, toward the bottom, like, you look at some of the sets, there's, like, you know, 2 cards from the whole set that might see play in standard, or, you know, 3 if you count sideboards or something. That's just the nature of it. Most 95% of the set is not going to have any impact at all. So, that said, if you love elementals or whatever, you're probably, you know, your commander deck is Kithkin, you're going to be very excited about this set. For you the casual player who has a bunch of casual decks, there's probably a bunch of cards that people are excited about. Not just cards, but like themes to build around, the whole kindred thing, right? That's kind of perfect for commander. Commander wants your deck to be linear. It's all on the same page, right? I have a goblins deck, I have a Kithkin, I have a this kind of commander deck. Like people, that's one of the first things I think people gravitate to in Magic, is you can build these specific types. Anyway, I'm gonna keep this. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? The bet yes. Ooh, nice 1 drop. Okay. What do I go with here? Lysalana? Yeah, probably. Okay. Blue-green elves, huh? I'm gonna keep the land on top. I want to get to 4 here. I'm probably gonna go Crossroads next turn. No blocks. Okay, I don't want an elf to go to the graveyard, because then they can make 2 mana. But I will swing here and trade if they like. I'm just not trading with the 1/1. They didn't play anything that turn, so I like that. Looks like they did not play a land. They were on the play this game, right? Oh yeah, they're missing a land drop. Let's go Foul Knight. That gives Rot Watcher first strike, so they can't trade the Death Toucher for it here. And they have to chump with that guy. Yeah, nice. Take 5. Looks like my opponent just mana screwed here. That's unfortunate, but that's how most games are decided in Magic. I am going to keep that, actually. Even though I don't have a land drop next turn. I can go Dawn Blessed and then flash in the Archer. They flashed in Archer? Oh yeah, because that guy made 2 mana. Right. Mm-hmm. Well, now they've got some mana. Mm-hmm. Not bad. It's a Kithkin. Can't be blocked by power 2 or less, huh? That's awkward. Really want to name Gathering Stone, or play Gathering Stone here. but I'm giving my opponent a chance to get back in this game. I could Surly plus Pennant. Yeah, that's probably best, right? Do this. And it makes these things cost less. Oh, no. That's Gathering Stone. Yeah, what am I saying? Let's play this. And then... Can't be blocked by power 2 or less. No attacks. Next turn, I'm going to set up for Pump with Farrier, Swing. And then depending on how they block, I'm going to flash in the Archer to trade. Ooh, ramp. Okay, they're getting out of their Mana Screw here. And I can still play the Aspirant after. That's not bad. Hold up. So that makes him 4. That makes him 5. Trigger. And then swing. So now if they put the 3-5 in front of the 4-3, I can flip in the Archer. Okay. Pump again. Some damage. Okay. Okay, so let's see. If I draw land, I can play Pummeler. This thing triggers off any creature. I can bring a creature back from the graveyard if I want. They've got another 5-4. Just jam Pummeler here. It's gonna trigger. And then I can pump another dude. Swing with this. See what happens here. I shouldn't have played my creature pre-combat. It gave this guy a pump, but I didn't even... I was going to attack with everybody at first, but that didn't make sense. I shouldn't have played my guy pre-combat. Dumb. Okay, another big blocker. And that, sure. Surveil, keep it on top. Effective response is pretty great, so I can blow anything up here. Swinging. If they don't block, I get to kill them here. Oh, playing with fire. Okay, well that's lethal. Good game. Trample. You gotta block the 4-5 there. If I have a removal spell, they lose. You gotta play around a removal spell, right? Anyway, I think you should if it's lethal. If they have the removal and it's lethal, you play around the removal, right? My opponent didn't think about that, I guess. Alright, well, we got our money back. 5-2, let's keep jamming. Woo! Kongritsky, what's up? Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Extra Humor, I missed your message. How you doing? Kongritsky, I missed your message. How you doing? Sorry, once I'm focused on the game, I'm trying to focus a lot more on the drafts. I'm using 17 lands today for the first time. I've got the untap.gg thing recording as well, but I realized that, the other two guys I'm going to do this podcast with, they are, some of the highest ranked limited players on 17 lands. So I should try and, at least show my rating. I've never given a shit about my rank or rating. I don't care about even getting to Mythic every month. Like, I just don't give a shit about any of that stuff. I'm not trying to qualify for arena championships and stuff. But because I'm doing this podcast, I at least have to make it, because other people who don't know me are going to be like, who's this rando in this podcast with these other guys who actually know what they're doing? It's like, I do know what what I'm doing. I just don't care. Like the draft deck that we drafted, that last cube deck draft deck last week was so insane. I just blew it in the games. I literally lost two of my 3 losses were to onboard. I had the win and I just fucked it up. I ran out of time or whatever. So I've got to try and be a little bit more serious. So if I do miss messages, I apologize. Anyway, continued watching Lord of the Rings. Nice. Yeah, the extended editions are awesome. At the very end of Return of the King, it always gets me tearing up because, man, yeah, it's an incredible series of movies. It's like Baldur's Gate 3 for video games. It really just set this huge high watermark. I mean, even Peter Jackson, I think, knew that he's never gonna like top that again. I think that's why he went and started making documentaries. I saw him recently in an interview, and he looked so old. I don't know. I hope he's doing well, Peter Jackson. He's an incredible director, but I thought King Kong was pretty cool. I actually thought that was a good movie too, but obviously nothing like Lord of the Rings. But yeah, no, it's the character development. You get really attached to the characters and the journey. You know what I mean? The bond between Sam and Frodo and the king, you know, coming back and all that stuff. It's and with Gandalf, and you just you get emotionally invested in the characters, and then it's it's good. I love to hear it, Rasta. Yeah. All right, thank you guys. Okay, let's get to the next match here. Let's see if we can run it up to 7 wins on our very first one. Will we win this match? Get your little betties in here. I'm gonna bet yes. You should bet no. Casino Day is coming up on Thursday. All the games will be live. You can use those wings, see if you can double up. Get some slots wins or roulette. All of that is live every Thursday on the DF16 channel. Anyway, let's see if we can get this game. I'd be surprised if this deck got 7 wins, but hey, we got our money back. That's the goal today. I was at like 1,700 gems, and I'm gonna just try and roll that forward through the whole day and do as many drafts as I can without re-upping. This is a good hand. A little light on pressure, but I have to keep this. You can't mulligan a hand that's a good mix of land and spells like this in Limited. Limited, you get punished for mulliganing much more than Constructed. I think a lot of people don't make that distinction, and they should. Your you know, evaluation of hands, the line between mulliganing and not mulliganing shifts when you play Limited. Oh, you son of a bitch. Figure right on time, huh? How am I going to do this? Do I just run the Kithkin? I probably do. And then next turn I can just go Shimmerwild's Growth into Figure, activate Figure, right? Okay, let's get Doonguard in hand. That's a good 3-drop. Okay, can you imagine 1, 2, 3? Like, my curve would have been so much nicer if I had had the Fable in my opener here. I think I'm happy to trade off. So let's swing. Yeah, didn't think so. Yeah, let's get Doonguard in play. And then next turn, I can Shimmerwild's Figure, activate Figure. Ooh, not bad. I should have attacked first, probably. I realize I'm not going to attack with Doonguard here. I'll level up the Fable. Not bad. They're green-white, but elves, merfolk, they're all over the place. And this is something I think you're going to see a lot in week 1. A lot of players who are all over the place. And like they didn't get enough of one type to be like all in on that type. Yeah, this still leaves up protective response. Let's do this. The first strike just means they have no good blocks, so swing. Okay. You get the surveil. I don't think I'm gonna protective response anything. Yep, they're going to eat what? Figure? Yeah, that makes sense. Gain a couple life. Okay. Yeah, just get the Gathering Stone down here. I think I like that. I could, well... Yeah, and then I can play Crossroads, because it'll be cheaper, right? Yeah, let's go Kithkin here. See if I draw a card. I'm not going to put that in the graveyard, but yeah. Play this. Pass. They're at 5 life. It's going to take a big swing here to get back in the game. That is not it. Yeah, an aggressive card that is not going to do the aggressive thing here. Because they're on defense. So I attack with the team. and I can protective response whoever the Crossroads Watcher blocks to force it through, because I assume the 2/1's getting through. So if I can just kill whoever blocks the Crossroads Watcher, they die. Oh, what? Oh, well, the same thing. They didn't block the 3-power guy. Okay, they die. GG. All right, let's get that last win. Get that 7 with the Kithkin deck. How you doing, Wolf? How's life? I feel like nowadays some movies could learn a thing or two. Oh yeah, from Lord of the Rings. Oh yeah, for sure. You know, and that's why I love, you know, the early days of Netflix were like this when there were, you know, people who were pitching really good shows. They were pitching them to Fox, they were pitching them to Paramount, you know, all these other companies. And all those other studios want to have creative control. But Netflix was one of the few studios that was just like, oh, who's in it? Oh, you want to make House of Cards? Or you want to make some, you know, yeah, here, what do you need? 20 mil? 40 mil? Here. No, you do you know? Mindhunter. Like, when Fincher and directors like that are doing TV shows, I love it, because TV show, you can really, you know, it's just a much bigger range of content, so you can really see those characters develop. Sometimes in a movie, I feel like, there's not enough time to tell the whole story here. Like, so you see movies these days going 3 hours or more runtime, which is wild. The new Avatar movie's like 3 hours and 20 minutes or something ridiculous. I can't remember. I was reading, this is months ago now, but it seems like every movie's 3 hours now, and it's like, that's why I like a Netflix series, or a series is nice, like a streaming series, because they can really go deep on the characters, you know, over like 12 episodes or 3 seasons or whatever. You know, Breaking Bad, watching the character development of that dude was awesome. Was why it's one of the best shows, you know, kind of ever made. Or, you know, a lot of those other shows. Some shows get cut off too early. That pisses me off. And Netflix started doing that. So the early days were good, but anyway, will we win this match? Netflix is like the Amazon of TV shows, you know? Somebody comes along, has a really good product, it's selling really well on Amazon. What does Amazon do? They buy them out and then take that product and make it an Amazon product and undercut all the other people in the market on their own platform, right? Netflix does the same thing. Like a good, you know, show maker comes in, they make Mindhunter, Netflix cancels it. And then Netflix tries to make a cheaper version of the same show without the super great director and the good actors and the good writers, and it ends up sucking. This has happened so many times on Netflix. It's ridiculous. It's kind of funny. When they try their own version, it usually sucks, and then sometimes they even end up going back and continuing the original series, but they get a lot of flack for this. Okay, again, not a great hand, but I just don't think I can afford to mulligan it. I have to keep this. This is going to make this guy 3 cheaper, so, you know, he's not that far away. He's a 5-drop, right? But the Lissalana Informant Surveilling means I shouldn't flood here. Should be able to Lissalana. And that's a good draw. That guy will help push Lissalana through. They have Evolving Wilds on turn 1, and they don't crack it, which tells me their hand is very land light, right? They must not have a lot of lands, because if they did, they would already crack Evolving Wilds to thin. But they're going to do it now. Okay. But they didn't do it on turn 1. I'm pretty sure that means, yeah, maybe they drew their 3rd land, and now they feel fine. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. A really good one. Should I swing? Yeah, I will. And they're going to happily trade, of course. That guy gets them a card, which is nice. Yep, they get a green card. Yeah, sure. I'll take some interaction here. Let's just play this guy. So then I can go double spell this turn, and then this guy is going to be 4 mana. So, yeah, right? Yeah, nice. That's actually huge. Okay, let's swing and see if they want to mess with this. They might, yeah, they might take 3 here on the bluff attack. That's why you always attack before you play your creatures. Okay, so this guy's 4. You can slam him next turn. I'm just going to keep taking bodies here. If I keep finding bodies on top, I'm not finding lands, but this guy's got Convoke. This guy's 4 mana. I can basically cast all my spells. So, let's... Ooh, that guy's got to die. Okay. Slay. Assume they're going to take 6 here, right? And then I'll slam Wildvine Pummeler. Are they going to trade with Farmer? Whoa, I'm happy to trade there. Okay. Yeah, they decide they can't take 6 here. I still have this guy costing 4, which is huge. And he's large. With this, means I can push through a lot of trample damage here. I'm going to go Stompling next turn. We're going to punch 3 power first strike and 6 power trample. They only have an 0-4. I assume they have to have a removal spell here. Yep. That guy gets exiled. Sag, but I'm over it. Yeah, let's just swing. Put 2 damage on them. They've obviously gonna block here. They know this is just me getting in 2. I'm gonna lead with this. Plays a little bit better with the follow-up cards I have here. Just play another creature, make this a 3/3. Now we're swinging with 3 bodies. They spent their whole turn to kill my guy, which I like. I traded 4 for 4, so it's not like they traded up on mana there. And let's see what they have here. They've got to have bodies to block. Is there a sweeper in red? I don't actually... Oh, there is a mythic that wipes... Yeah, it does damage to player and all of their creatures equal to the toughness of the creature that you sack. Something like that. Oh, okay. 7/3. Whenever another elemental you control enters, it deals damage equal to its power to its opponent, which isn't that good right now because I'm at 20 life. This is a huge draw. What a sick draw. They all get first strike. Yeah, this just means I get to punch a ton of damage in here and I don't have to worry about any blocks because that guy's toughness is so low. Let's just swing. Big 7. Okay, great draw there. That was a lucky draw. Now we'll see what happens. I can make the Dudengard of 4 power, and then I can still Protective Response. Okay, I take 1. Am I gonna find a land here? Still gonna go for this. Shit. If I take the land, I can Stompling, and then I can still Convoke. They're at 5. I should just take the figure. What happens? I swing with the team here. Yeah, I'm going to take the figure. Okay. Oh, if I swing with my whole team, no, they can just take. Yeah, that won't work. That's fine. I could have Protective Response there, but nobody has Trample or anything. Just play this guy. And pass. Yeah. Get their champion card back, which isn't really any good here. And pump our Kithkin on end step. This is looking pretty good for us. Kithkin. Ooh, blue. Okay. I mean, yeah, we did see a blue card or 2, but they were casting it off this, I guess. Do you have the sweeper? That's not it. Maybe gain a life or 2. I imagine they're naming elemental. Yeah. They've got an elemental in hand that we know of. But only 2 other cards. Like, I'm not sure how deep they can really go here. We'll see. Look at Guillermo del Toro. Yeah, Frankenstein's fantastic. Oh, yeah, yeah. But, oh, it's so good. Did you see that, Rasta? That was a fantastic... I love Guillermo del Toro. I mean, there's a reason he's multiple Academy Award-winning director, but such a good movie. I thought it was very cool. I love the different takes on, like, your traditional, you know, vampire movie, Frankenstein, werewolves. Like, did you see the what is it called? The latest Dracula movie. Is it just Dracula? Eggers. Robert Eggers is another one that's doing really cool takes on that stuff. His next movie coming out, I think it's Eggers. He's doing a werewolf, but like old like Eastern European lore werewolf. 7 wins, baby. Old school like werewolf mythology, like the origins of that whole, you know, thing. And like it was kind of like Dracula, right? The way he did that. I thought it was awesome. It's stylized and cool looking. Anyway, our very first draft, Kithkin, getting the 7 wins. Easy peasy. Got to get that 17 lands rank up. Deal. Okay, that means I get to keep drafting. All right, let's run another draft up here. Orlando Bloom? No. No, Orlando Bloom wasn't in it. Skarsgård was in it, and he was the. Is it just Dracula? I think it's just called Dracula. Oh, Nosferatu. Thank you, Stan. Nosferatu, not Dracula. I knew it was the name. It was Nosferatu. Nosferatu, and it was kind of like, you know, the way it all got started. This guy, and he was the original kind of vampire, and then he brings the plague and he infects other people and blah blah blah. Nosferatu. Yeah, it was Eggers, Robert Eggers' movie. That was the latest one he did. But I was reading after that came out, and okay, it's cool and everything. I read that he's doing another horror movie, but it's werewolf based. I don't know what it's called yet, but it's apparently werewolves in like northwestern of North America, like northwestern United States, close to where I live, like Vancouver and south of it, Seattle, that area. And it's, I don't know if it's tied to old like indigenous people, like their mythology and stuff. I think it is. I thought it was very good. Anyway, so his next movie is supposed to be a werewolf movie that's going to be really cool. And it's going to be set in North America, but I don't think it's going to be modern times. It's going to be like North America, but like, I don't know if it's going to be when indigenous people were here, you know, the only people here or what, but I like his takes. I like the way he, you know, he kind of stylized and yeah, dark, very atmospheric, you know, horror movies. I think that's cool. Okay, let's run up another one here. Yeah, I've got a little. I was gonna get more coffee, but I can wait maybe till after the draft. So Kithkin delivering. The deck felt good. You know, I've got the screenshot. We could have talked about the deck a little bit before I closed it or whatever, but the deck felt pretty good. It was the curve. I thought was not amazing. Like we had a couple too many 4-drops and stuff, but a couple of cards really impressed. That 4-mana artifact was a banger. Okay, no pros in this pod. Overgrown Tomb's a whiff here, so our rare is a dud. What do you take? The Reejerry is a solid, you know, looking at the uncommons first, of course, right? This is fine, but like you don't want to first pick this. This is okay. 3-mana, 3/3 Blight 2. The fairy guy, 5-mana. 2-mana Merfolk is probably the best. I'm finding Merfolk to be very overdrafted here. I played against Merfolk like 4 times during that last draft. I don't know. That's subjective, I know, but I could just start with a Changeling Wayfinder and stay open. It's kind of weird, but I don't like that this guy is great in a multicolor deck, but the multicolor deck you want to do vivid things, and this is a specifically not vivid card. It's colorless, right? Anyway, I'll start with the Reejerry. I don't even know if that's what I should be doing here. But honestly, this isn't even that bad in other white aggressive decks. Like, it's not going to be terrible in Kithkin. Okay, and there's a Silvergill Mentor. The person to my right apparently also opening a Shockland. Sag. Ooh, Boggart Cursecrafter is awesome. This is the linchpin of the Goblins deck. I think it's the most important card in the Goblins deck that's not rare. Having a couple of these, it makes it so hard for the opponent to not just die, even if they have blockers, even if they have anything. It doesn't. You don't even have to attack. You just sit there blighting your own guys. They keep dying. This guy's also amazing. What did the person on my right didn't take one of these power uncommons? Pick one? It's kind of weird, right? There's a Marrow Sky Swimmer. I'm probably not getting that back, but Silvergill Mentor is pretty insane. 2 mana for a 2/1 that makes a 1/1. Like in limited, that's fantastic. Flamekin. Yeah, the Merfolk would be good to get back. There's not much else. Let's see. Let's see if the Merfolk keep swimming, keep flowing. Gathering Stone is clutch. Oh, the Gathering Stone. Yeah. And it low-key won the game. Yeah, it was very impressive, but you have to have the cards to back it up, right? You can't just play you can't have like 6, you know, whatever in your deck and then play that card and expect it to be good, or 7. You got to have double digits, like 10, 11, 12. You know, last deck I had 11 Kithkin and it was good. Jeez. I mean, we're seeing not a single Merfolk card here. I could take a white card. I could move into a different color. Like, there's 3 great red cards here. And this is where this draft format is going to be really tricky. I think there's going to be a lot of games where you just have to ditch your first couple picks. And I think this is one of them, as you can see. Merfolk drying up here, so, you know, 2 good Merfolk cards, but the first 2 picks don't matter. It's what I'm seeing now. Pick 4, pick 5, pick 6, pick 7. In that range, that's where if I see a powerful card, I should take it. Boulder Dash is great. This is Arc Trail, is that what it was called? A good white removal spell. Some black cards. I think I should take a black card here. I might be black-red. And at this point, I'm kind of just taking the best card in the pack. I think the black removal is better than the white removal. I don't care that I took a white card first. I think I'm probably ditching my first 2 picks here. Giant Fall is okay. This guy's fantastic, though. Yes. So getting this pick 6 means black-red goblins can't be that heavily drafted to my right. Right? What goblin would you take over this? Like, there's basically one, you know, unless it's rare. But this is pick 6. Like, a bunch of people pass this up. And this is one of the best goblins. When it dies, it kills a creature your opponent controls with power 2 or less. That's incredible. You bring this back, do it again. Definitely going to take this. And we're looking at maybe moving into black-red here. I hope I get a couple of those goblins we saw early. The uncommon black-red guy is never going to wheel, but I might get an anti-whatever. There was an anti in one of the packs. And there was some good red removal in one of the packs. So, I don't know. We'll see what wheels, but got a couple more fresh picks here. He was playing Elves. Okay. Yeah. If he had enough, then it was probably great in his deck. I believe it. Yeah. Elves is awesome in this format too. But again, it doesn't matter what you think is good and what you think is not good. This is the kind of format you really have to pay attention to what the people around you are doing and draft accordingly. Yeah. Make a token is not great. This guy's really powerful. But I'm going to take Chaos Spewer. We're going to be doing blight things. We're going to be happily blighting our own guys to death. You know, blight this guy, kill your other dude. And then, you know, now I have a 5/4. Like, this guy's going to be great in this deck. He's not only, and he's a goblin. He triggers all the goblin synergy. So I think Black-Red Goblins is looking open here. And we're finding a lane. Is it, I think it's the right lane. And again, it takes a little bit of discipline to just go, I'm not playing, you know, my first 2 picks are Merfolk. They're both great, but I'm not going to take it. Yeah, here's another great Goblin. There's a Gathering Stone. But if I play this in a Goblins deck, I want 1 and only 1. I don't want to play more than 1. So I don't need to pick this in pack 1, pick 8. I can happily take a Goblin here. I'll get this whenever I want, basically. I don't think it's a very highly picked card. And there's Heirloom Ante. And as you can see here, we are very much in the right lane. Changeling Wayfinder, still in the pack. Kind of surprising, actually. I think I'm going to take the Ante here. It's a 3-drop. If they're all 3s, man. Yeah, Burning Curiosity is good too. So definitely moved into red at the right time here. And now I'm getting red cards on the wheel. And I think I've been proven correct here. And that's incredible. That is, I was not I said, if this card wheels, amazing. It wheeled. That literally means it went around the entire table and nobody wanted this card. So nobody's playing Black-Red Goblins at this table. That's where I want to be. Like, the only person playing the Kindred deck or whatever. Great. This is going to be great. Ooh, Brute is awesome. This guy's good too. I don't even mind this card, but Brute is great in an aggressive deck. This card is not... don't sleep on this. Removing counters to make creatures not block is very, very good. Mana value 4 greater. I'm probably not going to play Flamecaster here, but this looks like a great start to a Goblins deck. 4 2s, 4 3s, and a 1. All good stuff. Yeah, another Goblin kind of card. Well, black removal anyway. Okay, opening a banger white rare. Not much I can do about that. This is interesting. I've got 2 really good uncommons here. Sourbread Ante's awesome. You know what? It's just got to be Sourbread Ante with... now that I got a Boggart Curse Crafter. I just want to make as many goblins as possible. Grave Shifter is awesome. I love this card. It's amazing in Black-Green Elves because it's an elf. And you just get to loop this with the Black-Green Uncommon Elf. And just they just bring everything back. Or it's great in goblins. It's a goblin. It brings back goblins. It, you know, triggers all your goblins. Like, it just goes in everything. I love a Gravedigger that's all types. It's awesome. Good red removal here, but I'm going to take Ante here. I think it's going to go so much nicer in our Curse Crafter deck. Ooh, that's a really good elf. That's a bomb, but I can't really do anything with it in my deck, unfortunately. Could take Bog Slither's Embrace. It's not bad. Blight 1, which is kind of what I'm already doing. Could take Feed the Flames. I think I'm just going to take the cheap removal over the 4 mana removal. And a lot of cards that we can't really use, but again, I feel like this should be open. There's a Prankster Might Wheel. 2 goblins here. I don't care which one I get back, but I'm going to take the nice black instant speed removal spell here. And it is a goblin, remember. This removal spell counts as a goblin. So if I get the uncommon goblin that looks at the top 4, put a goblin card in your hand, you know, you can go get a removal spell like this. Like, that gives it so much more versatility than a normal 2 mana removal spell would have. But 2 mana -3/-3 is, you know, your classic instant speed 2 mana removal spell. It's going to trade up on mana a lot. You know, it'll trade for 3 mana or even 4 mana cards often. Well, 4 mana not so often, but 3 is pretty easy to do. You know, there's a bunch of 4 mana 4/3s and stuff in this format, so you can still get value off this. And yeah, just being able to find it off one of the uncommon cycle of guys. Wow, and there's a Grubs command. Pick 4. The Goblin command, huge. That's the top of my curve. I don't want to play any of their 5-drops. This is obviously insane. Copy the Curse Crafter. That's just going to end the game. A lot of games here. So we found the line, and we're definitely in the right lane here. Okay, not a great pack here. We're running out of options. I think I'm just going to take Land Cycler guy. He's also a top-end card if the game goes long. This guy's not bad. Maybe I should take an aggressive card, actually, instead. Yeah, okay. Let's try it. He was on pack 2 before he realized he was elves. Yeah, usually that's what you do. You're lucky if you're pack 1, I know what I am. Like, that's not very common in this format. I'm going to take the Spikeling. It is a goblin. Nothing really for us. I mean, these two... What is this? Okay, it doesn't care if it's an elf. That is playable. Like, you know, my goblins are being thrown at them over and over. If I can trade a 1/1 goblin token for a much bigger creature and get a 2/2 elf token, I don't give a shit that it's an elf. It'll just be a 2/2 body. That's probably good enough to play in a deck like this. But come on, big bangers here. We've got 2 more packs before this, before we get to our first pack back again. Yeah, not amazing. 4 mana make a treasure is not impressive. I could take this trick. Interesting. I think I'm just going to take the 4-drop. At some point in pack 2, somebody decided to go into goblins. It was very much open in pack 1, but I think now I'm actually fighting with somebody. But it's their loss. They're getting into a deck that I'm already, you know, cutting cards from. I guess I'll take this over a Gristle. This guy wears the Blight much better. I'll take the Vial. Holy shit! Grave Shifter Wheels. That's crazy. I'm definitely... Wow, that was a great pickup. I'll take the black card for signaling purposes. That's it. How did this wheel? This thing's incredible. I don't know. Like I said, elves and goblins want it. Fairies and any kindred deck wants it. Even in a normal deck. It's just... Gravedigger's always been a solid card in Limited, right? Yeah, I guess I'll take another one of these. Deck looking good. Got the Grubs command in here. Wouldn't mind another Power Spike card, like a good rare or something here. We'll see. I hope I don't have to play that. This is not terrible. Like, I could definitely play that. Blighting onto my own guys is something I'm kind of already interested in. And there it is. That is exactly the kind of rare I wanted. This thing is a bomb. And in my deck, it's going to be easy to champion. If you've never played with this card, you can just activate as many times as you have life. 1 life, Blight 2, they Blight 2. As long as you keep having stuff to put it on, which is easy in a Goblins deck, this is the kind of card that if I have a Curse Crafter in play and I have a few Goblins, this guy's just going to kill them. Seer is awesome. Red removal. Elder Auntie I'd like. Blight Rot, Tweeze. These are all great cards for us. I should get something back. I'm guessing I'm going to get either Elder Auntie, Blight Rot, or Tweeze back. Probably one of these two, though. What an open. That was fantastic. Couldn't open a better card for our deck than that thing. Okay, so I could take another removal spell. Let's take a quick look at our deck here. I want to pull out the removal. I'm probably not even going to play that one. Boulder Dash. I already have 1 Blight Rot. I've got Inversion. And I guess this, but... I'm tempted to actually take Chaos Spewer over the Blight Rod. Because, again, Goblin synergies, it just puts so much pressure on them. I think I like that more. I should be able to wheel some removal here. Either one of the removal spells from that pack or the previous pack. I said there was Seer, Blight Rot. There was like 4 good black-red cards there. I expect to get one of them back. Maybe more. It's looking like a good Goblin deck here. Nice curve. Let's put the... you got nice curves. Look at all those 2s. That's what I like to see in an aggressive deck. Goliath Daydreamer's fantastic. Wow. This is an amazing rare, because now I want to take more removal. You know, if I get the Tweeze, whatever it's called, Nose Picker card, you know, this guy lets you copy any instant or sorcery. Can you imagine Grub's Command copied? You get to cast it, it exiles it as it resolves, so the spell resolves, does whatever it's going to do, but instead of going to your graveyard, it basically goes under this guy, and when he attacks, you get to cast it for free? Plus, he's just a 4-mana 4/4. That is fantastic. Gut Splitter Gang's awesome too, but gotta take the Giant there. This guy's pretty good, and he's gonna be great when we're blighting like crazy. Yeah, I'll take him, I guess. There's another removal spell here. Maybe I should just take actual removal, though, to go with my Giant, the Goliath. No, I'm gonna take this. This is gonna be tricky to build. Ooh, Prodigy's pretty good. This guy's okay. Elder Auntie just makes bodies. I'm not... Well, I have Spikeling. This guy's just going to come in and do 2 damage, and he's not a goblin. I think I should actually take Spike... Or Auntie over that guy. What is this? Oh. ETB, target opponent reveals X. X's number of goblins. Choose one. Exile it. Oh my god, this guy's insane. And he's a 3-mana 3/2? Yes. Cinder Strike's awesome. I would love to have that with Goliath Daydreamer, but... I just got a Goblin rare because we're in the right lane. That's why. Nice. Our deck is great now. Okay, I'm going to take out... I probably don't need Blackthorn here. Another Auntie. Auntie? Auntie? I say Ant, but I know some people say Aunt. I'm not even sure what's correct there, but I like Goblins. Deck looking solid here. Probably not going to play this. Oh, I already have one of these guys. I didn't even realize. Boulder Dash, yeah, like Nameless Inversion off the Goliath Daydreamer is gonna be sweet. This is 25. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. Could cut this. What do I have to go with the Giant here? Oh, a Tweeze, yes, that is perfect. That's what I want to play off the Goliath. Champion Sourbread. Could cut one of these probably. I don't need that. And a Blight Rot. Oh, yeah. This is 25, though. Giant Fall's not great. Goblins aren't big enough to really take advantage of that, but that's fine. Okay, deck came together nicely. So let me catch up with you guys. Sorry, I'm ignoring you while I draft here. Damien will be bringing some chaos to opponents to constantly taste the salt. There you go. Anti-Magnet. I know. Antis love me. I don't know what it is. Ham went 6-3 with Goblins. Nice. In Sealed. Oh, okay. With this card. Oh, you mean, oh, with the Champion. Yeah, the Champion's a board wipe. Absolutely. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Because, again, it's just gated by your life. You just need, as long as you have enough life to keep activating it. So, this is interesting. This guy is great with Blight. You know, you kill a small thing, and then you just Blight on him again, and do it again. Like, he's like a repeatable removal spell on a stick for small stuff. But after getting Goliath Daydreamer, I've got 18 cards. I've got 12 goblins. Very nice. Let me just pull... I like pulling out the removal. I think they changed this, which is really weird. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it used to put the creatures on top. Now it puts the creatures on the bottom. And I hate this. Why would they change that? It flipped it. Drives me crazy. Anyway, let's take out the removal here. So these are all things I can flash back with Goliath Daydreamer here. Is that it? Oh, and this, yeah. And this. Yeah, this guy is going to be great in my deck. Gnarlbark Elm. Do I need this? It is very good. But, or I don't know, I can cut maybe a Boggart? Like, this is so insane with, you know, Champion of the Weird and other stuff. 12 goblins. I'm not crazy about cutting goblins here. I could maybe try cutting Boulder Dash. It's so good too, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I've got a lot of removal here, you know, and this. I probably don't need all this removal. I could see cutting Boulder Dash, maybe. Boulder Dash, Tweeze, both go to the face, which is nice. Both of them copy off Daydreamer. I have 4 instants and 3 sorceries. Minus, oh, is that how you do it? Minus T? They changed it. Oh, that's how you do it now? Okay, good to know. Yeah, I kind of want to cut this. Because, you know, the fact that it's not a goblin and I have a lot of removal, I don't do it. Just, I don't know. Am I wrong? That card is really good. Really, really good. This is another non-goblin that I'm playing, but I think it's so good. Just getting rid of their blockers and keep crashing in there and then keep blighting on this to keep getting rid of their blockers is so good. I don't want to get rid of that. I could cut this. I could cut the Prodigy here. I mean, I have 1 card in my deck that might make it ETB and do 3. Otherwise, it's just ETB do 2. But then it just takes blight, right? It just I get to put a trigger from Champion on it or whatever, and who cares if it dies, right? But maybe I don't need that again. Oh, I have, this is, if you count this as a removal, I have even more removal here. Should I cut Boulder Dash? Still 17 creatures. This is tough. I think I actually cut Boulder Dash. I want to keep a lot of creatures. The creature count high for the blight and all that stuff. There's no, and I'm not playing 16 land, not a chance. Yeah, this looks good. It's not super aggressive. It could have aggressive draws, but it's got a pretty high power level. Daydreamer, Grub's Command. I mean, even Taster of Wares. If this comes in and looks at 3 cards, 4 cards from their hand, and I just get to take a card, take their removal spell, and then I get to cast it. That's kind of insane. I think that's going to be very good for us here. Okay. I think that's it. Any other, and Sergeant, what's up? Favorite MTG? Oh, thank you, buddy. How you doing? How's the week so far? I'm an anti-magnet, yep. Maybe the Spikeling, if you do cut a goblin. The Spikeling, I could see. I mean, it's making Prodigy a little bit better, but yeah, I could see cutting it. But it's a goblin. I'm not going to cut a goblin here. I would cut a non-goblin first, I think. Or if I cut any goblin, maybe it's the Vile. But let's take a screenshot of this. And let's run it up. Will we win this match? Let's see if goblins can go the distance. Kithkin went the distance just now. This is a great looking goblins deck. 12 goblins, like some banger rares, good removal, you know, good curve. I think this should go well, but you never know. It is Magic. I can keep this. We're not, like, I've got to kind of shift gears mentally here and you know, realize we're not, like, that Kithkin deck we were just playing is very aggressive. That was a deck where I had to mulligan and, you know, try and keep aggressive draws and stuff. I think this deck is much more grindy. Ooh, a little blue-white merfolk no plays over there. Nice. Ooh. I think I am just gonna blight onto this guy, right? Pass. Little 5/4 on turn 3. A little woolly Thoktar. What do you know about that? Okay. Anybody remember Woolly Thoktar? That card used to be standard playable back in the day. Vanilla 5/4. It was 3 mana. It was almost impossible to cast, though. It was Naya colors, right? But doing great. Good to hear. Yeah, it's I like it right now, but you know, it's like I'm in the honeymoon phase right now, Sergeant. So Yeah, I like it, but I can't tell if I like it because it's a good set or just because ooh, it's new. It's a bunch of new stuff that we get to play with. I just got new toys, so right now, if you ask me if I like my toys, yeah, I'm having fun. But are they actually great? Will I forget about it after I break off the leg and leave it tossed in the corner like other toys? Maybe. Yeah, taking 2 here. This only pumps Merfolk, right? Yeah, not great synergy over there. Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining, but... Okay, let's think about this. Obviously, I'm swinging with the 5-4. My opponent seems to think we're racing here. What should I do? I could just Blight Rot that guy right now. Let's swing. I could also tap Rummage and, you know, block Rummage and lose this guy. I don't really care. Should I just Blight Rot this guy now? I think I should. Let's just kill this guy now. That's better. Pass. If they untap with some pump spell or whatever. Whoa. Oh, that's bad. Okay, well, I have no answer to a... Insane Bomb enchantment. Oh, that's a good draw, but I've got to get real aggressive here, and I do not have... I have a bunch of removal spells. Ay, this is bad. Yeah, they're just gonna chump every turn. So I probably have to Blight Rot that guy. This triggers on beginning of combat. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pass. See what happens here. Enter the battlefield under your control this turn, right? Okay. Let's hit this guy. They get their 1/1. No attacks. 2 cards left. I can beat this. No, I can't. Okay. Yikes. I would have saved that for maybe the next turn, but... Okay, so Grub's Command is interesting here. Artifact or creature, yep. I just don't have enough creatures this game. Should I mill 5, look for some goblins? Is that too crazy? Create a token that's a copy of a goblin I control. So I could copy Chaos Spewer, mill 5. God, if all their guys get +1/+1, I'm in deep shit here. They have 1 card left. I'm debating just killing some stuff here. If I Blight 1, I can leave up Nameless Inversion. I don't know if I need to do that. Oh, man. I don't know what to do here. I don't mind dumping this Gristle Glutton. I don't want to shrink the Spewer. I think I am gonna Blight. Let's exile this guy. Okay. Go. And let's kill this now. We do have a lot of removal in our deck, but they get to hit me for 2? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm milling and looking for goblins here. So let's do... Wait, let's... Oof, last card, huh? I'm gonna attack first. I feel like... Okay, good. They don't have removal here, good. So let's go create a copy. Is this when it ETBs? When it enters. That's awkward. Still gonna do it. Okay. Not amazing, but not the end of the world. Tweez, Brambleback went to the yard. I could bring back the Brambleback. That's not bad. Okay. Oh my god. I'm in deep shit. Yeah, that thing's an insane bomb. The rest of their deck does not look great at all, but that enchantment's unbeatable. Especially for a deck like mine. They just take it, huh? Okay. I basically dumped my hand here. And I could kill one of these guys. I think I'm just going to kill this, though. They're at 2? Let's see what happens here. I can't believe they went to 2. It's kind of crazy. Uh-huh. That puts down a bunch of creatures. Okay. Doesn't change anything. But, that'll actually put too many bodies. I could survive this turn, but I won't be able to swing back for lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, because target creature can't block. Yeah. No, I'm dead. That's a crazy bomb. Yeah, I lost to that enchantment. Not much I can do about that. Okay. It's especially gross because it's an enchantment, right? And this has always been the problem with bombs. Is that rare? It's a rare, isn't it? Ugh, that's going to be one of the most stupid cards in the format, I think. It's going to have one of the highest win rates on 17 lands. But more importantly, it's going to be one of the cards that people complain about the most because, you know, if you can't interact with their bomb, that's the kind of bomb that turns it into a Prince format, right? It's kind of annoying. Like, those kind of bombs that come down on turn 3 and like Wedding Announcement or Fable of the Mirror Breaker or those kind of, you know, it being an enchantment is way more powerful than if it was a creature or some other. Even an artifact is easier to deal with. I actually had a way to blow up an artifact, but not many ways to blow up an enchantment outside of an enchantment themed set. You know, in those some sets, they'll like Theros, they'll put a bunch of common, you know, exile enchantment, destroy enchantment cards. But in a set like this, I mean, if you're not playing white, you basically, or green, I don't know. But even the green cards are like sideboard cards that blow up enchantments. You might get lucky and have one in your main deck, like the uncommon changeling that is like a Rex Sage, you know, something like that. But if you're not white or green, like I'm black-red, I can't get an enchantment off the battlefield. I just lose to that card. Okay. Nice. Well, our deck looks great, but we lost to a single card because that's how Magic goes sometimes, especially when it's a bomb like that. Or a Planeswalker or something. Like those kind of, the certain typed cards are very hard to interact with in Limited. You just lose to them and it feels bad because you're like, well, that's dumb. You know, like, I outdrew them, I outcarded them, my creatures were better, like everything was, my deck was just strictly better than everything they did except that one card that invalidated everything else I did. That's bad. You know, they had Kithkin and Merfolk in the same deck, and they couldn't even trigger that flying Merfolk. But they obviously opened that white bomb and went, you know what, I'm going to cobble together whatever I can here because this thing's so dumb. It should just win me every game that I cast it, and sure enough, yeah. I was fighting through it a little bit, but no, not going to beat that. I would have to kill them, like, the next turn or something. Anyway, we've got a decent curve this time. So, let's see how this goes. Sure. Okay. Nice. Gotta kill that guy. Okay. I could kill that Deep Channel Duelist, but I was giving them the option to block with the other guy first, and then I would have killed the Duelist, traded. I guess I would have traded either way, but like if they block the 1-3 with 3-2. Okay. They can tap it with the Trapper to pump it. Yeah. So let's see what they do. Uh-huh. Okay, land was good. How should I do this? They're gonna tap here? No? Okay. And I might discard here, but not even sure. I don't think I will. I like my cards. They could tap their guy to pump it, but my Boggart still trades for it, right? Or I could put the Boggart token on the Wanderbrine Trapper to kill that. That also works. They're debating whether they want to, tap or not. They could tap the Regery, but it does force me to decide whether, they should. Yeah. I still get to kill the Tapper, though. No, I'm good. Okay, trading for 2 guys there. Okay, continuing to apply pressure here. Gonna kill the next thing they play. Sure. Some damage. If I draw land, I'm probably just gonna brute here. Ooh, so I get to look at their whole hand and take something. I've just got to play that. Right? Yeah, let's do it. And then I get to cast it if it's an instant or sorcery. So show me your hand. Ooh. This is pretty good. So no instants and sorceries. It's gonna take that. Pass. Land next turn means I go this plus make their guy not block, get in a good swing. Let's see. They've got Navigator, they've got this guy. Uh-huh. Okay, so I know their last card. Swing with this. Tempted to trade off here. Maybe I will. Haster already got a card, so this is like I'm getting a 1 for 0. Chaos Spewer, not bad. Yeah, I guess I am gonna play that. We'll spew onto our Glutton here. Pass. Dwarf, what's up? Konnichiwa. Yes, you get to play that. And now they're in top deck mode. Let's see what they find here. Land. I like that. Okay, so they can line up a double block on Chaos Spewer, but boy, they have to be careful. Yeah, if I have removal, they're in trouble, right? God, I would love a land for Brambleback Brute here, but just can't make it happen, huh? Triple block. Got a triple block, dude. Yeah. You don't triple block, then I get you with a removal spell. That's why I think my opponent should have triple blocked there, but I'll take my 2 for 1, and let's see if they can draw out of this now. It's just going to get harder from here. If they draw land, they scoop, I'm guessing. No? No plays, so it's a removal spell, maybe? Okay. Let's go Brambleback. Finally draw my 5th land. Can't block. Okay, and Gristle Glutton can start looting away my lands, putting the counters on Brambleback, and then Brambleback just makes all of their creatures not block now. And I'm just going to keep activating it. So I think they're dead. Okay. Well, guess they're technically not dead now. Oh no, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're dead. Good game. Make that guy not block. And there's 6. Yep. GG. Alright, we're 1-1. 75% of you betting on us to lose. Unbelievable. Shocking. You bought 4 new Magic decks? Nice. Caught a couple of Amazon gift cards today. Nice. 2 Commander, 2 starting player decks to play it with Child Alpha. But where did you... So these are pre-constructed decks? The Commander decks are pre-cons, but the last time you bought cards, you bought random, like, decks that some random guy made. Kitchen table Magic decks, right? Is that what you're playing? Or when you say starting player decks, is it like standard? Standard stuff? Themed or something? I think they do those still, right? Amazon. So, right, but I don't know what that means. They sell pre-constructed decks on Amazon, right? So, what do you mean Amazon? That doesn't tell me anything. Is it like 40 card kitchen table decks made by a random guy on Amazon, or is it actual WotC sealed product on Amazon that you're buying? Final Fantasy starting deck. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, Amazon. You're saying Amazon because Amazon doesn't have people selling just like a pile of cards? I thought you could sell that on Amazon. I wouldn't be surprised if people package. That's more like eBay. eBay, you buy stuff like that, right? That makes sense. Final Fantasy starting deck. Nice. Hopefully they like it. Do your kids play Final Fantasy? Do they know? Final Fantasy for me is like from my childhood in the 80s and, you know, in the 90s, like right back to original Nintendo and then Final Fantasy 7 with PlayStation 1. Kids nowadays, do they play the latest Final Fantasy 7 games? Because those don't even seem like really for kids kind of games, right? It's mostly adults like me who are 40 plus years old and who remember playing Final Fantasy as a kid and want to keep playing it. This hand looks great. Commander Karlov Mansion. Oh, okay, nice. Clues Fishing, is that what it's called? Dear God. Aether Drift, yeah. Cool, cool. So you got a couple of commander decks from the regular sets, and then you got pre-con decks from Final Fantasy. Yeah, cool. Or starting decks, that's it, not pre-cons. I guess I'll just Blight Rot and keep getting in there, right? Let's just keep going. It sucks that I'm overpaying and they get to draw a card here, but I just need to keep applying pressure. And then Champion's going to be able to eat whatever they play here. I would love to draw a red for this guy, too. Sure. Well, I think I'm going to play the Goliath now. Because the other guy is much better when they have creatures I can kill with it. And I do have to exile my Goblin in play to play this guy, right? Swinging. Most expensive card in my deck is 5 mana here. So I'm going to play 1 mana. And I think I am going to champion this guy. And pass. I can start eating their creatures. This is instant speed, only as a sorcery, okay? Sucks they have a 4 toughness creature here, but not much I can do about that. All our decks from Magic. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, the starter kits. Okay, it's weird because they don't do that for every set. Some sets have like pre-constructed. They used to make like standard, like competitive standard pre-constructed decks that were like similar to, you know, actual tier 1 decks, but they had a bunch of cards missing usually. Like the mana bases were really bad and stuff. But then they stopped doing that. And then, I don't know, they came up with some new, you know, commander starter thing. And I never know anymore what's real. Really shitty draws here. What can I do? Maybe I put it on the Daydreamer, actually. Okay. Blight Baby. Okay. Now if I swing, they can't stop the champion? Should I activate again, is the question. I don't think I will. Big 5. Okay, I'm going to keep both my cards, even though they're garbage. I want my opponent to think I have something here. Play scared a little bit, maybe. This is interesting. If I draw a removal spell, it's just over because the Goliath Daydreamer. Like, if I draw Tweeze or whatever it's called, I just win the game, I think, unless they have a way to kill Giant. Tweeze, yeah. 3 damage to the face. Giant cast it for free. 3 damage to the face. Wow. Wow. Not going super well off the top here. That is rough. Shit. So they're gonna trade with 2 of their dudes. Are they really gonna double block this guy? Trade? I guess so, right? If I blight again, yeah, no. Let's just go to combat. Maybe I can scare them into. Oh no, they have to go for the double block. They might just chump with the 1/2 here. It's really risky double block because if I have a removal spell, I get to 2-for-1 them. Kind of. They get a card off this, so it's not a true 2-for-1, but basically kill 2 of their creatures on board with one of my removal spells. So they decide to chump. Good. Respect my cards. Can they afford to is the question. Oh, and there's the Convoke. Not bad. That is very good for them. Again, I'm 1 removal spell away from killing them here. So we'll see with the Giant in play. I can, you know, cast 2 removal spells basically in 1 turn and just push lethal. Okay. Let's see what they have here. They drew a shit ton of cards. They've got lots of mana. I just got flooded this game. Man, bad luck with the Gobbos here. Boggart comes back, sure. Okay. Doesn't matter. Tweeze for the win. Jeez, unlucky. Unlucky. That's how it goes. We're 70% here to draw spells, and we're hitting land. Okay, it's still dead to Tweeze off the top. Tweeze? Now they could have a counter, maybe? Nope. Okay, Tweeze off the top. Oh, wait, this taps to make mana or something. Oh, only to cast elemental spells, yeah. Okay, Tweeze off the top. Tweeze 1 time. Tweeze. Really, though? That is magic sometimes, kids. That is how it goes. Not often. I mean, not often.
Fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Really bothers me.
Of course, they draw Tweeze. Of course you do.
Lives with us on her.
Yeah, I lose now. Nothing else goes to the face to kill them. Yeah. We just got super flooded. That is magic. So it's unfortunate that our Goblin deck, it looks really good on paper, but some unlucky draws. Game 1 and Game 3 here, pretty rough. But, okay, I think I'm done. We lose that one. Congrats to those who bet on no. Try and not go 1-3 with this nice deck, but not really my fault this time, I think. Will we win this match? Get your betties in here. 10K on yes. Let's run it up. Tweeze, please. Yeah, exactly. You're not a big fan of the artwork of this new set? It looks too much. Yeah, it's very old school. You don't like the old style. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of people like it because of that, because it's an old, you know, kind of throwback. They got a lot of the old artists to come back and work on this set, too. I think that's probably why it is like that. You nailed it. I am going to keep this. And we're on the draw here. Should be fine. That hand will take you places, Dugio, because it's a bunch of lands. Yeah, it took us straight to the garbage can. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right. I keep. Am I on the play? No, I'm on the draw. All right, here we go. They were places I didn't want to go. It dragged me to places I did not want to go. Sure. Well, Giant would be great here, but we've got a bunch of removal spells, and I've got Auntie into Champion, which is pretty good. Sure, that guy's just have to kill him now. Okay. This Champion of the Weird is going to be very, very good against Kithkin specifically, which is really nice. So we get to go Anti here. And then next turn I'm going to champion the Anti, which is also pretty insane. It resets it. It lets me do 2 stacks of Blight here if I want. Or 3 even. Or 4. No blocks. They're out of gas. Yeah. Eat their board. Go to 11. They can make 1/1s here, but it's not the end of the world. My dudes chump them for days. And I've got a couple of removal spells to handle whatever big thing they might draw. They only have 3 mana here as well. That was pretty good, though. 2 of these guys actually made this guy a lot worse, but... Oh, my God. Well, that guy would have been great, too, but I still get to double spell here. And 2/3 Death Touch Goblin is awesome. This guy is really, I think, the best Goblin in the Goblin's deck. He's probably better than, like, the rares can be good too, but this is actually the card that just lets you reach out and kill them from almost any life total. Wow, nice top deck. Oh, no, that's, okay, so they're only playing it for the -3 here. What? Oh, bring a dude back? Oh, wow. I thought they would definitely kill Cursecrafter there. But I guess they are Kithkin. They want to keep attacking, sure. I think I'm just gonna embrace, use all my mana. I'm just gonna pay 3 here. Kill this. They went to all that trouble. Let's go to combat. And I'm not even gonna offer the trade. Nah. I'm not even gonna offer the trade here. Okay. So I'm going to sandbag this last land and any future lands I draw. Ooh, nice. Can't interact with that. It's going to do some work for them, probably. Knight? Wait, what? They named Knight? Did they misclick? Oh, maybe they're just looking for, like, a very specific bomb here? No way. Knight. What knight are they looking for here? That is wild. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, they're gonna get back emptiness, maybe? Except they named Kithkin. So they're gonna get back a shield bearer? That's a nice one. Okay. May I attack your face, sir? Or ma'am? You. Big 4. I do want a double spell here, so I am actually going to play one more land. But, alright, so I get to play this, and then it gets exiled, and then when I attack with Daydreamer, I get to play it again. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't quite kill them here, but they gain a life. Not bad. I could try and let them double block, but I'd rather just use my mana now. Oh, we're not on end step yet. Okay, that gets exiled. Jeez. I'm actually not gonna cast it because I can save it. I can save it for the next thing they play and just kill it when I attack. Why would they name Knight? I think they misclicked and they were trying to go for Kithkin. It's probably the next one down or whatever. Yeah, now I can actually just kill them. Oh no, they go to 9. Never mind. Okay, we're still gonna do it though. Yeah, that is flexible. I don't even have to cast it, so I just saved it for 1 turn. Goliath Daydreamer's awesome. Oh, they could have flashed that in and gave it Persist. Why didn't they give it Persist? Okay. Elf Warrior in their Kithkin deck. They could have flashed this in, given the other guy Persist. He dies, comes back, blocks. You know, they could have saved themselves there, but anyway, I'll take it. Alright, 2 and 2. Yikes. See if we can run it up here. Starting at a deficit, not great. Can't miss another pitch. Have to hit every single one here. Will we win this match? Gotta pull a Manfield. Isn't that what they call it? Gotta pull a Manny? Start off with the worst possible record and then just randomly win the World Championship? I think that's how you do it. I am gonna keep this. Okay, let's see how this goes. Grub's Command is an interesting one. I don't know. I like milling 5, putting goblins in my hand, but slap. No 2-drop feels real bad here though. But what would I do? I mean, destroy creature is also really good. The +1/+1 you only play if you win the game that turn. Copy is pretty nice too, actually. Because that 4-drop 5/5 that like wraths their board isn't legendary, thank God. So yeah, it's quite nice. They played this? Wait, what? Naming Fairy. When a permanent you control, when a Fairy ETBs charge it up, remove 3 charges, copy a spell. That is too slow, I think, for this. I mean, this is not a fast format, but that is a do-nothing that does nothing forever. I know it's a rare, but I really recommend not playing that card. I don't think it's very good. I'm not trying to trash my opponent here. I'm just saying, when I see a card that I just don't think, I would not pick this, like 15th pick. You know, that's I wouldn't take it over literally anything in the set, basically, in my colors. Or even outside of my colors. So 2 good removal spells here. I've got Activate Brute. I can, you know, force through some damage. It looks like they haven't found their second color yet, I'm guessing, but... Oh, a nice one. Okay. Not bad, not bad. That's quite good. Let's offer the trade. Assume they will take 1 here, right? Yeah. Play this. The nice thing about this is I can Chaos Spew Blight onto this, and it becomes a 0/1, and I can just activate. I can just have a million activations. I mean, I am putting myself behind a little on tempo, because if I use this, I just turn it into a 4/5. I think this is secretly going to be one of the highest win rate commons in the set. This card is very powerful. It makes, like, when things have a way to reduce their Blight, and it's a good ability like this in an aggressive deck, you end up having other additional benefits that you don't even realize. Like, as soon as my opponent plays a Blight card and I can Blight back onto this and get my activation back, it feels so bad if you're the opponent. Like, I was playing a black-green Elves deck. Yeah, even this. I can't put counters on this now, but I can still use my counters. It doesn't actually shut off the ability, which is awesome. So, how do I want to do this? I can't Chaos Spew onto it now, so that is relevant, but I wanted to find a land. So I could just play this. I would have just paid 5 for it. Huh. Okay. I think this is still fine. I'm going to spew, and we'll spew onto the Boggart. I love saying that. I'm going to spew onto that guy, and then, what? You don't spew on dudes? What are you even doing? Do you even spew, bro? Love spewing on dudes. Oh, they found their second color. Blue-black fairies, it looks like. This is a really good card. This is not so good. They haven't played a fairy yet. They pass. I assume that means they have a removal spell here. Could make this guy not block. But I'm not even going to waste the counters here. We can save that for later. See what they do. With all this instant speed removal, like, they're not going to be able to... Like, if they play Inversion here, for example, to try and trade 2 for 2, I could just get, you know, a 2 for 1 here, basically. I think I'd actually play Blight Rot. Run away together. That's annoying. But... sure. I think that's fine. They're not really stopping anything here. I'll just cast this again. And are they going to... No? I thought they were going to counter it, maybe. I guess there is no 2-mana counter. There's no quench in this format, right? Yeah, then they get to bounce it, and around we go. So they bought themselves a couple turns here. That might be good for them. I'm not sure. But I feel like I have enough grind in this deck that I'm going to be just fine here. Yep, they tempo me back down. Okay. Not bad, not bad. 2 power creature, so I can't spew onto that. I think I'm just going to cast this again. Let's just keep forcing them to deal with this over and over, and that'll let us build some other stuff up in hand. And, yeah, see what they do. I mean, if they just have a bunch of bounce spells, eventually this is going to start connecting. They can't just keep throwing cards away. Ah, there we go. Okay, so they use a removal spell. Now I can blight onto that if I want. Gonna happily trade here, or block, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna block. Get that goblin in the yard for Graveshifter, I think, is better than trying to set up a double block or whatever else. Hopefully they play something with less than 2 power. No. Okay. Let's go for Graveshifter here, see what happens. Again, they left up all their mana, so could have a counter spell, but no, that resolves. I'll take the Spewer. And now, yes, I would. It's a May. Yeah, Behold a Goblin. 1 in play. And let's pass. We've got blocks. We've got Spewer next turn. I've got 2 good removal spells. 3 good removal spells, really. This can refill my hand. I'm just waiting to have to do it, right? There's no rush on putting a bunch of stuff in my hand, letting my opponent see it all. I'd rather just force them to deal with what I have here. What I have is already pressuring them, I think. And then if they answer all that, then I come down with this, you know, sledgehammer to finish it when they have like no cards left, and I draw 3 goblins and kill one of their guys. We'll see. Nice. First fairy. Tap or untap a creature. Tap my blocker. Sure. Fine. Yeah. Now Mud Button trades with Glamour Might, basically, when it dies. So I can spew onto it. Yeah, they're going to put me down to, what, 12 here? That's fine. I don't think they're going to win this race. But depends what their last 2 cards are. If they have like Rhyme Chill or something, then I could be in trouble here. Punch. Oh no, it's got hexproof? Right. Okay. That's awkward. Yeah, I guess so. So they get to eat my Grave Shifter. It's kind of annoying, but not the end of the world. Wow. It's one of the only cards they could get me with there because it just randomly has hexproof. Oh. Okay. And another random card? What is the last thing in your hand? Looks like they're going to play it here. I mean, I could kill this in response. I guess I will. Sure. Right. Well, I guess I don't get to kill anything, but I'm over it. I can kill the Graveshifter here, get this into play. Or I could just leave up Tweez to kill their 4-3 next turn. That might be better, actually. Okay, let's pass. Yeah, because as soon as it becomes tapped, it loses hexproof, right? They top deck. Yeah, I would like to discard a card. God, the Rummage is awesome on that card. Okay, Grub's Command. Nice. Grub's Command should be great here. It's going to just pull me ahead. This is exactly what I was saying. Get them to the situation where, you know, they've run out of gas now because a bunch of my cards were 2-for-1s. And I have 3 cards left to their 0. Grub's Command's going to draw me a few cards, and that's going to be, should be enough to end this. So... I could copy my Grave Shifter. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so let's go Chaos Spewer. Okay, so hold on. So let's swing for 2. Chaos Spewer. Let's Blight onto the Grave Shifter. No. This thing dies. And then I can... Oh, no. It's... Yeah, what am I saying? I would have to copy a creature I control. Derp. Let's play this and pass. I don't want to use the Blight Rod on the 3-2. Oh, yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, never mind. I was going to copy it and get something back. All I'm getting back is this, though. I don't even think that's worth it, so I think this is fine. Grub's Command, get rid of that guy and get in there? I don't care. I could actually activate Brambleback Brute. Oops, that's what I should have done. I'm offering the trade here when I don't have to. Oh. Interesting. Okay, well, in that case, let's destroy creature, mill 5, draw. Okay. Goblins, baby. Ooh, draw 2. It's a champ. Nice. Champion of the Weird is going to end this game. Doesn't matter. They have to play creatures that don't just get eaten by this, right? Yeah, got him. Goblins. All right. Let's keep going. Cheat your way to the top. What are we talking about? I'm cheating on Arena? Did that opponent just screw himself over? Maybe. You know, we kept just grinding, and just waiting for that. You know, once they're out of gas, if I have anything that just pulls me ahead that far, that's a death sentence, right? That's how they just lose the game. Like, you know, scraping by and, like, you know, I'm just doing barely enough damage, and then, you know, like, getting to a situation where you have one creature that's lethal, and if they just draw a removal spell, you can't kill them. Like, that kind of thing can easily stabilize an opponent, but when you're slowly grinding them down, like, once they have 0 cards, there's almost nothing they can draw to stabilize at that point, right? Talking about, oh, pulling a Manny. That's what you mean. Cheat your way to the top. Oof. Too soon. Too soon. Superman, everybody. He's a funny guy. Put your hands together. He's here all week. Try the buffet. Let's go to the next round. If we're 3-2, will we win this match? Put your bets in here. Yeah, I know. You know. Yeah, that's funny. I get it. I can't say that that's not. Yep. Yep. I mean, again, not cheating. He never cheated. right? I mean, that's the facts of the matter. I think this is what makes people upset is they go, well, if the rules are like that, then they should change the rules. Ah, yes, that is true. I agree with you. They should certainly change the rules of Magic if they allow for stuff like that, I think, especially at the highest level. We do have competitive REL and casual REL rules enforcement level. So we could easily add something to the competitive REL to say, like, you know, but what Seth did was not cheating. That's the point. It's not cheating. And we can talk about why it should be. It should probably be cheating. This was a mountain, one of these. I would insta-keep this hand. Can I keep this? We're on the draw. I'm going to try this. I just need one mountain. What am I, 30? I'm like 28%. 24. I was close. 24% to hit a mountain. But I have, what? At least 2 shots? Probably 3 shots. I'm on the draw here, so 3 shots to find a mountain. 24% each time. That's rough. And I have a double... I gotta mulligan this. It's a great hand, but I can do better. This is a good hand. I don't want both of these guys. I could just play this as a 3-2. But I think I'm just gonna put him down and be a control deck this game. And, you know, kill their first thing, let them play a couple things, and then champion, eat all their things, and then hopefully I can come, you know, pull ahead from that kind of card advantage. Oh, no. Except they have a big chonker. Okay, well, Daydreamer's going to be great. I have the mana to play it, so we're slow here, but... I don't like seeing big toughness creatures when I've got Blight. Blight your face a million times. Oh, boy. Okay, Teamer chonkers here. You idiot! Where were you? You should have been here already. Go. My first good creature is just gonna die instantly, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems good to me. I'm doing jack shit over here. Yeah. Little Goliath, dream me a dream. I am the... I don't know the words to that song. Something dream you've ever seen, right? I don't know the name. Kuroshi, or I don't know the lyrics, I mean. How you doing, Kuroshi? Yeah, that guy's just gonna die instantly. Kind of expected that. That's not bad. It looks at only 2 cards, though. I think I'm just gonna kill this guy with this. Feels fine to me. And keep punching. Any good deck lists? For what, standard? I have no clue. I'm not touching standard. Not on day 1. I'm only playing limited. I have 0 interest in standard. I'm not a brewer, Kuroshi, remember? So I'm going to wait till Saturday. This coming Saturday, this weekend, will be some big MTGO challenges at least. And maybe some tournaments. I think the RCQ season is ending, right? I'm not sure if standard RCQ is still happening, but... then we can see some standard lists, but no, there will be no standard lists till at least this weekend. Anybody who tells you they have a standard list is just, they have no idea. They're just throwing lists out there. I really want to get Taster of Wares into play, but God, I want to look at more cards in their hand. Should I jam Champion? They have just another removal spell. It's not great. I think I'm gonna play it. I can actually lose Nameless Inversion here. I love that I can champion with that. Big chonker. Go. That becomes a 4/4. Now I can look at 3 of their cards at least. They choose, right? Reveals X. Yeah. Yawn. I assume they had removal there. Okay, not bad. Slap. Just keep playing big chonkers. Eventually you're going to run out of 4-mana removal spells. They're spending their whole turn, every turn, playing removal spells. So I'm fine with this. Okay. They know I have a removal spell. This guy's going to come down and look at 3 cards. The moment opponent bounced back both creatures. You could recast not one but two creatures, yeah. Oh, I could have recast two creatures, but they would have been worse, right? They would have been smaller. So I don't really like that, but They know I have Nameless Inversion. They're just gonna trade for Spewer? I don't really care, right? Yeah, that does suck though, doesn't it? Yeah, I shouldn't have attacked there with a 5-4. I'm really stupid. Oh well. Yeah, let's play this guy. I should have done this guy pre-combat too. I would have looked at 3 cards, but I just realized for some reason in my head I thought I was trading with that guy. He's a 6. Wait, he's a 6-5? Oh, what am I fucking doing? I just punted. I wasn't paying attention and I'm like, wait, what? I thought I was correct there. Why did I do that? What am I doing? I just threw away a removal spell for nothing. Literally nothing. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm distracted. I was blabbing about whatever and yeah, derp. Okay. God, I'm sorry, chat. That was a terrible mistake there. That's what I mean. I'm zoning out and then I just punt like a moron. Why did I think I had to do that? I don't know. It's so weird. Yeah, of course. Oh, I'm gonna lose here. They have way too many cards and they're 2-for-1ing me. I 2-for-1 my fucking self. Ridiculous. I could ante here, but yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Sure, we'll play this as a 2-1. I could keep this as a 4-3, right? But what am I doing? I'm blabbing about something else, and I'm just on autopilot, and I click on whatever, and then I'm like, wait, no. In my head, I was like, oh, if they block the 1-1, I get to, you know, do the thing. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Idiot. Anyway, let's try and still piece together a win here. I'm still doing powerful stuff. I've gone through both of my rares, though. I have the 5-mana sorcery. This is my last rare. Opponent's drawn a lot of cards, though. Their deck is very slow and controlling, though, so they're not really doing anything with all these cards. Let's just use all of our mana here. Actually, this Tweeze goes to the face as well. But how am I going to kill that other guy? I have to do this. No. The 2-4 in their hand is a problem. Go. So I have to save this for the 2-4 or any creature with 4 toughness that they play here. 4 or higher. I've got Eldrazi T. I've still got my 2-mana, 2-3 Curse Crafter. He will make it very hard for them to not die. I'm just going to pay the 3 here. Let's see what they've got. Maybe they can protect this guy, counter my spell, etc. If not, I get to attack. They can make that a 4-4. Fuck. I know they can make it a 4-4. I'm just going to go for the damage here. Oh, they forgot, apparently. Love that. Or do they have some... Oh, they just straight up forgot. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're both making stupid mistakes. Mine was worse. I threw away a card there. That was really dumb. They threw away 2 damage there and eating one of my guys. That's still pretty bad for them, but... Okay, they make a 3-4. Right? Okay, they have 12 cards in their deck. Okay, I think I'm just going to set up a bunch of dudes and not do anything here. Pass. And if I draw that 2-3 Death Touch, then they won't be able to get out from under this because I'll just, you know, every goblin that dies will still be pinging them. I've still got a decent attack here. I'm assuming they're going to play some more stuff to the board or reduce my board. Because they have no choice. They're actually getting to the point where I might just go around this 3-4. Right. Okay. Blight X. Yeah, that's a bomb. Nice. Never expect the mythic. This is an insane mythic. I lost to it a few times in early access. Not much you can do about that. This thing does damage in Wither or something. Or instants and sorceries. Copy it, they gain Wither. Sure. Not sure what I could draw. Yeah, that would have been lethal. Or close to it the previous turn, right? I could have attacked with all my dudes. Maybe I should have attacked with all my dudes anyway, to be honest. But this guy needed to actually make that kill them, right? But what are you gonna do? Kill me. Yeah. Well, I think I deserve to lose this game. I would have had an extra -3/-3, or oh, you know what? That I did lose the game because if I had that -3/-3. Or minus whatever, -3 toughness, I wouldn't have had to use Tweeze to kill the 4/3. I would have used Nameless Inversion, and then Tweeze could have gone to their face, and that would have been lethal last turn. I could have done 4 damage with goblins, Tweeze to the face. So I just punted it away. That's on me. And it's just because I don't know. I'm blabbing about one train of thought, and then, yeah. Darn. I feel like we could have, well, I feel like we should have won that game if I didn't punt. Yeesh, that's awkward. We lost, but that's how it goes on Arena. Sometimes I play the wrong card, right? You know, I don't think I would ever make that play in real life. I think that kind of thing can only happen on Arena. That punt, you know, it's literally like you're on autopilot and clicking. If it was real cards, I could see the cards. I don't know. I just feel like it would have been impossible to make that mistake. But here we are. My bad. I don't know if any of these commands are going to see play. Sure, let's get this one. Maybe I'll try this in the Jeskai deck. I don't think it's any good, but... Should we do another draft? Yeah, it happens. That was annoying, but let's try and not let that happen again. Here we go. Draft time. You know what? I'm going to run to the Pick 2 draft. Can't believe they have Pick 2 for this set, but I wonder what it's like with a real set and not a 180 card set, you know? All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back and we'll do this. I never use this, but here's the be right back screen. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry about that. Let's go. That guy's pissed because I got my stuff back. No. Yeah, the punt. That definitely killed me. Like I said, I would have had one extra removal spell for that next 4/3 that they played. I wouldn't have had to use Tweeze. And then I would have had Tweeze to go to the face in my hand because I wouldn't have used it on anything else. The way that game progressed, I got to the point where I could have attacked them there the last turn before they wrathed. I could have attacked them. They would have blocked a 2-power dude, and I think I would have done like 4 damage. They were at 7, and that would have been it with Tweeze, right? But that's awkward. I don't see any big names here. Scuzzback Scrounger. This guy's a bomb. 2 mana 3/2. At the beginning of your first main phase, blight 1, and if you do, make a treasure. That's so good on turn 2. It's crazy. So he's a 2/1 that ETBs for 2 mana and makes a treasure, kind of, if you can think about it like that. So that's a bomb. I'm going to take that, and maybe we end up goblins. Maybe I end up abandoning this pick. I think this is the kind of format where you have to be really ready to just abandon your first 4 picks, because it's clear that that kindred type or whatever is not open. You know, there's a bunch of decks you could draft that are not straight kindred decks, but the kindred decks are the best decks in the format if you can draft them, right? That deck last draft, unfortunately, I punted that away, but one of our other losses was flooding. The other one was mana flood, mana screw, both other losses. I don't remember. So unfortunate variance, but that was a really good deck. Our first deck went 7 wins, the Kithkin deck. I'm going to take Scrounger here. There's a couple red cards that probably won't wheel, maybe the Curiosity. Swat Away is interesting. Could angle toward blue-red spells, but here's another good red removal spell. The Blight 1 is almost negligible, you know, in a lot of decks, depending on the deck you play. You know, red-green elementals, it doesn't matter because you got big 4 toughness guys. Black-red goblins, it doesn't matter because you got a bunch of, you know, stuff that you want it to die a lot of times. Plus 1 mana for 4 damage, like even sorcery speed, that is insane. You're trading up like 3 mana. You're making 3 mana on that exchange. You know, if you kill a 4 power or a 4 mana creature or whatever. Flame Braider, Curse Tosser is pretty awesome too. I could just take the actual goblin here over Cinder Strike, but am I committing just black-red goblins? I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't love taking a second color right away, but Fighting Hex, Cinder Strike, Brute, Goblin. Okay, I'll take the Hex. This is a solid removal spell. And, you know, Blight, again, is very good. I hope to wheel the Brute. At some point, people are going to wake up and start taking this higher, but this wheels a lot, which I think is wild. This thing's not amazing. Giving your opponent, like when you tap 4 mana here, oh, you got a 4/4 haste for 4, but then your opponent untaps with like 8 mana on turn 4. That's a little too strong. I don't want it in my aggressive decks. I'm going to take the Hex. Okay, we've got Elves Matters cards, Kithkin, this thing. So nothing for goblins. I mean, this is technically a goblin, a weak one. I could take an elf card. These 2 black cards could easily go in elves. So I could take a black elf here and angle toward black-green, and maybe I have to ditch the Scrounger. Or I take a much weaker card that keeps me black-red. It's close. These are very good. These are signs. Shit. I think I should take an elf card here. These 2 black cards still go in the elf deck, and this is what I mean. This is the sign. I might have to ditch red here. Okay, well, there's a good red removal, black removal, so maybe not. What would I miss? What did I miss there? It was, oh, a 2/1 first strike changeling, right? So I don't feel bad about that pick. I wasn't giving up anything good. You know what? Bogslither's Embrace is probably better. Take this. Okay, Ransacking, Dream Caesar, not much for us here. And there's not even a ton of green here if I was still thinking about going elves. Could take this, I guess. This is not amazing, this combat trick. I mean, it's like 1 mana plus 3/2, but it doesn't give trample or anything. I think I'll take the Dream Caesar here. Chaos Spewer, okay. Okay, I think Goblins is probably open. At least I think it's the most open that I could see here. Yeah, Prankster's great here. This guy's really, really good in Goblins. 3 toughness but means he can take Blight like a goddamn champ, and he pumps your team without attacking. You just can leave him back, block, or Blight on him and not throw him away, and he still pumps the team. Yeah, he's very good. So at this point, it looks like we are black-red, but yeah, and Feed the Flames wheels. Okay, that's a good sign. Red is definitely open, and I got a bunch of good black cards here. Burning Curiosity is quite good as well. I hope to get some copies of some number of those. Maybe 1 I would play for sure, but less likely to get those than Feed the Flame, or I'm less likely to get Feed the Flames than the other ones. So, take the 2-drop. This is another Goblin start, and it looks good. I was waffling for a second there. I wasn't sure. I only had 1 Goblin really. The other black cards like Requiting Hex and Prankster, or no, what was the other one? Curse Tosser. The 2 1-mana cards. This is fine in any deck, right? I guess you have to Behold a Goblin? But even for 3 mana, 3 mana 2/1 dies, kill a power 2 or less, that's still acceptable. I could have still seen, you know, going into elves if we saw some more elves there, but we'll see. See what happens here. Dream Caesar, you something tonight. I can't remember the song, but there's a goblin. Nice. Not a great one, but I'll take it. We've got to have, you know what? I need to turn it into a green screen GIF. The Dreamweaver, like from Wayne's World scene. And then I can play it every time we take that card. Would it get annoying? It might get annoying. Oh boy. Oh, Grub's Command again. Back-to-back decks with Grub's Command. I was gonna say, oh, we opened an insane rare. It's double red. These are both great for our deck. This just lets you play non-land. Yeah, this thing's insane too. And it's a goblin? Is there a chance we wheel Grub's Command? No, right? Which one is better? I'm not even sure. I forgot this guy was a goblin. Shit. He takes Blight like a champ too. Holy crap. I don't, there's... Wow, I don't know what to take. I still think it's Grub's Command? I'm gonna take Sanar. Let's see. Oh boy. Ooh, Boggart Mischief's amazing. Yes. And this guy's amazing too. Damn. Some good black removal. Good, good. Passing that Grub's Command. Is there a chance it comes back? This is amazing. Put 2 goblins into play. If you blight 1. And then every time a goblin dies, it not just damages them, it drains them for 1. That's amazing. You take the multicolor? Well, okay, but Avatar's irrelevant, right? That's as soon as you go into a different format, everything you learned in Avatar, throw it all out the window. None of it is relevant for this, right? Just because a multicolored card was good there does not mean it's going to be good here. But I have a higher chance of wheeling the multicolored card. That's why I passed it. I could be wrong there, but that's a goblin, 4/2 goblin for 3. I don't think I want that. I should just take the removal spell here, I think. I don't really want this 5-drop. We're not doing vivid stuff. I guess I have a 3rd color now, but yeah, in this format, I think multicolored cards, you got to be careful. The fixing in this format sucks. So I think you rarely want to be splashing in this format unless you're a specifically vivid deck or something. But yeah, multicolored cards in this, I don't think there's any particular advantage or disadvantage. If anything, there's a disadvantage because they're harder to cast and the mana sucks in this format. I guess I'm taking that. Not happy about this. It's elemental. Yeah. But I have a higher chance of wheeling it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, you're right. The versatility is a big reason to take that other card. This is raw card advantage. So is the other card. I don't know which one's better. This is a goblin. This takes Blight, which is really good in this deck. The other card doesn't. But the other card is a... I think you're probably right. I think Grub's Command is the higher power card. You're right, because of the versatility. Oh, nice. An excellent 2-drop here. So, beginning of combat, Blight, and then creature gains haste. That's really good with stuff like Chaos Spewer and things like that. But yeah, you're probably right. I just feel like there's a higher chance of wheeling it. The last, maybe you know what? I'm probably biased from the previous draft. I think I got it like 6th pick in the previous draft or something. I think I'm going to take another Chaos Spewer here over these 2. Oh, Tweeze is really good. Ugh, I'm going to take Spewer, though. Tweeze is good, but removal's more replaceable. I think I'm looking for... I don't know. Yeah, I think honestly, it's probably correct to take the Grub's Command there. I could take this. The Elf, I don't want the Elemental. Prankster's pretty good. Blackthorn is not bad either, but I don't want a ton of 5-drops in this deck. I want to try and keep it as low curve as possible here. I'm missing some pieces, though. I'm definitely missing a... I've got the Mischief, which is amazing. We didn't have that in our last deck. But I'm missing the 2-drop. I can never remember the name of. Okay, this is a good sign. Getting 2 goblins here, basically. I'm going to take the cheap one. What is it called? Anyway, I can't remember the name. Yeah, I'm not going to get that thing back, of course. This guy coming back is amazing, though. Warren Torchmaster, like, 10th pick there. Surely a sign that Goblins is open. There are people in red, there are people in black, but they're not overlapping with my Goblins here. This is not amazing. I'm just going to take it for cutting purposes. Yeah, we don't get the command back. Not too surprising there, but probably should have taken it. Ooh, this guy's very good. Blight 2, exile card from graveyard, cast creature spells out of your graveyard. Very good. And that's the Curse Crafter I desperately need. But that will not wheel, not a chance. This is, I think, too powerful to not take here. I don't know. Curse Crafter might be better in my deck, honestly. Yeah, removing counters from creatures and stuff. I think that's got to be too good. Ooh, there's the Boggart Signpost. Love to see this. 3 mana, 2/3, get a Goblin, Swamp, or Mountain. That's great. I wish it was a 3/2, but we've got Feed the Flames here. I've already got some decent removal. Okay, I'm going to take the Boggart, obviously, but just thinking, oh, another Mischief is amazing. Yes. Oh, I would love that Anti back, but that's not going to come back. Take second Mischief here. Anti-Sentence, Elder Anti. That's what I need. More Goblins, not removal. I want Goblins here. Okay, nice. Getting a lot of Goblins now. We have 13 Goblins in this deck. That's going to be great. I really would love a 2-drop. The 2-drop 2/3 that pings them when Goblins die. I mean, this is the deck for it, right? Yeah, this with Dawnhand Dissident is going to be insane. I'm going to try and play Tarfire here in this deck. It's not a great card. It's very, very slow, right? Yeah, I guess I'll take that. It's very slow. It doesn't do anything when you play. Like, it's just not a card that affects anything. You know, you have to play other stuff. Or do other stuff. You've got a Blight. But I do have a ton of ways to Blight. Some of my stuff just enters with minus counters. I think that's going to be good. I think that gives us a way to actually end the game out of nowhere. Probably not going to play Dream Caesar. Although this does Blight, right? Terrible. I don't think I'm going to play this. Oh, Tweez is nice here. Another Torchmaster. Maybe I should take Torchmaster? Okay, I'm going to take that over Tweez, actually. Sure, could have taken that 2 mana 1/3, but I've got tons of ways to Blight. I'm actually going to have to cut some stuff here. I think I'm going to cut Burning Curiosity because I have Sanar to draw cards. And Boggart. Yeah. I have to cut one more, or I could just play... Yeah, with only 2 4-drops. Ah, another Feed the Flames. I could just play 16 land here, is what I was going to say. 17 creatures, lots of goblins. 15 goblins? God, I really needed this stupid... that 2 mana Lord, but I think Dawn Dissident's probably better. I want to play Tarfire. I could cut a 4-drop, play 16 land, or I could just cut an actual... Maybe Feed the Flames. I have 2 Feed, 2 Embrace, Requiting Hex. Then I've got minus, minus. This guy's like a removal spell. That or maybe anti. I could see losing anti. That's not the best or not the greatest. I'll cut one Feed the Flames. 4 removal spells? That might not be enough, but with the minus counters and everything from some of my stuff, I think it should be fine. 16 land goblins. Let's go. Take a screenshot there. Yeah, I maybe I should have taken Grub's Command. It's just a 4 for 1. You know, almost always. Like, it's easy to pull 2 goblins out of the graveyard, kill one of their things, that's a 3 for 1. If you get 3 goblins out of the graveyard, that's a 4 for 1. I found it's never the +1/+1 is not usually good enough. The haste is irrelevant because you're usually tapping out to play it. Okay. Torchmaster not great with anti, but if I draw one of my 5/4s or something, we're in business here. I have 3 Torchmasters is crazy. Oh, they have shock. No. Could give it haste and attack for 1. I don't think I need to do that. Blue-red, 2/2 goblin. Could have attacked for 2 and tried to see if they would have blocked. Maybe I should have. But I'll give them some credit here. Yeah, rummage. Lots of rummaging in their deck here, it looks like. Am I going to jam Sanar? Boggart Prankster's nice. Pumps Elder Auntie, gets her in there, but I'm not using all my mana. Can't play this. I could just Feed the Flames. This is bad. Just playing this? I feel like I should use all my mana, but I didn't draw the second red source. It's killing me here. Okay. See what they want to do about this. I'm fine with that. Hopefully find another red source here, and then I can start burying them in cards. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have taken Grub. Or Grub's Command. I probably should have. It was dumb. I'm regretting it. I was regretting it, I think, right after I did it. I think I know I should have taken Grub's Command. It says 4 mana or greater spell. I take 2. This goes back a little late to the party. I blight him, I make a treasure. And then I can... Okay, so I can cast Sanar next turn? Interesting. I think I do want to make a land drop here too. Because I might be able to play some stuff next turn with this guy. Or no, he has to untap, right? Right. It's gonna be X's 3. Sure, they have removal though. They're probably gonna kill Scrounger here, right? They haven't played removal yet this game. It's the turn. Gotta have something here. So I could jam Sanar. Blights onto the Prankster. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Why did I put the Blight on Scuzzback? I should have put it on the Prankster. I kind of fucked that up. I would have had another 3-2 here. I don't really want to throw that guy away, though. Anyway, they probably counter this, right? I want them to counter something, not this guy. Mischief. Let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bomb rare, huh? Okay. Right. Incredible. Okay, well, we dealt with their bomb rare, I guess, or it dealt with us, so now we can try and kill them again. Yeah, the commands are gross. So is this guy. This guy's gonna hopefully pull away with the game here for lucky. Oh, they're desperate now. Block that guy. Otherwise, the damage is gonna get a little too much from two of those guys in play, right? Drain, drain. That's all I got. Assuming it's just gonna die to a removal spell here. And then I gotta kill their stuff. Oh wow, another rare? Okay. Jeez, yeah, they're looting away their lands. Yeah, opponent's getting lucky here, boy. Playing all their rares. Pretty good. I mean, I drew my one, but theirs are insano. This is just a huge beating. I just got wrecked by that. There's nothing I can do about that either. There's no pyroclasm effects in this format except at rare. Actually, no, there's a one black uncommon that's -2/-2, but my opponent's not black. Sure. Don't think I can come back from this. Okay. Nice. Running into the rares. Oh, we didn't have the bets up. Get the bets up for the next one. Running into my opponent's rare is no good. I will bet yes, 10,000 on this next match. We're 0-1. See if we can not make any mistakes today, but yeesh. Get your bets in. Yeah, goblins get wrecked by pyroclasm. Not much I can do about that. One-sided pyroclasm is a beating. Sure. A good hand. I could lead with this. Oh, that is very good. I could lead with a prankster, I was gonna say. And then Scuzzback, but no, I gotta go Scuzzback here. Oh my god, where were you last turn? Should I Tarfire first? Actually, I'm gonna do this. It's kind of crazy not to play Scuzzback on 2. But playing this on 2 is pretty gross. And then I go Scuzzback, Dawn Hand, just casually play 2 rares on turn 3. Let's see if that's enough. I mean, these are rares, but, like, this guy is not a bomb? I don't know. Whoa, Grixis. Okay. Well, I could save this again. I'm sure this guy's just gonna immediately eat a removal spell, right? But, let's do this. Okay. They're looking at which one to kill. I think it's Scuzzback, probably. Nope. Okay, they're gonna try and kill me quick. So these 1/3 toughness guys are gonna do some work. I might have to kill Noggle Robber, enters or dies, so it exiles. Yeah. Not surprised. No blocks. Didn't think I was gonna untap with that guy. Could kill 3/3. I think I'm just gonna play 2 of these guys. Pass. Okay. They have 2 cards left. Can take a little bit of damage here, kill their biggest thing. I'm holding off their 2/2s here currently. I mean, they could pump Flame Chain Mauler and trade. I don't know. See what they do. I'm gonna blight one of these guys and surveil on end step. Opponent had a pretty aggressive curve this game too. Give trample, that's obnoxious. They dumped their hand very quickly. Had a curve of like 2/3, 2/2, no 2/2/3. Yeah, 2. They played feature and removal spell on 3. The Noggle Robber. Sure. That guy can pump. Sure. Pump again. Take care. Box. Damage. At the beginning of each end step. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. I should have done it on second main. Beginning of each end step. Come on. My bad. Gotta read these cards. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Let me think here. This removes 3? Jesus Christ. Yes. Where are my big chonkers at? Come on, come on. Need big shit here, please, so I can blight. It's blight 2, then remove? Blight 2, then exile. During your turn, you can cast the cards by removing 3. Yeah. So I can immediately remove the counters, but oh, I should have did the Tarfire thing on second main. I just missed 2 points for nothing. Annoying. No blocks. No blocks. Do the pump. No. Okay. I'll go for this then. What happens. And then I'm going to surveil again, I think. See if I can find something with more than 3 tough, or even more than 2 toughness would be enough. I guess I have to stop here again. That's nice. Okay. Yeah. So I can blight 1 onto the Dawnhand Dissident. And then is it... I have to blight 2 more. And I can play my Scuzz back from the yard? Is that right? I think that's right. Okay. And then I remove 3 counters. Nice. Sweet. Scuzzback comes in. Trigger Tarfire. Okay. Tarfire grinding him down. Mischief and Tarfire together is nice here. We're draining them quickly. Shimmer Creep. Okay, they're going to try and drain me out. Lucky top decks. That's a terrible attack. Okay, not sure what's going on there. My -1 counters are gone, remember, homie? Let's put a counter on this. Okay. So I can cast the Prankster out of yard? if I blight 2 and then remove 3 counters. Damn. Crap. I'm an idiot. I keep fucking up the blight. Wow, this is tricky. I've got to spend more time thinking about these blight triggers. I should have put the 1 blight on Dissident, and then I could put 2 on the Prankster, and then I could activate... Yeah. I'm stupid. Let's pass. I'm just trying to grind my opponent out here. They top decked a pretty lucky card there. It's insane that this person's blue-red deck is splashing black for this. That does not seem like a card I would splash for, but maybe they're desperate for playables. You never know. 3-5 Menace. I'm going to have to put some stuff in front of this, I guess. Uh-huh. No attacks. I like that. Oh, and I missed the stupid trigger again. God. I keep missing the trigger. I'm so... That's 4 damage I've missed. I gotta be careful. I never, ever put a stop on their second main. You always just put a stop on end step, so that's on me. Yeah. Now, I can bring back the Prankster. Oh, I've got a Blight 2, though. Okay, so let's play Sanar. Wait, I can cast only creature cards, right? Yeah, okay. Let's cast the Prankster. Okay. Pass. Oh, they should be at 11 here. No, I'm not going to give haste. Sanar should run away with the game by itself here if it stays in play. So we'll see. They might have removal as last card here, but I missed 4 damage already. Stupid. I have no way to put counters instant speed, so I'm not going to miss this Tarfire trigger, but 2 Tarfire triggers missed. Awkward. Gotta be careful. Man, Blight is complicated. I really have to think about each trigger. I'm just kind of going, oh yeah, throw it over there. And then I realize, wait, no. I should have put it on the 1-2. And then, you know, blah, blah, blah. I can Dawn Hand again to bring something back from the graveyard, so I'm happy just throwing away goblins here. Dawn Hand just keeps letting me recast them infinitely out of the graveyard, so... Oh, nice draw. They top deck it, and they have to convoke with a blue creature, or they wouldn't even be able to cast their double blue card. Messy-ass mana base over there. Flashing for this thing with no fixing. Yikes. Okay, not amazing, but I will Blight 1. Let's Blight on this. And then I get to cast 2, a red one and a black one. This is mana value 2 or less. I think I'm going to take these 2, right? Okay, so I get to go anti. Oh, this is crazy. We're doing crazy goblin shit. Look at this synergy right now that's about to, like, I'm gonna sack something to Blight. We're gonna Blight 2 here. I'm gonna get rid of the Boggart Prankster. Or actually, hold on. And then I have, yeah, I can just put it on the Prankster here. It dies trigger, they drain. And then Heirloom loses a counter. Don't need that. Surveil 1, too. Nice. And then combat. Trigger. Blight again here. Just put it here. And then target creature gets haste. And then swing for 5. 6. They take it. And then I do this. Play Prankster? I guess I should have done it pre-combat. Blight 2. I guess I put it on Sanar? Cast this. Remove 1, 2, 3. Bring those guys back. Oh man, Dawnhand Dissident is making this an insurmountable board here. Should I have just attacked with everything? It's possible, but I'm just grinding them out here. So they should be at 2 life because I missed 2 triggers there, but don't want to die to their, I don't know, some big attack here. And I could just actually kill it. Yeah, you know what? I should have probably just swung with everything. The triggers off Boggart Mischief would have made it lethal, right? I didn't think about that. Okay. Chaos Spewer, Bog Slither's Embrace. Gross. This game's over. Embrace. I can just actually pay 3 too. Okay. Play 2. Doesn't matter where I put it. Put it there. And then combat. Light 1. There. Haste. Yeah. These guys get plussed. Okay. Pass. And then Dawnhand Dissident can kill something instant speed here to trigger. Starfire is going to trigger. Yeah. So let's Blight 1. Put it on this. Kill that. That'll remove the trigger, the counter from Heirloom Auntie. Sure. What? Oh, it didn't kill it. Oh, whoops. Right. I wanted to kill one of those, but anyway, it didn't matter. Nice. The Goblins deck, geez, grinding him out. I think I could have killed him maybe 1 turn sooner if I was a little bit more aggressive. I forgot that creatures, goblins dying trigger, you know, them getting drained. I think I could have killed them, but God, this creature is so crazy looking. It's like a dinosaur with a weird, like, I don't even know, succubus on top or something. A crazy, I don't. It's an elemental, so who the hell knows what element that is? But will we win this match? Get your little Betties in here. Be right back. All right. Yeah. Nice little hand here. 1, 2, 3. And Oh, we're not on the draw. We're not on the play, unfortunately, but still good. Prankster is such a great creature to blight onto. Yeah. Pranks on you. Now what? Atog. Not bad. Swing for 2. Spewer. Blight onto Prankster. See if they can deal with this 5/4. Not the colors I expected for an elf deck, but sure, I guess. Yeah, take a shit ton of damage. No blocks. Okay. Time to leave our guys back, I think? Or, I don't know, should I attack? No. Not yet. Oh my god, what the fuck? A white rare. Uh-huh. I have removal. Need to draw it right now, though. Okay. That's actually not bad. Can play both. The Boggart. Into Spewer. Blight onto Boggart. Kill the Iron Shield Elf. Pass. Okay, Sanar continuing to bury in card advantage. He's good. Ooh. 3 creatures. 4. What a pile. No fixing and splashing white, huh? Green. I guess they're just black-blue, but... Whoa. I'm gonna go to 6 here, so let's just double spell. Boggart Mischief first. Pump. Right. Getting her done. Elder Auntie. Pass. And now I'm swinging for basically lethal, because when my goblins die, they drain them. Yep. Sanar just wrecked them here all by itself. Okay. Just get rid of that. They don't even have triple black for that. Yeah, because their deck sucks. Nice. They can't even activate Llewellyn or Lewin or whatever because their mana's atrocious. Okay. Wow. What a draw. What an insane draw. I get to Blight the Curse Tosser, kill their 2-drop off the trigger, give my guy haste, and swing with the team. Absolutely filthy. I'm triggering Tarfire as well here. Triggering my Drain effect. Nasty. Holy shit. Lethal out of nowhere. Goblins. That was sweet. Goblins giving him the business. We're 2-1. Nobody betting, so we'll hold off on the bets here. See if we can run it up. Having a puff bag? I'm jealous. Maybe I'll join you in a sec. It's slow, but I'm gonna try this. We're on the draw. Well, at least I can play Sanar. Okay. We play Tarfire. I really just hope. Oh, okay. Hope I find a swamp here soon. Key colors. Okay. Everybody playing all the colors. They didn't get the memo. This is not a multicolored format. My last opponent, perfect example. Playing a really good rare, that elf, can't use the ability because the mana is atrocious. Let's punch. Maybe they spend some mana here. No. Could I jam Sanar? I feel like Sanar is just gonna die. Ugh. If they don't do anything here, it's fine. I don't care. Then when I counter this, that's fine too. Okay. The drafts are going good, yeah. We went 7-1. No, 7-2, and then 3-3, and now we're 1-1. But 50 milligram drink? No kidding. Oh, you shouldn't be drinking it while you're driving, though, probably. Now I kind of want to play Sanar, but let's do this first. Like, no attacks. But yeah, like I know in Canada, you know, it's legal here, but you still can't be caught driving while you're drinking a substance that has THC in it or anything. Okay, but you shouldn't though, Bag. I know, I've done it before when I was younger. I've even probably driven like when I shouldn't have, when I was definitely intoxicated. But I don't do it anymore. You probably shouldn't. And it can be used against you if because the laws being what they are now that it's, you know, something legal here. They've made laws for that. Like, it's considered like drunk driving. You're driving under the influence. If you do get in an accident, you're fucked. So be careful. Yes. Ugh, this is awkward. Oh, this isn't... Oh, my bad. Yeah, I can just kill their guy here. Okay. I thought it was double black. Yeah, let's go for this. Okay. Swing. See how that goes. I mean, smoking and driving is less bad than drinking and driving. Smoking doesn't affect your motor skills, but it definitely affects your reflex time, I think. So I try not to drive, or unless it's been way after. But if you're just literally sipping on that, I don't know, man. I'd be careful. I don't know what the laws are where you are, but in Canada, you would get a DUI for that. Be careful. They get to... What does this do now? It doesn't... It just lets them play extra land. Okay. They do 2 damage to something. That's not a big deal. Drain them for 1. Scuzz back. Yeah, I'm gonna do these 2. Oh, I guess I could do these 2, right? Yeah, I'm still just punching here, I think. Two rares, go. Goblin rares are not like other rares, though. These aren't... Like, this is an insane bomb on turn 2, I think. This is a bomb anytime. Now it's triggering for 3, which is nice. They have to kill Sanar here. Have to find a removal spell for Sanar, or have it this turn. As soon as I get to my turn, I just immediately flip 3 cards, play 2. Like, it's like drawing 2 cards extra a turn off this guy. So they have to immediately kill him. As soon as I draw 2 and then they kill him, it's like he's already a 3 for 1, right? Okay. No removal 1 time. No removal. Maybe they only have T's or Tweez, so they can't kill Sanar. I've got to be careful where I put the -1 from Scuzz back here. Triggers, please? Oh, you're gonna wait till my upkeep? That's bizarre. Oh, Noggle. Wow, you should Noggle Sanar. I can't believe they didn't Noggle Sanar. Holy shit, he's way better than Scuzzback. They don't realize how good he is, I think. That's what's going on here. Let's take these 2. It's gonna be a nice little combo there. We get to go Torchmaster into Spewer. This is a Noggle now, so not gonna trigger. Oh, I could have blighted onto this and put a counter, but I think I'll just blight onto the Scuzzback. And then we do this. Combat. Counter on Boggart. Trigger, trigger. Lots of triggers. Let's minus this. This guy gets haste. So now they have no good blocks here. I drain them as well. Gross. Super gross. Swing with the team. They have to block the 5/4. So I guess they can eat a 1/1, but then they're taking 4? Yeah. Okay. Deal. This enchantment's just gonna kill them all by itself. Oh, the Tarfire. GG. Oh. The Tarfire, good game. Nice. Nice. Okay. 2-1. Goblin's performing admirably. I mean, again, Sanar, I took it over that command, and I was like, oh, the command. I think the command is also a 3 for 1. Could be 4 for 1, but so is Sanar. Like, if I even trigger him once, it's already a 3 for 1, because they have to use a removal to kill him, plus I drew 2 cards. But if he sits there and triggers multiple times, then he has a higher upside. He has a higher ceiling than the command does, right? And the nice thing about goblins, a lot of my goblins are things that have to be answered. Even though they're small, my opponent kind of needs to kill them. You know, even if I pay 3 mana for a 5/4 and I blight 2 on something, they pay 4 mana to kill my 5/4, but I only paid 3 for that 5/4. Like, they're trading down on mana, or I'm trading up on mana for my creature, you know, when that happens. So it's interesting. They have to use their removal on my big guys, and then if I can stick Sanar at the end when they have no more removal, he just runs away with the game all by himself, right? But Humor, like we were talking about before, I think Grub's Command, like in a vacuum, honestly, it's probably the more powerful card. I feel like obviously the big drawback to Sanar is that he's a creature and he dies to everything. Like that's not great, but this is interesting. I need something to put this on, but I think I'm gonna keep this. I have good interaction. I have, you know, a creature here. So let's pass. Maybe I force spike, or maybe I fatal push something right now. No. Lands are good. I could do this. I could play Tarfire as well, but I think just getting on the board first is more important. Next turn I can Tarfire plus Hex. Probably gonna do that. Nice. Looking for a... And I could Blight here, but that seems crazy just to gain 2. Let's just do that. And I could leave up the spell maybe on their turn, but I probably should. Yeah, I can't kill that though. Nothing to Blight onto. Feels bad, man. Ugh. Am I gonna Mischief here? Turn I can kill this, but I'm not doing anything this turn. On turn 4, this is atrocious. Really don't like killing my own guy. That feels really bad. But this does 1, 2, 3 to them, puts 2 bodies on the field. Oh my god, this feels so bad. I can't do it. Go. I need to find a 1/3 for 2. Like, where are my 1/3s? I could have bluff attacked last turn. They probably would have taken 2, but if they call my bluff, I'm getting burned badly there. Keeping it on top. Ooh, that was exactly what I want to draw. Okay. So let's get our land into play. Let's go Mud Button. Whoa. What did I just choose there? Behold, yes. Pay. Behold the one in play. Triggered Tarfire. Nice. Synergy, baby. Very nice. Yeah, so it almost behooves me to throw away my board here. Each time a creature dies from a Blight, I do like a lightning bolt my opponent, basically. Crazy. Really? No blocks. Holy cow, they must have a sweeper here? What is this? Just an O-ring. What are they gonna O-ring, I wonder? The 2/1. I think you should have probably O-ringed my Mischief. That was silly. Yeah, they should have certainly gotten rid of my Mischief here. I'm gonna attack, and I'm actually gonna Embrace here. And let's Blight 1. We'll get rid of their guy. This is gonna do another 3 damage, trigger the ante. 1. I'll keep that. End step, 2, 3. Okay, Boggart maybe find something good here. What's my best hit? Sanar, obviously. Chaos Spewer would be pretty good. Okay, let's see if we can find something here. Another Mischief is pretty insane. I have to take that, yeah. Okay, I can't cast it this turn, which makes me sad, but I get to swing here. I could have swung with the 1/1 actually as well. Maybe I should have. What is this? Oh yeah, make a dude. Yeah, I should have swung with the 1/1 too. That was kind of dumb, but whatever. I'm probably going to Mischief onto the Eclipsed Boggart here, but I don't know. I could kill the 1/1 token. Oh, that's nice too. Wow, that is amazing. Let me think about this. Wow, I can do a lot of damage here. They can make a 1/1. I'm gonna do this. I think I gotta get this down first, so let's just do that. And I think this is tough. Do I kill my goblin or did I just put it on Eclipsed Boggart here? I just kill this. Yeah, these mischiefs are gonna get out of control real quick here. Surveil, this becomes a 4/4. And then I could put a counter on something, get in there with haste. Let's do it. Holy shit, this is crazy. Yeah, that is GG. So I play this 2/2. I blight at the beginning of combat, kill another one of my 1/1s. This guy gets haste. I drain them for 2, they go to 6. I swing with the team. Oh, and I surveil one again. I swing with the team, they block. They can make another blocker, block the 4/4. They're at 6, then 4, then 2, and then, yeah, if anything dies, they just die. That was deadly. Hey, okay, Scoop. 4-color with a slightly worse mana base. Nice, I love it. Just as Garfield intended. We're 4-1 here. Let's see if we can run this one up. This Goblins deck feels nice. The last one was really nice. We just got kind of flooded in one of our losses. I punted one of the games that we should have won, so feeling bad about that, but we went at 7-2, 3-3, and now let's see if we can get the 7 wins with this deck. I want to play Constructed at some point, but I might not even play today. We'll see. So far, the drafts are paying for themselves. But it's usually the case early in the format. Like that, if you're going to draft and try and farm gems drafting, the beginning, like the first day a set comes out, is the best. That's when the maximum number of non-entrenched players are on Arena trying the new set for a little bit, and then they'll be off it very quickly. The people at the end of the set, when the set is about to run its course and you know the new set's going to be the draft format, that's when it's only the diehards still drafting. That's when it's actually the hardest to do well. Great hand here. Got to keep this against Lurpy Leprechaun. Yeah, this Goblins deck's been sweet. Nice little 1-2-3 curve here. I like Goblins, and Kithkin was our other 7-win deck because it just, you know, you naturally have a low curve deck. You know, you're playing an archetype that has a bunch of tribal synergy, but also it's an aggressive deck, so it ends up being, you know, functional. I mean, if any of those archetypes are good in standard, it's going to be the low to the ground, you know, because the spells have to be cheap, right? I really want a Scrounger here. I think I should just Scrounger. We'll keep off the Tarfire. It's kind of annoying. Oh, that's tough. No, I got to get it on the board. I can choose not to do this, right? I may blight one. What if I hold off? Is that stupid? It's kind of stupid. Okay. Yeah, like I could have saved that for Ante, but I guess Tarfire still triggers. Let's get it into play. Slap and pass. Yes, goes back. Doing Wake. They scoop. Goblins. They got mana screwed, it looks like. They had a 2-drop, but the 2-drop instantly got just eaten by my synergy there. That was sweet. Just put the counter on this guy, give the -1. That 1-mana Goblin is solid. I've had 3 of them in the last deck, 2 of them in this one, and they've always been good. They're perfect to put Blight on, obviously. They end up trading. The game I won earlier with this deck, maybe his 3rd game or something, was against blue-black elves, but they had 2 of the 3/1 indestructible elf that when you discard a card, it becomes indestructible till end of turn. They had the white 3/4 that was making them indestructible whenever they attacked me, whenever any tapped creature is indestructible. And that little goblin just minused to kill him and ignore indestructible. And I found the second one, the 1/1, and did it again, saving myself. That was awesome. Why play bad new cards? I agree. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. I'm going to wait till the weekend, wait till a few tournaments have come in. I let the people who are much better at deck building, and hey, they love to do it. You know, I don't really love poring over Gatherer, searching for random shit. Let them figure it out, and I will copy and paste their lists. So nothing interesting until the weekend, but that's when you drafted. You'll draft till I hit platinum? Sure. Yeah, you can do that too. I'm just saying, in terms of the average skill of the opponents and the decks I see way worse decks day one than I do 3 weeks into the format or a month or whatever. I think the average player caliber goes up as well in terms of gameplay, in-game play. Like, I see people make less dumb mistakes and stuff. But yeah. You don't care. Yeah, you were saying. And you draft once in a while. I think you said you drafted Avatar maybe once, or I can't remember what you said. I can't remember now. A couple of people have dabbled recently in draft. Battle, how you doing? Teamer Elementals are fun. In Standard? Or in this? In Limited, they could be really fun. Yeah, I could see it. I haven't had a chance to really draft Elementals, but I want to draft a Vivid deck at some point. Oh boy. I mean, this is great if I draw black mana, but... Wow, this is tough. I think I have to mulligan this on the... Much better. Oh man, this hand's fantastic. What do I put on the bottom? The Prankster and the Dawn Hand go so well together, but Vile... I'm keeping Dawn Hand, I'm keeping Mischief for sure. I could put a land on the bottom. That's ridiculous, right? I could. I think I will. I have 16 land. I'm 40%. No, putting this back in goes above 40. Oh boy. This could be a mistake, but I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep the two. I'm going to put a land on the bottom. My hand is cheap. I can basically play everything. By the time turn 3 rolls around, oh god, I drew my 1/4 drop. Okay, plus this guy surveils, so if I do get mana screwed here, he can hopefully dig me out of it. Forest is good. Yeah, green-white's not going to have any good removal for these guys, any cheap removal. Shit. Okay. Matter. We're going to block the 2 power. God, can you imagine if I... Ugh. I need to draw a land here, stat. If I do, I'm in great shape here. Really good shape. Son of a... I could have surveilled on upkeep. Okay, I have to pass. Got a surveil end step here. Might be able to block, but the guy's got trample. I think we're just gonna take 3 here, or 4 probably, because they're gonna play a creature. Yep. The full... Oh, they're playing 4. Okay. Stop. Nothing? Oh, goodness. That's amazing. Okay, blight onto this. Find a land. Thank you. My turn. Oh, Mischief is so good. Let's put it on this. Pass. Second Mischief means every goblin that dies drains them for 2. That is bananas. It's going to be very hard for them to race that. Oh, that does nothing. Amazing. Sure. Yeah, they cycle this for 2. That's fine. They can draw a card if they have 5 colors of permanence. This is black. Okay. Yeah. It gets pumped. I think I'm just taking it here. I could have blighted on end step there. Ooh. But I want to Boggart Mischief again. This is going to be nuts. Ass. Now I can start sacking, basically flinging goblins at them to surveil. I could also reanimate whatever I put in the yard here. So I can actually... Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I could sack a Boggart here, put a counter on one of these things. We'll see. This is double Mischief is big drains here. Big drains. Let's see if they can get those off the board. I need a land. If I find a land and I can start blasting here, then we're in great shape. This also blights every turn, but I have the blight on lock here. I might ditch... Oh, no, I can't. How am I going to do this? That's not bad. So they're going to draw 3. That's nice. Okay. Flyer also can ignore my goblins, but for how long? Yup. Put a blight here. Triggers. Shrink that. Solve. Torchmaster. I think I just want to land here. I can also bring these guys back with Dissidents, so I don't really care. Okay, there's the land. I could bring back the Boggart. The Dissident. I have to blight 2? I should. This is insane. I'm just cycling these Boggarts over and over and over. It's so good. These are counters? Look at this engine I have going. Is actually legit insane here. Play the Boggart. Remove 3 counters. Resetting my dudes. And then I get to go Torchmaster. I could blight another dude here. I think I will, for vivid purposes. Trigger, kill this. I think I will give this haste. Drain them for 2, and I could just swing with the team here, honestly. And it's probably just over, but I'll go with this guy. 3 power, trade, fine with that. Drain you for another 2. They don't know what to do here, yeah. And I could just bring these guys back next turn. Drain 2. Dawnhand Dissident is going off right now. And with these double mischief, oh, I'm at 28. I'm just, oh, nice. That's what they needed. I'm still draining them, but yeah, I just don't think you're winning now with the mischiefs in play. Because if they kill my goblins, they're dead. Like, I already have 8. That's 8 points right on the board right there if these goblins die. Pummeler, I allow it. Okay. I should just swing with the team here, right? Attack, 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 attack. I could kill the 0/4. Swing with the team. They block 1, 3, and 2, 1. They take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the gaining the life off that guy was pretty good. Pretty good. I think I'm chilling still. They needed a way to gain life there. That was the best thing they could probably have. Okay, still feel fine. Could draw some goblins off the top. I just need to play any goblins here, and eventually they'll die. Unless they can somehow keep gaining life. But, Professor, how you doing, buddy? Thank you. We're playing draft. This is our 3rd draft today. Brewing was useful in 2-year standard. Yeah, the power level's too high. I mean, yeah, that could be... It's harder to brew. I don't know. You got a bigger pool of cards with, which makes it... Yeah, like more options, but also the most powerful stuff, it just rises to the even higher. Like, the most powerful stuff is so much more powerful than everything else that I feel like, yeah, brewing's almost pointless because of that. Interesting. Huh. Something weird going on. I don't want to trade my board here. I could block with everything, but I think... Let's see what happens. Sure. Can't do anything with the flames here. That doesn't really matter. Yeah, why wouldn't you do that pre-combat? They just gave up on trying to kill me because I have so much life, maybe? Could feed something here. Yeah, we're post-combat now, homie. Okay. maybe I have to kill that. Yeah, the flyer's the only thing that matters, I think, here. That's the only thing that's going to get through. Or unless they have something else like that next turn. But yeah, I'm still at a lot of life here. This is 6 damage if these die. Quieting Hex. Mana value 2 or less. Not killing much, but go. Come on, just need a good goblin card here. Almost anything would be good. Anything that puts multiple bodies. I have Anti still. Sanar's obviously a bomb. My opponent still got 4 cards, though. They could have removal. Curse Tosser would be great here, too. Let's see what happens. That's gonna do it. That X is 4? 5. The full Vivids, huh? I do have 32 life, though. Mana value 2 or less. Sure. Okay, so I can kill one of the tokens. I'm blocking the other guys. Yeah, this doesn't seem too bad. This creature gets plus blah 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 and gains flying. Oh. Right. Tap 3 untapped creatures you control. Okay. Because I can kill that guy. I keep the prankster? Taking 21. I'm taking 21 here. Okay, and then we can blight. Kill this. Blight on that. Gonna die anyway. Okay, triggers. Fuck! Come on! I needed to find a land, or a spell there, not a land, and I found a land. They're at 5. If I just drew an anti there to make 2 bodies, that's it. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this. Awkward. Okay, well, not much I can do. I needed to draw something there on the end. I'm at 17. I think that's lethal, right? I can absorb 4. Taking 6, 10, 15, yeah. Okay, I'm good. Unfortunate. That's okay. We've got 1 more loss to give here, so we're 5 and 2. Let's see if we can get to 7 here. You had 19 draft tokens. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, I should get the battle pass this time. Oh, don't do jump-in events either. I heard the jump-in events are bugged again, which is rough, but no, I got a focus bag. Got to do it here. There's some weird sound effect happening before we actually get to the table screen. I don't know what it's from. Maybe their pet or something. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep this. Okay. Am I gonna put a Torchmaster into play? Probably not, right? Should just put Tarfire into play. I'm gonna play Torchmaster here. Not going to blight. I'm gonna get Chaos Spewer. Well, how am I gonna do that? Oh, there we go. Just solved my problem. They want to flash in the 4-2. I will trade happily. This guy wears blight nicely. Go for this. Chaos Spewer can tag onto him next turn. Yep. 4-2. I have land. I don't need any more land. Prankster's a good thing to put Blight onto. So is this guy, though. Yeah, let's take him. And pass. So I've got Dawnhand Dissident up here, but I want to threaten Boggart. The Boggart block. So let's see what my opponent does. Okay. Blight onto itself. Surveil. That's pretty good. Yeah, sure. That. They can attack me if they like. No blocks. They're not going to be able to race me once I have my stuff going here, right? Sure. What to do? I could go Boggart into Chaos Spewer and then move the -1 counter over to, you know, one of their creatures like the lifelink creature there. That's probably the best. God, I would have loved to get Tarfire into play already. So I could just, like, play 2 spells, save that? They have only 2 cards left. Alright, let's Chaos Spewer. Put it on this. That shrinks this. This guy blights himself to give that haste. Swing. Oh, I didn't mean to attack with a 1/1. Fucking shit. I clicked too fast. Oops. I gave them 2 life for nothing. Oh, I misclicked. I hate this game. Digital Magic will never, ever be as good as real Magic. Just for that one reason. Oh my god. Talk about integrity of the game going right out the window. Whoops! I clicked just 1 time too many. It went all there. I was trying to get to attacks and I click, and it just... My bad. Derp. You'll double smoke for me, thanks. I got to the very end bag, so I'm on the very last, like, the part where it says, you know, you're going to proceed here and you will not be able to go back, so make sure you've done all your, you know, whatever you need to do. I'm at that stage. Oh. Sanar's nice. How should I do this? They're at 14. Wondering if I can race here. They have 2 cards. Dude in the yard only as a sorcery. Why wouldn't they do that last turn? Morkent's Eyes is going to make a shit ton of bodies, huh? Okay. We must have a spell to finish that guy off. I really should just play this. And see if I can ride that to victory here. Oh, that's what they want to do. They wanted to get Morkent's Eyes filled up here so we can make a bunch of 2/2s, I guess. Yep. They've got 4 in the yard, so if they play a land here, they can make 5 dudes. Pretty good. I needed to find my enchantments. I need to find those black goblin draining enchantments. I don't have any. Oh, they didn't activate. That's probably wrong. I think you just immediately activate Morkent's Eyes there, but what do I know? Oh, making it even better? It would have been good enough with 5, I think. Yeah, no enchantment means I die. Not good enough. Big 1? No attacks. Sanar drew a card that turn. I need to find a land here. Hopefully I naturally draw a land, and then we can cast what we Sanar here. Beginning of my first main phase, so I should see my draw step, and then, yeah, he triggers. Let's see. I could have attacked with Chaos Spewer, but every elf that goes to the graveyard is just another elf for this thing, right? Yeah. I think they should have done that already. I probably would be dead already, but... yeah, they gain a bunch of life. Oh, there's the Mischief? Damn. I won't be able to play Mischief and anything else here. Shit. I just need to play the Mischief in my hand. So I'm going to submit 0. Okay. If I had another land off the top and I could play this plus a 2-drop that was revealed there, that would have been amazing, but I just, without the mana, it's pointless exiling my best cards. They just go to the bottom if I don't exile them, right? Oh, man. We've got some blocks, but not great. They need to find a removal spell to start punching through my blockers here. They're going to bring that back. Ah, right. That's an elf card. Right, right. Nice. Nice synergy. I have some good synergy too, but it took way too long to find the engine card here. Okay. Ooh, Requiting Hex. So... I can kill the life linker. And I could take Chaos Spewer and play that. Okay. Okay. I'm good on the blighting. No attacks. Yikes. I'm at 9. They have 10 attackers, and I have 7 blockers. So I'm getting very close to being dead here. They have 8 cards in their graveyard. They're just going to go for the big Morkant's Eyes, and then next turn that's lethal. Boy, can you imagine if I had the, like, the black -2/-2 to everything card? That would be lights out here. Sadly, I'm not playing that. Okay, so I did draw the land. I'll have 5 mana here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't think it matters. No way I can gain life. Okay, let's just take that. Kill the menace dude. Let's put the blight here. Okay, that's still too many creatures, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, because I need, with all the death triggers, I will gain a bunch of life, but I'll be dead before the triggers resolve. I have 7, 8, 9. They're getting through with 9 dudes here, so. Yeah. Darn. Not gonna survive the other 20 damage there. Or whatever. GG, GG. Alright. Takesies, backsies? Yeah, not in this game. But with misclicks? Oh, absolutely. That is a take back. That is, you just wouldn't do that in real life. You wouldn't go, oops, I went to combat, like too fast like that, right? You would just go to combat when you were ready. I didn't click. I didn't mean to go to combat there. That's not the kind of, that's not the same as a take back like what Seth did, for example. You know what I mean? That kind of thing, you should be able to roll back immediately if it clicked too fast. But that's never going to be a thing they would ever implement. I wouldn't expect it, but anyway, we get our money back, sure. Not as great as I was hoping. 5 wins with that one. I punted with the last Goblin deck. The last Goblin deck was good, but ended up only going 3-3 because I punted one of the losses. The other loss was just bad draws. Both of the other ones were mana flooding, and yeah, me and my opponent having like 1 card, or me having 2 cards, drawing like land in the late game. That's magic. Let's try and run up the gems, run up the packs here. We're amassing a collection. We're going to craft a bunch of commons and uncommons first, and then we'll crack those packs. LORWYN Eclipse. Let's do one more draft. Uno mas. We're in platinum. Sure. Yeah, it feels bad, but you know, I don't know. I also shouldn't be like vaping THC while I draft. That's going to affect my ability. I'm probably misclicking because I'm, you know, that first loss with goblins, the one I punted, was basically that. I was just spaced out and not paying attention and clicked the wrong thing. I don't know what I was thinking actually with what I did there, but I threw away a removal spell that would have won me the game later, basically. Anyway, let's try and draft a good one. Our decks have looked solid, regardless of my record. I think we're drafting very good decks here. Wow, Sig's Command, huh? It's funny taking a card like this. Like, it's very narrow. It's an awesome, powerful card, but it is saying, I'm going to try and play this exact archetype, you know, right off the bat when I don't know anything about where the draft is going to take me. You know what I mean? I feel like I should still take it. Like otherwise I am just taking a Merfolk card. Like if there was another really good uncommon, I could take that over this. Maybe I would. But we'll try and like passing Silvergill is not good here. It's gonna send somebody to my left into Merfolk, right? Maybe Dance Kevin. I don't know. This is a weird one where like later in the format, this might be an incorrect pick. It's a powerful, it's not even the best command either. Whatever, we'll try it here. And now I'm just going to forget I drafted that. Prodigy's good. Gathering Stone, if you know what you're going to do, if you're all in on one type. Light Rot's fine. I think Prodigy is probably the best card in the pack. Maybe could be like a Vivid thing here. That would be interesting. This really only cares about Merfolk, though, right? Copy only a Merfolk. All your creatures gain lifelink. That's anything. I guess it's just a copy that's the Merfolk part, but... Oh, wow. Okay, this is unplayable rare. Commander card rare. But Ashling's Command? Hell yeah. And I could easily be a blue-red deck splashing white for this, if it makes sense. Could have a bunch of random Merfolk. Like, even if I have 6 or 7 Merfolk, I'll still play this. I don't need, like, 13 or whatever. This is a great card, though. I think I'm definitely going to take this. It's a one-sided Pyroclasm. That mode alone makes it bananas. It's way better than this command. I mean, that's why it costs 5 and not 3. I'm going to take that. Could be some kind of Jeskai Spells deck. That would be awesome. Jeskai Vivid? Making up my own archetypes over here. This is not amazing. Double all damage that sources you deal of the chosen type. You've got to choose a specific type, but that's a Seer. Pick 4. So red looking open. I mean, there's no red common I would take over this. And maybe there's probably red uncommons I would take over it. Yeah, I probably can't think of them all, but great sign there that this is open. I like red removal. The player went to combat and couldn't attack with a Hazaret. Oh, yeah. But that guy was, you know, I guess that's a version of a real life misclick, but they literally changed the rules about that, right? Anyway, that guy is, because of that incident. That guy, that kind of thing happens so rarely. It's only because, you know, he's in the top 8 of Approach, or it's complicated, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, he went for, he went for something that, and there's a Chaos Spewer here. I'm definitely going to take this. This is really good with Prodigy, too. There's Shine Striker if I want to try and be some kind of Vivid deck. None of these are permanents, though. They're different colors, but this is a sign. Pick 5. Am I going to go into Goblins again? And a Chaos Spewer? Maybe I will. But you're right. It is close to him kind of doing that, but that is like almost impossible to do. Again, I mean, I think in that specific situation with the stress that guy was under, he had been playing Magic for 10 hours. Yeah, that kind of thing happens. But in this, it happens literally in 5 minutes of you sitting down. You know what I mean? It's not the same thing at all. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. I think you're being contrarian, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna take Gristle Glutton here. That's another Kithkin signpost there. Little weird, but anyway, misclicks are completely different than missing something in real life. I'm not saying real life players don't make mistakes. Yeah, people can still go through their whatever step and go, oh wait, this guy triggers on beginning of combat and I went to attackers. Oh no. That can still happen, but that's not the same as I know that I don't want to go there and I just accidentally did by misclicking. I don't know, like a physical oops error, like I pushed the wrong button, is not the same as, you know, missing or making a mistake in sequencing or whatever. I'll take a Glutton. Oh boy. Hoping to see some more Gobbos here. The Cursecrafter came around a little late. I'm definitely not going to play this, but I could play Ashling's Command still here. I could see splashing this. Pyroclasm against, you know, elves and other goblin decks and stuff is just going to be GG with this, right? Oh boy, what is happening? I don't really want to take that rare. It is not very good. I don't know. Got a bunch of Gluttons. Boulder Dash, there's a good rare. Red card. Wow. Weird pack 1 here. Some rare cards, or some late, you know, red cards. And then we saw this Boggart Cursecrafter kind of late. I'm still going to angle toward red-black here, or maybe, I don't know what I'm going to do. Red, one of these colors. There's a Grub. Okay. 3 mana 2/1. Whenever it ETBs, you make or you return a goblin from your graveyard to your hand. God damn. And then it flips Blight 1. If you do, make a tapped and attacking. Oh yeah, a copy of the creature, right? Okay, there it is. And there's another Cursecrafter. I really want that, but I think I'm gonna take Grub over Cursecrafter. Grub has a much higher upside, right? But Damien, this is a tribal say you can't draft Jeskai spells. Watch me. Yeah, I mean you could. I could see it there. That would have been something for that deck. Ugh. Guess I'll take Heirloom Auntie. I'm not crazy about that. Okay, Springleaf Drum is a Merfolk card, if anything, but I wouldn't even play it in Merfolk. I don't think it's good enough for Merfolk. Or I don't think it's good enough for Limited. I don't think it's good enough to be in your deck unless you're desperate. You didn't get enough playables. It's like your 23rd card. I got a bunch of Gluttons. If I get any of that... Oh, Sourbread Auntie. Nice. Tweeze is great here. Prankster. I won't wheel these. I probably won't get the Prankster back, but this is a great uncommon. I've got a Cursecrafter. So number 1 priority right now is getting a copy of that 3 mana enchantment that makes 2 goblins and drains them. This thing, anything that drains them when Goblin dies are absolutely the most important pieces in this deck, I think. So Cursecrafter and that enchantment end up being the priority number 1 for me here. I honestly, that pick 1 there in this pack, I could have actually seen an argument for taking Boggart Cursecrafter over the rare. I want to play with this, but I have a suspicion, a sinking suspicion that I think Cursecrafter is probably just better. I'll take Cinder Strike. That's nice and cheap. It blights. It's perfect. Feed the Flames is fine too, but this is just such high exchange rate for your mana. You're trading 1 mana for 4 sometimes, which is insane. And then if you're triggering Blight synergies, that's even better. Just kidding. I know, Charlie, I can't help it. What do you want? They give me Cursecrafter pick 5 or whatever. What do you want me to do? I'm a red-blooded man, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you Americans. I see a Cursecrafter pick 5. I can't help myself. I'm a slave to my impulses. Could take the removal spell. Could take Anti-Sentence. I think I'm just going to take the big removal. I do want like 1 or 2 of these. You play against like a big green chonker deck and you're like, holy shit. You know, actually this is really good too. But actually a lot of my stuff deals with 4 toughness. Never mind. Ooh. It's a triple black card. I've never played. Well, yeah, I'll take this. This is a Blighty McBlighterson. Tweeze. Tweeze pick 8. Get in there. Love that this crunches the face. The rummage on this is really good too. This is just a great removal spell. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's what's open. I'm just trying to play what's open here, but I've got to keep an eye out. If I can pick up like a late Evolving Wilds, that's probably never going to happen, but I wouldn't mind still splashing this. This is so powerful. Yeah, because who gives a shit about the elemental part? The rest of it's so good. I don't know. Ooh, Brambleback is fantastic in the Goblins deck. Not a Goblin, one of the few non-Goblins I really want. It wears Blight like a champ, right? You just keep blighting on this, and then keep making their creatures not block, and then keep blighting on this, and keep making their creatures not block, and it just never ends. It's like an engine. All these remove counters to do stuff cards are engines with, you know, we have triple Gristle Glutton, like anything that puts Blight, right? Sure. Gotta follow the signals, yeah. Oh yeah, you're right, Charlie, for sure. I think, and you kind of knew that going in. Like, I think most people, most content creators, pretty much everybody who knows anything about limited Magic was looking at the set and going, oh, it's going to be like Bloomborough or whatever. Nice. Picking up that Prankster, pick 11. Good. Yeah, we are definitely in the right seat again. I don't know what people's deal is. Like, they don't, are people just not sure how to draft this deck? You've seen me do some crazy synergy stuff with these Goblin decks already, like loops and like, like that, having that black 1-drop that brought stuff back, that guy was nuts in our last Goblins deck. Eat Shimmer. Copy a creature and then exile it. Pretty weak. Oh man, this is a really weak pack for us. Everything's banned. There's one black card, one red card, a red-white split. I mean, I guess I'm taking this. I'm pretty unhappy about that. This is not a very good card in the Blight deck. Like, just not having, you know, 2 toughness is not great. I could take this. This takes Blight well, but not really doing the vivid thing or whatever. Still gonna take the body. It is a 2-drop. Okay, Goliath is fantastic. Yes. Really nice rare here. That's a fantastic pickup. This would be great. We're not going to get that back, but we might get back a Feed the Flames here. Now all of my removal spells just get way better. Woo! So this is a red 6-mana 3/4 that ETBs. Features you get control your +1/+1 gain haste. So it's a 3/4, but it's a 4/5 haste if you play it for red. Or 2 mana +1/+1 gain haste. That is pretty good. Ooh, I've got an Elder Auntie here, another removal spell. It's better in Kithkin, but Sourbread. Wow, I'm not sure if I should take that. Elder Auntie? I'm gonna take it, but I'm not sure about that one. Oh my god. Crazy dudes coming around here. I'll take Bog Slither Embrace. We might actually wheel that Prankster. Plus, every spell, whoa, nice. Every removal spell I play now is just getting better and better. Goliath is getting better and better in our deck. Okay, I'm not going to be able to play that. I'm probably not going to play this. This is a 6-drop or a 2-drop. I guess it's fine. I might not play this guy. I'm not a big fan of this idiot. I mean, he takes Blight well, but... So I've got Cinder Strike, Embrace, Dash, Seer ×2, Tweeze, Feed, lots of food for the Goliath here. Wow, Sizzling Changeling's fantastic here too. And Elder Auntie? Oh man, I'm not even sure what's better. Because again, going wide is great, but you know what? In this deck, I only got the one Curse Crafter. I didn't see any of the other, you know, black uncommon enchantment or another second Curse Crafter. So I'm not going to be able to take advantage of the go wide stuff, I think, unfortunately. Not going to play any of these. I'll just take the best card. Ooh. Okay. Man, we got tons of removal here. I can probably cut some of it. I'm not even sure what to cut. Cut a Spikeling, honestly. Sure, I'm not going to play any of these. I could cut a Spikeling because I'm not super aggressive. Yeah, another Feed. Just have too much removal here. Okay, I'm probably not going to play 4 of those either. It's 27 cards here. I could play 16 land. $18 creatures. How many goblins did I end up with? 11. Heirloom Auntie Grub says bring back, yeah, specifically Goblin. Copy the Blighted Creature. Wow, that's insane with Catharsis. It's not legendary, so if I can flip Grub and then attack and play Catharsis, give it haste, give it everything haste, and then swing copy. I mean, I'm talking Magical Christmas Land here, but I don't think I need that many Feed the Flames. I just have too much removal. So we had 1, 2, 3. I mean, even this thing is like removal. Maybe I don't even play this, actually. Or maybe I don't play these. I just don't need that much removal, right? Because look how much I have here. It's crazy. That's plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 removal spells. Is there a chance I play 16 land in this deck? I mean, this is a 2-drop. I think I probably can. Just play 8/8 at that point, I think. Actually, no. I would play 9/7. And then I just have to cut 1 card. It could be this Berserker. I don't love this. Or a Spikeling. Maybe it's Spikeling, actually. That leaves us with 10 goblins, 16 creatures. No, 11. Still 11 goblins, 16 creatures. And a lot of removal. Like 8 removal spells. Looks interesting. I don't know if this is worth it. This creature enters. I think it's still going to be good. We have enough go wide that I think it's okay. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. You're going to head out? Okay, take it easy, bag. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And don't smoke and drive. Follow the signals. Yeah. Yeah, so we tried to follow the signals there. We ended up in goblins. Again. Weird, but that's just what's happening. And let's see if we can make it work. Okay, I'll try this. Not crazy about this, but it's not terrible. Spiker down here. No land. Go. Not bad. Okay. Oh Lord. Uh-huh. Really, dude? Holy shit. Well, my opponent lets me get a 2-for-1 there. That is a crazy block. They say nice. Thanks. Yeah, you gotta play around the old 2-for-1s. Yeesh. Okay. See if I draw land here. Now, I could rummage with Gristle Glutton, but I don't want to do that yet. I'm not sure. I mean, I could just discard this idiot. I don't really care about this guy. I probably should rummage here, right? Light onto him. And I'll toss that moron. Swing, and let's anti. Blight it here. Pass. Not gonna activate Gristle Glutton there. Okay, bounce something, sure. The worst. Ooh, Grub's not bad. Bring back the Berserker? Or should I just play... Yeah, let's swing like this. Yeah, I was hoping they'd trade like that. Now she can bring back the ante here. 3-mana Gravedigger's pretty good. They say nice. Thanks. Goblins, am I right? So they have... Okay, they're going all in on the card advantage here. I'm going to start putting big damage on them. So flip this guy... Blight a creature, make a copy of it. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Okay. I guess I have to do this now, though? When she attacks. Oh, I needed a land here. I needed a land. I could rummage. I wanted to copy the ante. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna ditch this guy. I want to keep my 4-power dude here. Yeah, I want to flip Grub when I can copy Sourbread Ante here. That's going to be busted. I don't know if my opponent's going to let me do that, though. That's a little silly, but... Okay. 2-4. They could have a 2-mana removal spell up here for a tapped creature. Oh, no. Okay, nice. Let's have a dork. Okay, I will pay now. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? I go Gristle Glutton. And I can Cinder Strike. I don't even have to do anything here. I don't even have to blight this, I think. Attack. Blight 1 on that. Copy. Put that there. Make 2 1/1s. Okay. Nice. Doing good damage here. Goblins going off. Grub. Copying Sourbread Ante. That was filthy. Isn't that lethal? I don't think you can block like that, homie. You gotta block my 4-3. Or my 3-2. Oh, are they going to 1? Oh, maybe they're going to 1 here. Never mind. Let's say good game. Good game. Okay, Gobos. Yeah. They said good game, but they keep taking game actions. Not sure if they know what that phrase means. You don't have... You can say good game after. When you draw your card, you want to still see what's on top and whatever else. Then now. Now is the moment where you say good game. No? Okay. Oh. Still pretty good. Yep. GG. The premature good games. Always a classic. Alright. Should we try the bets again? Will we win this match? Get your betties in here. Those wings so that you can gamble on casino day. We want to know. That's 4 drafts we did today. That's a lot of drafting. I think I'm going to probably call it after this draft, but I could play another game too. I know today's release day, so I kind of just wanted to play Magic all day, but I played so much of this set last week during the 24-hour stream. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this, obviously. And let's see if we can do some stuff here. This is gonna be interesting. So I'm gonna play, I think, just Spikeling first. And we'll see if they kill this. That's fantastic. I can just bring it back immediately. No. So I could Chaos Spewer here. And then I get this back with Grub after, right? And that lets me use all my mana here. Kind of like that. I'm going to Blight this idiot. Okay. And then Grub gets that back, so I don't feel too bad about that. Trading cards for Big Body here. They have -4/-4. That would be bad. The put 4 counters on a creature. I'm out of water as well. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I could have just played Grub. I wouldn't have gotten any value, though. I'm a value whore. I need value. Okay. Hope I find a land here. I'm probably going to go Gristle Glutton into Bog Slither's Embrace, maybe? Kill one of these? Oh, they're going to kill my guy. It's the punch spell. Play it already. On your 3/1. Nope, it's that. Okay, so they kind of waste the counter there. I guess I'm fine with that. I 2-for-1 myself, then they 2-for-1 themselves. Maybe we're both bad, Harkin. Have we thought about that yet? I think we're just both really bad at this game. Can't play the ante here. Makes me sad. Can't bring back that guy because they exiled it. I mean, I could go Gristle Glutton and then eat this thing. It's tempting. Maybe I will. Nah. I'll threaten the trade. That's better. Next turn, if I draw a land, I can play this, play the 2-drop. Probably just get this back, actually, if it dies. Sure. Heirloom Auntie does whatever. I can kill that whenever I want here, so I'm not super sad about that. Well, not drawing very well here. Grub. Get back to Glutton. Go. So, hopefully I draw red mana. Or any mana lets me cast this, but let's see what my opponent does. No blocks. Ooh, okay. Oh, they can pump it. Gotta kill that instead here. Okay, they're basically out of gas. I just need to find a fucking land, please. No. Okay. I gotta take this and then Cinder Strike the Heirloom Auntie, I guess. God, I need another red source so badly here. If I find a red source, I'm just gonna be in great shape. Daydreamer into Cinder Strike means I can cast it twice. Just need to find a land. A mountain, specifically. I'm gonna take this. That's irrelevant. Come on, man. No. My god. I guess I should rummage. What am I discarding? Feed the Flames? How am I going to do this? I should use all of my mana this turn. I find a land right now, I just get to... Oh, it's so annoying. I'm gonna toss Feed the Flames. Yeah. Oh, but it's a black land. You gotta be kidding me. No. Shit. I need a mountain so badly here. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Doesn't matter which one I block, I'm dead here. Mana screwed. Awesome stuff. Darn. Well, I just needed one red to probably just win that game. Easily. You know, if I had Goliath in play, my removal spells double. The other guy obviously would have put so many bodies into play that they couldn't have touched me. Could not find the mountain. I am playing 16 land. I'm playing 9 mountains, though, right? Yeah, I'm playing 9 mountains and 7 swamps. And I drew 5 of my 7 swamps that game. 4? 4. I had 4 swamps and a mountain, I think, at the end. Unlucky. Okay, let's not let them put red removal into their head. Okay. Probably going to be discarding land soon here. Yeah, we got no blight payoffs, which makes me a little bit sad. Maybe I should be playing... Instead of... I'm playing 4 of those gluttons? Yeah, I should be playing like a explosive prodigy or, I don't know, something else. That's definitely going to rummage end step here. Let's see what our opponent's got here. Sure. I'm not getting through. Okay. Feed. Should probably... Well, no, I can just do this. Kill that. And pass. Do some more rummaging here. Yeah. I'm gonna blight on the same dude again here. Okay. Ooh. That's interesting. Hands, am I right? Yeah. Let me think here. Could swing with Gristle Glutton and see what they do. Like if they double block. No, I don't want them to draw cards, right? Let's see what happens here. It's kind of weird, but let's go 2-1. I don't know. Not great. I'm probably going to rummage again here. Maybe put it on the Prankster. Just have 2 O2s. Or a 1, 0-1 basically, and a O2. Okay. They've got lots of cards. I need to find some action here. Man, a lot of mediocre stuff in my opponent's deck. These changelings are pretty weak, I think, for the most part. Sure. Ah, that's good. I assume they're just going to kill this instantly, though, right? Still, let's play it, pass, see what happens. There it is. They couldn't wait. Oh, I could have... Oh, I should have rummaged, maybe? No, I don't really want to throw this away, right? Take whatever damage here. Doesn't matter. Gonna rummage away this land again. God, 3 mountains already. 4th going to the yard here. Thank God this Gristle Glutton is stopping me from getting flooded. Okay. Just play some standard? What would I play? I have no idea what I would even play right now. Again, I'd rather wait to see what other people do before I decide to wade in. Ooh. Okay. Suddenly I wish I had lands. Okay. Go. I finally drew something good. Still 32% to hit a land here, so they're gonna swing with... Yeah. I think I can take it here. And I'm gonna lose to a real pile here. Elementals, merfolk. The vanilla changelings are quite bad. Ooh. That is very good. Okay. Okay, if I draw land and I give all my creatures +1/+1 in haste, we could steal this game or at least put ourselves really far ahead. Oh no, that's a fucking crazy enchantment. What? What a bomb. Jesus. Well, they have all this garbage, I guess, because they found the bomb pack 3 and were like, oh god, they had to cobble a deck together. I don't think this is gonna matter, but here we go. There. Can't do 19. So close. If they didn't have that thing that just clocked me in the air for whatever that was, 8 damage, then I might have been able to win this game. But such luck. Oh, good game, friend. Not a great game. We got flooded, but what are you gonna do? I discarded 5 lands over the course of that game. Rough. Alright, not drawing the greatest here. Hopefully we draw a little bit better in game 3 or next game. We're 1-2. Uh-oh. Throwing away my immaculate start here. Play the 4-color deck with a few of the new Shocklands, but it's a control deck. I don't know. I could just randomly play it, sure, but I don't see any point. Like, what am I gunning for? You know what I mean? Like, let's say, whatever, Kithkin is the best deck, you know, for example. It's not going to happen. Whatever the best deck is, okay, now I know how I'm going to build my sideboard. How many fire magics do I want to play in the main deck? Blah, blah, blah. But if I don't know what other people are going to do, I just don't. Like, it's like I'm just splashing around in the pool. I'm not really swimming for any purpose or anything. I'm not practicing my breaststroke. I'm just, you know, I don't know what a good analogy would be, but I just don't feel any draw to playing Constructed until the first deck lists start coming out and we get an idea of the metagame. Especially as a control player, right? I just don't care. If you're an aggro player, then sure, jump in, because you don't really care about what other decks are doing. You're just going to play your Kithkin deck or your aggro deck, whatever it is with the new cards, and you're either going to get your ass handed to you or you're not. And if you do, then it's back to the drawing board. If not, you know, whatever. But as a control player, I prefer to just wait a week and then see what the metagame looks like and then try and build a good control deck. Okay. But I know some people cannot wait. They can't wait. They have to start playing immediately with the new cards. So, go nuts. I can also wait to build up my rares. That's the other thing. When I start experimenting with decks and burning wild cards and stuff, I want to have a little base of like I want to get as much of this set collected as possible before I go to standard and start playing standard. Kind of awkward. I could put a blight counter on this to stop this guy. Maybe I will. It's a little weird, but I don't mind doing that. Then maybe I'll play 4-drop here. And I'm waiting on Grub to ETB and bring something back, so it's not the greatest 3-drop right now. Sure. Happy to trade. Didn't think so. Okay. Could trade off. I don't think I will, considering what's in my hand, though. I mean, I can just kill this next turn and start getting in there. But let me see what my opponent's gonna do here. I assume they're gonna attack still, because I'm tapped out here. They can, you know, they know that I know that I'm at their mercy. If they have a combat trick or whatever else. No. Make them think I'm thinking about it, and I wanted to see if they highlighted any mana or anything. They didn't. Sure. Mill 2. Elfin Graveyard. Whoa, that is a bomb. Okay. I think it's Prankster Cinder Strike here. Played onto this. Nice little 1-mana 4 damage there. Huge. Okay, starting to crunch here. Starting to crunch them out. I could Catharsis maybe soon. Just evoke it. Okay, that I'm probably just going to feed the flames. Let's see if they attack. That would be a ballsy attack here. They're going to go for it, I think. They're thirsty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that basically kills them here, because now every time a creature dies, I'm going to take damage. I can also just pump my team, give them haste, so I can go Gristle Glutton, pump team, swing. And then again, any goblins die, they trigger. Alright, what you got? It's got to be something good. If they wipe all my goblins, they're dead, though. The trigger's on Cursecrafter. Cursecrafter says, oh, another goblin. No, he won't trigger off himself. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, too. Nice. Got there. 2 matches, ran into 2 of the old meta decks. Okay. Fair enough. That's a pretty small sample size, but okay. That's how I feel with Control. I just play my removal pile, either win or lose. Nice. I think Control, you have to really tailor it to the metagame. If you care about, you know, maximizing your deck list and optimizing it is the word I'm looking for. If you want to optimize your build and really build like a good Control deck, a tier 1 Control deck, you really have to, you know all this already, right? Control lives or dies based on its sideboard, based on the options you put in, because you have so many options at your disposal in terms of removal and card draw and finishers and everything else. So I think I have to keep this and just hope to draw black. 7 black sources. What am I, like 21%? 18? I'm 18. Oh, because I'm playing 16 land, yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Easy. Game's easy. Jeez, the swamp off the top. Silly. Alright, Cursecrafter, go. Nice little hand here. Lots of removal, obviously. They're going to flash in their... no attacks. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought they were going to flash in that elf. They didn't. Okay. Probably just feed here, right? Oh, but it exiles instead, so I don't trigger the ante? Shit. It says when a creature... Oh, you control dies. Okay, never mind. What did they mill? They milled an elf. Okay. All removal in my hand. A lot of it cheap, so I should be able to even double spell here easily. Unbury. Get some dorks. Sure. They don't have an elf in their yard, so this thing does not make 2 mana. Drawing too many land here. Didn't think so. Okay, let's pass. This guy equal to the number of elves in play, or creatures in play, and creature cards in your graveyard, right? Okay. Wow. Bold. Very bold. Oh no, buddy. Get the 2 for 1. Oh, that's a savage beating. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Swing. Go. Oof. This little 2 for 1 there. They have 1 creature in yard, 1 in play. This guy's going to be a 3/3, which obviously gets seared. They've got infinite mana here. They're looking at their graveyard. I wonder if they have that black-green elf command. That would be sick. I just played against an elf deck that had that in the graveyard. Oh no. That's big. Exiling the Moon Vigil dorks. Sure. Okay. Oh my god. So many land. I have 16 land in this deck. Oh, super rude. Shit. Do I swing with the Curse Crafter? I guess I do. Arc or Boulder Dash Arc Trail is not an instant, so I could Arc Trail pre-attacks. That seems insane. Let's just swing with the 2/3 Death Touch and see what they do. They either trade the 6/6 or chump, lose the Lysilana Dignitary, or take 2. I'm fine with all of those. Wow. Okay. And they have something. They gotta sear it. I get another 2 for 1, but they've got that 6/6. That 6/6 is a problem. Oh no. They're gonna draw a shit ton of cards here. Yep. I'm gonna get buried. Oh yeah. I need a black removal spell. What the fuck? Why am I still drawing lands? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. They're at 4. Yeah, they draw more cards. I need to find goblins here. If I find a bunch of goblins, I can drain them out with Curse Crafter. Let's see what happens. Okay. Jeez, lots of cards here. Take it. Oh boy, this is gonna be close. Oh, that is not what I needed. I'm dead. I am dead now. Oh, and just another rare off the top. Just back-to-back rares. They drew a bunch of cards, so it makes sense, but Jesus, I drew a bunch of lands. That is shitty. feel like this deck could have done a little bit better, but I shat the bed here. Yup. Surveil. I guess I have Tweeze. Okay. What, you have another pump spell? Sure. It doesn't really matter. Oh, they gain life. Okay. That card's no good, but it did good work there. GG. I drew all lands. Well, that's the deck. I guess those are our drafts for today. That sucks, but I'll take my wings back. Started off on such a high note. I punted in draft 2. Draft 3 was going great. We were like 5-1, and I managed to lose 2 in a row. Again, just, you know, flooding variants, a couple of my mistakes, misclick. I punted once. Unfortunate. Anyway, I'm probably gonna have to put some money into the client now. Did I do my dailies? I'm assuming I did. That's the nice thing about limited. You just automatically do all this shit. There's packs to open. 20 packs. I guess I have to do this thing first, though, right? Do commons here. Stuff that I probably won't pick in a draft. So, like, stuff like this. This card sucks. Crafting it here so that when I crack my packs, I don't get this stuff. Sucks. I don't have this stuff, you know, being crafted. Instead, it's this guy's actually okay. Yeah, Bone Club. This card sucks. And everybody should do this. This card's not terrible, but I'm gonna craft it anyway. Oh, work. 35 wild or common wild cards left. Use as many of your common and uncommon wild cards crafting this stuff as you can, I think. And increase your EV. Sure. I haven't opened one of those yet. And I won't have enough wild cards to obviously go through all this, but maybe I'll keep like 16 wild cards, something like that. 17, sure. And then we move on to the uncommons, do the same thing. The worse the uncommon, the more I want to craft it. 64 uncommons, holy cow. Like this, I'm never picking that in draft, so probably not going to collect it. So trying to just, you know, craft the stuff that I am less likely to pick up in draft. I won't pick it highly, like this crap. Add them as their own deck and craft all? Oh, is it easier that way? I guess. Yeah, you're probably right. This guy's good. Let's put this. This. Spell Snare, I'm certainly going to craft. 5? Oh, I have to, like... Right. I don't know, is this faster? Doesn't seem that fast to me. It's about the same as what I was doing, I think. Sure, 20 uncommons. Impolite entrance. No, I'm just going to do it the other way. It's, to me, it's the same thing. This thing sucks. This thing sucks. Okay, down to 20. I'm gonna go down to about 15 uncommons or something. 19. Sure. Okay. There we go. Now let's open some packs. Packs. Crack 'em. Whee! Look at those. Look at that cardboard fly. Reveal. Ooh, best card I could possibly open. Temple Garden, D's. Don't have 4 Temple Gardens. Oh, now they're gonna be mismatched art though? Oh man. Yeah, now I can go to play standard and I'll have at least some chance of opening a few rares that I might actually want to play with here. Or not. Really? I need another copy of Kirol? Unbelievable. The rest of my packs are cube packs, which I'm just randomly sitting on. It's kind of an experiment. I want to see if I open them way down the line, if I have a chance of opening cards that were released after I was awarded those packs. I think that is how it works. It's going to be interesting. But anyway, we did it. There's our packs. And I guess I could play something else. I could check standard. I don't even know what I would do here, honestly. It's just the lands that I have access to now. Steamy boy. Give me damn skins. I have a full art for this too. So I can definitely cut back on these. Could even go down to 1. I like Steam Vents a lot more. It also makes me want to play more Verges. Jam these. Put some of these. It's a lot of shocks. I don't think I want this many Godless Shrine. Putting my black sources, but okay. Hey, Bag, what's up? Love getting lands? Yeah. Yeah, lands are nice. I don't know if I need the passages. I think I might still need the passages. This comes in as white. Yeah, white first. Okay. So this is 10 black sources, 17, 17, 16, 10. I like 10. I think 10's fine. Anyway, No More Lies is disappointing. There's Seer. Oops, not a land. Hello? No, you won't find Seer. You could try this. Do I really need removal? No, I do not. I'll cut 1 No More Lies. I'm gonna try a Seer here. Let's try 1. And I could put 1 in the sideboard, I guess, if I really want. High Noon, I'm not even sure if I want. Is anybody playing Omni combo anymore? I don't think so. Lessons, it's pretty good against, but I haven't seen that deck in a while. People are off the meta decks on Arena. They want to casual it up. So this is basically the exact same deck. I haven't really changed anything. What are other cards? There's oh, there was a flash creature I thought might be good. Also, is her name Ash? I don't know, is she blue? Red? I don't know. There's a Nagi's got flash. This Ash. Scar. Mana value 4 or greater. Like, that's kind of interesting. But again, just playing a creature feels so stupid in this deck. It makes 0 sense to play a creature in this deck. Tidebinder. The only creature I want to play is like an ETB counterspell kind of creature. And that's it. Is there another blue banger rare that is good or something? I don't want creature here, but let's just leave it at creature as well. Emptiness, Twilight Diviner, Soul Immolation. That doesn't work. I need something to blight onto. I don't think there was any instant speed or flash cards that I want to play. I'm trying to remember. I think there is a flash card in LORWYN, right? White. Kind of interesting. That could be a cool sideboard card if the format leans that way. This in a control mirror is pretty sweet too. I could consider bringing this in for the control mirror. I like that. Ashling's Command? 5 mana, Pyroclasm, draw 2. Or make 2 treasure. I could see that being good. Jam that in there. I'll cut one more, no more lies. Sanar? Also very good in this deck. Oh, X is the number. No, right. It triggers off permanents you control, so never mind. Dream Harvest? No, that's insane. I would never play that in standard. Goliath Daydreamer is kind of cool in this deck, but I don't think I need to jam that. No, I guess there's nothing else. You guys have any suggestions? The command is cool. I'll try a command here. There, that's why I got the style too. I got that style, baby. I don't know if it's actually good. I don't have a style for this? Come on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if we just made the mana better or worse, but let's find out right now. All of those changes, we're going to play one match, and it's going to tell us if our changes were good or not. I need to get a drink. Hey, Tommy. Yes, you just missed them. Darn, I'm sorry, buddy. You did just miss them. Also, okay, I was going to say, where's your intro music? Okay, I guess I'll keep this. But we did 4 drafts, so yeah, check the VOD. You'll be able to see all of them. They were fun. A lot of goblins, some Kithkin, and that's it, I think. Yeah. Watery Grave. Ah, sure, boss. The old Reanimator. I think I'm gonna stop on second main and kill this guy. Just leave up the bluff. There's the command. Ooh, that guy's nice. Yep. Oh, they think they're gonna discard that with this. No. Hey, god damn it. Well, let's stock up. I need lands here. Yeah, I'm just taking 2 lands, I think. Trying to get to Ultima. No white mana there is making me a little sad, but opponent doesn't have much going on here. They're gonna find a superior Spider-Man already. No, not yet. Sure. No graveyard hate in the main deck. This is what I mean about trying to play standard without knowing, you know, what you're playing against. A little tough. But this deck was a known deck. I imagine this deck gets a lot more popular, but wistfulness. Sure. Not even gonna read it. Draw 2, discard a card, exile artifact or enchantment. Right. They blew it. I guess we die. Do your worst. Yeah. I'm assuming they have the Spider-Man in their hand. Or not. What? Sure. Don't think it matters. Game 2 and 3 are where we crush them because they're a graveyard deck. Or at least we try. I cut one of my flankers. So I have 1 rest in peace, 2 flankers here. Let's get the fire magic out of there. Seer. Lightning Helix. Tidebinder's pretty good. Shuts off the Cavero. Yeah, assuming, you know, the bringer trigger, I can just stifle or whatever, right? Could cut some number of Lightning Helix. This is not a human, right? It's an elf druid. I'm gonna cut 3 steps. Yeah, maybe I do cut No More Lies. Debating cutting a sweeper here. Maybe I cut 1 Ultima. I don't think I want 4 sweepers against them. No style on my Revelation. I know. I couldn't find one, or I don't know. I've never seen one. I'd start playing again, Tommy. Nice. Haven't played since Bloomborough. Yeah, you mentioned that. Oh, damn. That's huge. Yeah, get into it if you're interested in LORWYN. Sure. Let me mulligan that. Okay. Go. Hopefully finding some graveyard hate soon here. Okay. I should stop on second main. Yeah, doesn't matter. Feast your eyes on this, my friend. Yeah, I should stop on second main to kill the bookworm. Yep. Sure. Is there mana? All lands, huh? Okay, I drew 1 spell this game so far. Hopefully I draw more. I gave them maps for nothing here. Oops, I forgot they evoked it. Yeah. Anyway, I don't really care. The maps are gonna be totally irrelevant, I imagine, this game. Do I draw Jeskai Revelation off the top? Let's see. No, I do not. Unfortunate draws here. Not much you can really do about that, though. Our next spell, not a great one. Yeah, if they want to waste mana doing that, that's fine. I think they're just trying to, yeah, put some stuff in the yard so they can bringer. But the bringer kills me no matter what here. Oh, they're playing around my top deck counterspell or something? Kind of dumb. They should have just slammed Cavero and gone for it there, I think. What are the odds I top deck a counter? Plus they have 3 more cards in hand. Yeah, like you can do this, get another Cavero. That's really dumb. I think they should have just gone for it. What are the chances I top deck something relevant there? Now I could find a removal spell for their graveyard, right? And just find Rip off the top. Damn. Or the Quetzal's flanker here. Tidebinder does something at least. Right. Okie dokie. That'll do it. We have Arden. Could draw a sweeper still. But Arden triggers, right? On beginning of combat, yeah. So Arden will bring... Oh, just Deep Cavern? Okay, this isn't so bad. I could top deck a sweeper here and be right back in this game. If I top deck Ultima or Day of Judgment or Final Judgment or Final Showdown, whatever it's called. Formidable Speaker is a black creature now. Not dead. Not dead. That's not a sweeper. Man, even to think I have outs to just still clean this all up and maybe pull ahead in the game is crazy, but didn't draw very well that game. Reanimator, huh? Needed to see a graveyard hate card there. 4:30. Let's play one more match and then I'll get out of here. Plan on building Golgari elves for Brawl. Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how many good elves are on Arena. There's probably a bunch. They're in every other set randomly, right? There's just never like a huge concentration of them except when this kind of set rolls around, but there's always like one or two elves in every set. Almost every set. They've gotten their skinny little fingers into every plane. Okay, let's see what this person's doing. Sure. So I'll keep. Uh-oh. I don't want to keep this hand against control. Shit. That's what's happening here. I have no blue mana. I thought, okay, I'm playing against a creature deck. Everything's fine. Okay, that was lucky. Jeskai, I imagine? Sure. Maybe looking for lands. Ooh, and missing. Like that. Okay. Sadly, I don't have a counter to punish their card draw here. I think I need to draw a land. So I'm going to do this before they untap. Sure. Okay. And I assume they're going to find a land here, but they're not going to play anything on their turn, so it doesn't matter anyway. But yeah, and if I don't counter that, they know I don't have a counter, right? Did you still not find a land? Okay. Go. Lightning Helix again here. I guess I will. I don't know. Could save these as well. I don't have any real way to pressure them in the main deck. This is not good. Go. Tap out on my turn? Oh my god, yes. Okay, fantastic. Do that. They have Spell Pierce in the main deck? That's insane. Spell Snare. Oh, okay, right. Spell Snare in the main. It's a choice. I don't think it's very good, but it's good if you're expecting nothing but aggro, right? If it's nothing but aggro decks in the metagame, sure, but I don't think I'm putting Spell Snare in the main deck of my control decks, unless my control deck is really light on early interaction. But with Jeskai Black, or even just Jeskai, you should have enough red stuff that you don't need Spell Snare. I think it's only a sideboard card. Go. But I know other people think otherwise, and you're always going to find games where it can randomly hit something, but there's going to be a lot of games where it's just rotting in your hand. I mean, for example, the Control Mirror, it's basically dead. It's a dead card. Maybe you hit a, whatever it's called, Consult the Star Charts, but that's as lucky as you can get. Countering a random removal spell is never good in the Control Mirror. That's not worth a card. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I shouldn't be complaining. I'm drawing lands. But looking for the Mistrise. My opponent messes with this. I assume they will. Nope. I don't even think I want that yet. I think it's gonna take Teaching's land here. I need to find the Mistrise village. Yeah, I'm not going to teach here. I'm not going to play it into No More Lies. My opponent's missing lands. Okay, pass. Now I can play Teachings and pay for no more lies. Opponent's on 7. They're going to consult. Teach. Now they can't 3 steps kick it, right? So I'm trying to cut off their 3 steps from being good. I think I'm going to take another consult here. Pass. And I'm not going to play... well, we'll see. I don't think I'm going to play anything on their turn, but... because I can't play consult without getting it no more lies here. They play a Shiko or something? Main deck, rest in peace. That is fine. Yeah, you got the only card in my deck that could do something, and it's already traded for a card, so... weak card in the main deck. I wouldn't be playing that shit. 4... that's fine. 4 mana up. Mistrise. Looking at the top 10, looking for a Mistrise here. It's pretty good. They're discarding cards. A removal spell, I assume. Maybe another rest in peace if they're a maniac. And... okay, let's pass. It's not bad making 2 treasure, drawing 2. I mean, this isn't terrible. Lost the fire magic. Actually, maybe Seer is worse. Fire magic cleans up the bunks from a Jeskai Revelation, right? Anyway, I'm out mana-ing my opponent here big time. Let's consult. They want to fight over this. Lucksack, Jesus Christ. They found multiple. They not only are they playing multiple, they found both when I was playing my consults. Pretty lucky. Okay, like I said, it's the only relevant spell in my deck that they can counter with that, so it's mostly just rotting away in their hand. Sure. Lucky I didn't have anything to respond with either, man. I'd like to draw a Jeskai Revelation at some point. Let's just make blue tapped. Go! Oh my god, so much removal. Dead in my hand. What else you got? Play some random dork. What's your finisher? Wan Shi Tong? Gorgeous George? Marang River Regent? Play whatever. Oh, they got their Mistrise. They found Mistrise, so I think I lose. Yep. Sure. If I find my Mistrise here. Nope. Go. Unlucky. Random sideboard card. Ah, Unagi. Sure. Yeah. So, can I tap? Tap for Waterbend? Tap for Waterbend? There. Boop. Oh? I don't know. Not Mistrise. Okay. Sure they have Jeskai Revelation. They have Mistrise. Just cast the Revelations here. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Here comes the first one, I guess. Your turn. Yep. Matter. Yay, 24 to my 31 cards. Go. Still no mist rises. Makes me sad. See if that resolves. They're eventually going to fight over one of these. Not today. Okay. Lots of good elves to play. Nice. Hopefully they side badly. Yeah, we'll see. I have no idea. But Spell Snare is interesting. It's definitely a card you can consider, but I think it's really narrow. I think it's more narrow than a lot of... Oh, oops. More narrow than a lot of people realize. So playing like 4 or 3 Spell Snare or something like that is probably just incorrect. I mean, I don't know what... a blue-white control. Some like really slow control deck that does not have a lot of good early interaction. Maybe I could see playing a couple in the main deck, but Jeskai, I think you'd much rather be playing a Fire Magic or whatever. Like something to actually impact the board, because Spell Snare is so narrow. The window that you can interact with their thing, and the fact that it only hits a very narrow range of cards, I just don't think I'd want them in my main deck. But hey, everybody's... I definitely wouldn't want Rest in Peace either, but everybody's got a different idea of what they think works. Somebody who got hurt by Reanimator one too many times, playing Rip in the main. I think it's more just copying and pasting deck lists from like regional championships and stuff. That's where you see people playing Rip in the main and certain metagames, or not really RCs, but what's it called? The sure. Let's do this. Do they spend some mana? Okay, care about that. Kill their own guy. This. Spend mana. Spend mana here, then I can Jeskai Revelation. That would be hilarious. No? Okay. Go. We'll have some defeats in my deck. I've still got 4 Revelation. If I find that Mistrise Village were in business here. I think I want to play Tidebinder in the main again. I miss Tidebinder. I think that's actually the card I should be playing here. Sure. Go. Don't think this is going to resolve. They're probably just going to, like, 3 steps this at some point. But they've used all their Revelations, and I'm not dead. They have 15 cards left. Let me guess. Countered? What's it gonna be, homie? How many Spell Snares are you playing in the main? Okay. It's fine. Wonder how many win conditions they have left. 13 cards. They don't play 4 Jeskai Revelation, that's for sure. Go. Okay. Jeskai Revelation here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, but I can't pay for No More Lies. Okay. They're at 12 cards left. Am I gonna deck them? That would be insane. Helix. can double Jeskai Revelation here. 6, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 15 mana here. Okay, they rip a land. Okay. I should Ultima to just sweep away those maps at this point, but I want to make them play something first. My turn? Shit. Pass. Oh, what a weird game. 10 cards left. What a ridiculous control mirror. Yeah. Comes uncounterable something. Maybe I should have Ultima'd, but this is another flash creature. Like, they're playing multiple of these in the main deck. Wild. There's the Tonganator. Okay, let's let that resolve. Trigger on the stack. Fire Magic. Now I can double Jeskai Revelation. They scoop! That was the last win condition in their deck. Just giant Wanshidong, Fire Magic. For one. Because if they fight over it, then I can fight back. And yeah, I'm not dying there. They just literally had no other way to win the game. They had 10 cards in their deck. That's hilarious. Negate comes in. Mistrise comes in. Tidebinder's interesting. I think I do like Tidebinder. Fire Magic comes out. Seer sucks. The Wraths kind of suck. Ultima's pretty bad. I mean, if they end up with a bunch of maps, maybe it's okay. Let's take this out and one Ultima. A Null doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's a 5/5. That's their main win condition. I mean, I could bring in something like Flanker as an additional threat. Like, Lightning Helix is not great here. It just does damage to them. I'm going to bring in 2 Flanker. I just want another flash threat here, and I'm going to play 28 land. Abyssal, how you doing, buddy? How's the new mana? Basically the same as the old mana, but it's less clunky. Like, I have less come into play tap lands, so that's an upgrade. It's always a mirror match? Yeah, it can often be, because the mirror matches last so long that a lot of times you tune in, the person could have played against 5 other decks in the same amount of time. You know, you don't look for 1 hour, you miss all these other matches, and then you look for during the same hour that they're playing this one match, and it looks like they're playing control all the time. I could see that being a thing. This is awkward. Mulligan this. I'm on the draw. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. That's how you know it's a control mirror. Happily keeping 6 land in my opening hand. Probably just keeping that too. I didn't see a demo field in their deck, so my Mistrises should be safe. That's awkward. I did take out Lightning Helix. Maybe I should leave it in, but still have 4 Get Lost, 2 Lightning Helix. You know, a bunch of ways to kill this. I can't flash in Tidebinder to ambush it, but I can certainly place just Tidebinder on my main phase and let it sit there. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, well, keeping 6 land and then drawing 2 lands in my top 3 is not ideal. Hey, bud. Neo's here. Probably needs to go out soon. What you doing? There he is. Hey, bud. What you doing? Little boy? Oh. Soon we'll go. What happened? Huh? Oh, they played their own Tidebinder, sure. Flanker. I've got this in play. Okay, gotta do this now. Oh, they had Get Lost, that was it. Gain 2, Scry 2. Holy shit! Wow. Okay. No more, please. I kept 6 lands. Lands are great, but need to draw spells at some point, right? I'm gonna trade off here. Okay. Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me right now. Oh my god. Well, I just get flooded, I guess. I'm 60% to hit spells. Holy shit. Okay. It's very awkward. I have a bunch of outs to kill this guy, but now I'm pretty sure they're sitting on at least 1 counter spell. So I guess I lose to the 2-drop this game. Silly. Good to know that's their sideboard plan. I don't fuck with Voice of Victory, but sure. Yeah, they know I have absolutely nothing in hand or I would have played it already. Super ballsy play there. That wasn't an uncounterable thing, but sure. I mean, if I had a counter, I could have countered it. Or no, voice. Right. Can't counter. Do I want to bring Lightning Helix back in? I could give a shit. Maybe I could take out Ultima. Just keep 1 sweeper. 3 Lightning Helix, 4 Get Lost. That should be enough. Versus running 21 lands. Simic? What? Making it Sultai. Oh, yeah. But try to play 3 colors in 21 land? That's pretty tough. You're going to have to play no basics and have a painful mana base. Yep, I can keep this. Hopefully we draw a little bit better than last game. My opponent mulliganing this game. Good. Okay, I'll keep that for now. Let's see. 5 basics, 12 shocks in a 3-color deck? That doesn't sound right. Let's shock here. Represent a counter spell. How many sources do you have of each? Ugh, that sounds sketchy, dude. I'm gonna leave up Tidebinder here. I could have shocked myself to leave up double blue to represent 3 steps, but I don't know. Sure, I think you can't rely on mana dorks when you're calculating sources. You have to just look at your mana and figure out how many sources. You should be, if you're trying to play a black-green spell or a green-blue spell on turn 2 or whatever it is, you can look it up. Look up the Karsten numbers, and it's 16 sources, like 17 sources to reliably play that stuff. So I don't know. If you count Gene Pollinator and it's 17, sure, but without Gene Pollinator, it's like 13 or something. It's 12. That's probably not great. I could flash in my own here. It's kind of interesting. Okay. I'm gonna let this happen. I'm gonna take some damage here. Want to fight? So you never play a turn 2 for the most part? Oh. But you only have 20... How many lands? 21... Oh, wait. Let me guess. The missing piece that is... This doesn't... That is bad. What you're telling me sounds really bad. But are you playing best of 1? Is that the part you're leaving out? If it's a best of 1 thing, then... Okay, the 21 lands, sure. Maybe the hand smoother is doing the heavy lifting there, but... You're talking best of 3, 21 lands, 3 colors, and you only have... You have 8 basics? Is that what you said? No, 5 basics. How do you have so many basics? Like, the number of sources, not counting your creatures, the number of sources has to be pretty low. That doesn't sound ideal. I don't know. Sure. Spell snare. They left it in. Can you believe that? To counter a get lost. Sure. Okay, so I think I'm going to take another 3 here. Act like I have a counter. My opponent keeps shocking themselves, too. Tidebinder? Counter? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Love to find a Mistrise village at some point. Ooh, tapping out. Interesting. Okay. Every land taps for green, 12 blue, 8 black. Okay, so maybe, yeah. Are you not playing that many black cards? I guess I should ask how many of each color you're playing. Like this deck, I'm playing very few black cards. I literally only have 3. And then there's the kicker on Mystical Teachings. Well, that's unfortunate. 1 land short of a revelation here, but... so maybe you're not playing, like, it's 3 colors, but really it's 2, right? And you're just splashing the 3rd color kind of thing. Okay, I guess I should stop on upkeep, maybe? Because they could Jeskai Revelation bounce this, right? Okay, do that. Life, put us both to 12. Okay, they found card draw before I did. I haven't found any yet, so... I need to find something, or I need to find a Mistrise off the top would be great. It's only 4 times Black Overlord. Okay, but you're trying to play that early then, right? Very few black cards. Tell me you're racist, though. Tell me you're racist because I'm not playing black cards. There's no such thing as white people and black people, first of all. Like, when you're talking about colors, those are the absence of color, not the other way around. But I hate that terminology to talk about humans. It makes no sense. Okay, I'm gonna pass here. I don't think my opponent's gonna do anything, and I can't do anything on their turn, so I could just die here. But that's a ridiculous joke, Straggler. That's like, what? Okay. Just out there trying to get me canceled. Well, it's not like you're saying anything racist. It's just... Okay, it's not really... It's not funny. It's just kind of... Okay. I get it, but... sure, I guess. Anyway. Black and white magic? Sure. If we were talking about, you know, tying it to something with race, there's so many phrases and things we say in Magic that would be construed as racist, but oh, let's see if they fight over this. They might, but I just hate even using those terms, black and white and other colors. They used to call people all kinds of different colors. It's so silly. Nice. I could bounce a land here. I think I'm just gonna bounce the Consult. Okay, huge. That pulls us ahead a little bit. They tapped out there. That was awesome. I'm sure they have a revelation of their own. No, just that guy. Okay. Map? They're at 8? Oh man. Should I flash this in? I'm gonna pass. I think I can set up the win next turn. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I mean, if they don't have anything here, but they probably have something. I'm gonna take 5 from this if they attack. Not great. Oh boy. But how you doing, Priest? How's Arena these days? It's still buggy and shitty, but LORWYN is interesting. It's at least there's a new set out. But yeah, you haven't played all last year. You missed a lot of garbage. Standard was a shit show for a long time. Or there were periods where it was just really bad. There were multiple bannings, big bannings too, and just, yeah, weird. But yeah, 2 games out of 28 where I wanted to cast Overlord earlier, didn't have blue-black sources. Normal variants. Oh, interesting. Sure. Out of 28, where you, okay. Interesting. I wonder. Anyway, draw. Like I said, it's just math. You can go look at the Frank Karsten article, and that'll tell you. I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna swing. Six, 7, 8. I guess I'm gonna Helix now? Okay. See how they block. I'm gonna let them block here. I need one more spell, but yeah, they have a get lost or something here, right? Or negate, sure. Okay, so I deal 3 to them. Getting lower. Gonna hang on to the land here. It was a nightmare. Yeah, VV was a shit show. I mean, even before VV was released, there were, you know, 7 cards banned in July. Or, yeah, the end of July, mid-July, whatever that was. Which is crazy. That's like more cards than have been banned in one shot in the last 20 years. Like, you have to go back to original Mirrodin block to see a banning of that size. Jesus Christ. Second. As noisy as possible. Let's see here. 13 for turn 2. Yeah, that is not a lot. Oh my god. Did they gain life off something? Oh, they cast Jeskai Revelation? Yeah, I lose the game, I guess. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Oh well. Yeah, it was a shit show. So it's gonna be interesting what happens to Standard going forward. We'll see. But sure. I think it's going to be interesting. I think the Standard's going to get more and more powerful. But last year was already powerful to the point where they banned more cards than they banned in the last 20 years, including back-to-back bans. Like, Vivi should have been banned a month after Final Fantasy came out. It would have been like a 2-month gap between the first banning and the very next banning, you know? Which is pretty embarrassing. Like, that sucks. I don't think that's a good thing for the game, but anyway, I'm fucking around here with Jeskai, but I really don't care about Standard, not until the weekends happened and some tournaments have gone up, and you can take a look at what people who actually care a lot more than I do are doing about Standard. Let's go give somebody some love, though. Give this person, I don't know who we're going to raid yet, but let's give somebody a raid here. Don't go anywhere just yet. Ruzzbear raided me. Could give Ruzzbear a raid. They raided me recently, I think. Yeah, let's give them some love. Leaving for RC Portland. Oh, nice. So there's a big Standard tournament coming up soon. We've also got the Pro Tour, which is awesome. But yeah, that many bans are not good. But 500 players for 2 RCs GP in a row. Yeah, that's weak. Yeah. And if you go back a year and look at those RCs and those Standard or Star City Games Spotlight Series stuff, it's like 1,300 players. Like, to drop down to 500, you're talking a massive drop. So, yeah, it's crazy. The RCs should be over 1,000 players. They're still not recovered yet, either. It's back up to, like, what was the last one? It was like 790 players. Yeah, 800 in the most recent. Yeah. So, it's interesting, but it's also... Yeah, Standard keeps taking these hits, and then they're like, we're going to focus on Standard, and everything's going to be better. And then it just keeps taking more hits. Like, you know, them announcing that there was going to be a 3-year rotation was supposed to revitalize Standard, because, you know, it gives people a lot more reason to play Standard. They announced store championships were back, like all this shit, right? And then they immediately released 6 sets the next year. It's like, whoa, what? And then 7 sets the year after? Like, this 2026 is going to be 7 sets. You can't do that and have a 3-year rotation. What are you doing? You just, like, the whole reason to do it, you just blew it out of the water. Anyway, that's the message I'm going to post in their channel. Let's give them some love. This is Ruzzbear. They raided me during the 24-hour stream, so. Yeah, and they already announced they've changed the rules again around bannings. They're going to be banning whenever they feel like it now, basically. After every set, they can ban things. Instead of keeping it to a set ban window, which was really stupid. Because that's why VV was in the format for 2 months, and everybody's like, why the fuck is VV in the format still? Everybody knew it was going to get banned, and they just didn't, so it just ruined Standard for months. Anyway, let's give this dude some love. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing more Magic and some new games. Join me for that. Until then, peace. Oh, peace.